What happened to Chiku? Wasn't Chiku here yesterday? Oh no, he's here right now. It is weird. What's Sari bot? Sari is good question, I forgot. Big clock! Obviously, Frenzy's still first, even though I saw Big Clock as the only person in VIPs waiting for the stream. Omo! Hello. Oh, nice customer. That's good. It's Easter, isn't it? Usually I say something, but I don't really celebrate Easter. What do you do on Easter? You know, I never really had a childhood with Easter. I think I took part in some like egg hunts or something like that. That's about it. I don't remember anything about Easter. You get way too many customers for Easter? Don't you work at Sport Check or something, or am I crazy? Why would people be buying shoes or stuff on Oh, let me try my fan. I bought a new tiny ass fan and it's really, really cool. I just wish it was quieter a bit, but it's really nice. I like to lurk in chat. Sometimes Twitch doesn't know if you find me on time. Yeah, it sounds like Twitch. Nani? Kill 3 armor. Oh, I was reading. I don't usually say stuff like that. I was reading a prompt. It's a quest prompt. It says kill 7 enemies, and the title is Nani, and so I just said it. When I was growing up in high school, I still remember a lot of people saying that. But super dorky.
I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready.
Anyways, how are you guys today? What's up? Anything happen?
I'll do my best.
I don't know why they all decided to buy their shoes on Easter. Yeah, see, that's what didn't make sense to me.
Hope you've got a plan.
Alive. Being alive is nice.
Hope you've got a plan. I've got it. What do we do?
Trickery, eh?
Delicious. I'll do my best.
You don't drink coffee?
Hope you've got a plan.
What do you guys add to your coffee?
Indeed.
I'm pretty health conscious at this point, so I try very hard not to add sugar.
I've got it.
So usually I just only add milk, because that's the only thing that doesn't have,
Hope you've got a plan.
that's not probably potentially problematic. How would you know? Aren't you dead? I am dead. I wasn't always dead. You think vampires are born dead? No, 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 no.
I'm ready to fight.
Milk and brown sugar. Yeah, brown sugar is a healthier sugar, isn't it? Is it actually healthier? I have no idea.
Delicious.
Trickery, eh?
Hope you've got a plan.
Round we go.
Oh.
Do my best. Anything else?
I was so close to buying myself Popeyes today, and I decided not to because my parents already bought some restaurant food home. I'm hungry. Maybe I should have still bought it. I haven't had. Sometimes you have a craving for stuff like that. They're just like super greasy and junk foody.
I've got it.
Indeed.
Delicious.
Round we go.
It's picnic time. I'm ready.
Has 5G. 5G of what? Let's start these already. Nims, can I be? Can you be what? Really honest right now? Yes. You're always allowed to be honest. Wait, don't... When people say they're gonna... Like, can they be really honest? Don't they usually end up not being honest? Isn't that the idea? Huh. Usually when I say it, I'd say it to mess with people. I'm trying really hard to stay sane life stuff, so I might have to lurk a lot. That's alright. You should focus on yourself. Life is complicated. So many things that feel like it should be simplified enough just ends up not being that much. But if you ever need anything, let me know. Yeah, I encourage you to. I mean, as somebody who also is like generally thinking, hey, it's pretty messed up right now. Yeah. It's, yeah, there's so much stuff. Is it even possible for life to be less complicated? Anyways, good luck on getting things set back in order. It's just really hard, and I know how how it is.
Strength.
My final judgment.
Thornier, thank you so much.
Any punches, mwaha, haha.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Thornier. How are you doing today? I hope it's been good. I know it's Easter, but it turned out a lot of you guys were working on Easter. So I hope it wasn't too busy and got some relaxation in. The other day, my parents brought this up to me, and they're like, it's been 1 year since you last worked. Well, no, they're saying you're nearing 1 year since you last worked. I quit my job last May. And they're right, it has been. And I look back on that year, I'm like, I don't think I've achieved very much. Last year was really bad. I forced myself to take a job, even though I didn't like the job and I didn't have much faith in it. But I was like, I kind of need a stability right now. And so I did it. And then I ended up having a terrible boss and everything, and it was really, really rough. And I bared with it as long as I could until last May, where I just went into his office and said, I'm going to quit. And then I did it. And then a few months after that, we became a VTuber, and a lot of stuff happened in that time. But when I look back on that year, it's just like, I really do as much as I could. And it's not even entirely my fault because, I mean, sure, I'm not perfect, but it's not entirely my fault because the reality is, like, during that time, it was really hard because I ended up being demonetized on YouTube, and that sucked.
I do not know. Who shall I begin with? Let's go together. For you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly. There is but one future.
That really sucked because that was like a lot of the growth I could possibly have had. You know, there was just there's no reward for it. So I focused a lot more of my time on Twitch, and I guess in that past year, Twitch didn't make a lot of advancements on Twitch, but I don't know. I look back on that year and I feel like I could have done a lot more, but I really don't know how. That's why I keep mentioning life is just so confusing. This is really hard to tell what you should be doing.
Let's go together.
I mean, you think you know, but as you spend more and more time in things and you go back to other things, like, haven't you guys ever done something and then like a year later look back at how you started, or heck, even how months ago, and think, wow, I could have done that way better? That's always how things are. I don't know, things are just confusing. Life is confusing. I want to drop out, but I have 1 more year left. It would be a waste. Jonathan, that was me. By my 3rd year at university for accounting, I had no idea why I was doing it anymore. Seriously. I was like, this job sucks. I mean, this is gonna suck. Nothing here makes sense to me. Not literally makes sense, but
Looks like it's
makes sense as in, like, why am I doing this? Why do I want to do this anymore?
Certainly.
Yeah, the boss was really bad. He wasn't even the original boss that I was having. The original boss I had quit his job. He couldn't turn the company around and he quit his job. So, yeah. It wasn't even the boss I signed up to be with, but not much you could do about it. It was just a stressful situation, but yeah.
I do not know. Let's go together.
Oh, that damage reduction, jeez.
One future.
Look, snow, so fun.
Yeah, hopefully there'll be more clarity this year around. You have plenty of corrupted models because forgot to save. Always have autosave on.
For you. I do not know. Who shall I begin with?
Juletta, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome back.
Of course.
And nowadays, I feel like for the entire... Oh, I shouldn't have even done that. I feel like for the entire
So
year since
You're
then,
very dapper,
I've been taking
so-
steps forward and steps backward.
Yes.
And while I understand that's necessary sometimes, right? To take a step backward, people can take a step forward. I don't know. It's just been confusing like that.
Looks like it's my turn.
Certainly. I am the answer.
When I edit things in Adobe to make videos, I have it set at auto saving every 30 to 1 minute, 30 seconds to 1 minute, because I used to have a lot of crashes when I worked on stuff. Sus? You're sus. I don't want to hear sus from you. Why do I keep doing that emo? It makes me want to do a version for myself. Yeah, I'm gonna do a version of that for myself. You are sus, Noms. No, I'm not. What sus thing have I said? Actually, should I even say that? No, I'm gonna stand my ground. What sus thing have I even said? Huh? Huh? Honestly, I don't even know when they're gonna do them top 10. Okay. How about you play FGO first before copying? No. FGO's hard to play. So much reading. My throat gets numb after it. Say the Raptors are gonna win is pretty sus. No, I think they're gonna beat the 76ers. It's just been
You said
for the
that
first
you wanted to
round.
buy drugs a few days ago.
I want to buy drugs. Can you guys donate money so I can buy some drugs? Well, I want to buy melatonin. The sleeping drug. Oh yeah. Does anyone take melatonin? I don't know what, I don't know which one to buy. There's like a 2.5 grams version, there's a 10 grams version. I don't know how much I need. I don't want to buy one that's too low so I take it and it doesn't do anything. I don't fall asleep. But then I don't want to buy one that's too high. So like I buy it and I just get knocked out for the next 20 hours. Like I have no idea what I should be taking. Are there any drug takers out here that can explain this to me?
Melatonin is pog.
10 grams.
10 grams is good also, hey.
Thank you, Jelly Turbs. So that's the thing. I was looking at it. There's a 2.5 grams version. It's in gummy bear form. And people said it even tastes yummy. And I like gummy bears. But wait, what if I really like it? And I just start eating that stuff like actual gummy bears? But then there's a pill form for 10 grams. And I think that's the one most people buy. I don't do drugs. Stay in school. What? You can do drugs and stay in school. Still remember when I was alive and it was math class and it was the first time I experienced someone who did weed. You know, the stoner kid in your class chat, you kind of expect them to be an idiot, right? What if I told you the stoner kid in my class had the highest grades in the math class? Would you believe me? And he was buff. He was really buff. He was probably the fittest guy in the class too. If I said those two things in conjunction with each other, would you believe me? I still remember his name was Andrew. He was this Asian guy who was like, he was pretty short, but he was really buff and he was really, really good at like the core subjects, right? Like math, science, you know. I still remember that because it cracked me up. Like we were good friends. We hung out a lot. But it cracked me up because he was just like always high, but he was just so freaking good at everything he did.
I'm okay.
So I don't even know how to feel about this. People say like don't do drugs, and you got a case of somebody who does drugs. He's like the best at everything. How the heck does that work? Yeah,
I love you all.
I met stoners who are honor students and stoners who fit the stereotype. I've never met someone who actually fits the stereotype, to be honest. But drugs in Canada are a lot harder to
Yummy.
ascertain. Yeah, war on drugs is some number on a society. I mean, I'm somebody who's taking criminology, so I know very well about that.
This way? I will go.
Where to?
I'm in a school full of stoners. It's well-performing school smart kids take drugs to manage stress. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Stress management. But then he did. I remember talking to him, at least from what I gathered. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. I remember talking to him about this, but he would talk about like spending his entire weekend just staring at the wall. And I'll never understand that. How is that a rewarding way to spend your weekend? I've never, by the way, I've never done,
Be careful.
I don't even know what it counts as, but I've never done marijuana or just about every drug.
I smell
Like I've done a drug that's not prescription or something, you know? Oh, I knew she wouldn't die. It's really good. Tripping on purpose. Yeah, exactly.
Yummy. Where to?
This way?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
This way?
Well, that got awkward.
I love you all.
I smell sweets. Boo.
Time flies when you're high. Yeah, exactly. Well, not that I would truly know, but like, I would assume it does. I remember my friend telling me how he, back in summer school, and he was telling me about how he took it, the substances, and then he was like stuck in a, like he was going around and he was seeing like dinosaurs and stuff, and he was being terrified. I'm like, how is this fun? You paid money for this? I don't know. Every single time somebody talks to me about drugs, I end up like thinking, I end up not believing it's ever like worthwhile of anything.
I must be careful.
Boo.
This way?
Did I scare you?
Oh, crap. And our damage is getting lower and lower. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Wow. Awkward. I don't even like drinking. I don't understand the point of that either. I have still not developed a taste for alcohol. Alcohol just tastes bad to me. Oh crap, how'd I even start this battle anymore? Oh, I see it. We can take one fight, not two.
I will go.
You keep calling me smelly vampire, I'm gonna keep ignoring you.
I must be careful.
Where to?
Happy Easter. Yeah, happy Easter. What do people normally do for Easter? How do you celebrate
I
Easter?
smell sweets.
I love you all.
This way? This way?
I'm okay.
Yummy.
I thought Datamine was this hour. It's next hour, right? I don't know. I'm dead. I just keep dying. Wow. I am struggling.
Stop fighting.
We're supposed to have something else at the same time, so.
I will go.
Where to?
Boo.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. I'm not sure.
I will go.
Wow, this has been a struggle. I can blow through the first part of the battle.
I love you all.
I must be careful. I smell sweets.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, this one's pretty tough actually.
I'm okay.
Yummy.
I think I have to be patient.
This way? I will go.
I have to be patient.
I smell sweets. This way?
Holy shit. Are we supposed to kill him?
Boo. This way?
Oh, we did it.
I'm okay.
Boo! Did I scare you? Where's Spooky? Ooh.
Fuck.
I smell sweets.
It still might be okay. To be honest, it still might be okay. Let's see it. Oh, it is okay. Jeez.
I will go.
That was a bit rough. You've neglected Faye. Yeah, you know what? Going forward, I want to play a lot more other games. I think Faye will probably be like a... Well, I think it always should have been a side gacha, but it'll just be a side gacha until the game hits a resurgence somewhere down the line. I don't think that's going to happen until they release a new Fire Emblem game. I'm not even sure if Three Hopes will be the Fire Emblem game that does such a thing. Like finish Triangle Strategy? Hey, I had an exam and then I had events to worry about and shut up. I will play Triangle Strategy. I want to finish Triangle Strategy. I need to start releasing that stuff. Faye should have been a side game since year 2. No, that would have been ridiculous. Obviously, you say these things without knowing anything behind it. So typical of you. Yeah, I want to play more Elden Ring. That game is really, really big right now. Not to mention, I really enjoy it. Can you guys guess which one I started with? Which class I started with? You guys wanted this one too. I was undecided. But like, I don't know. I like the class I started with. It doesn't run doo-doo on PC. It did when it ran. Like the reason why they said it ran doo-doo on PC was because when they first released it, Nobody could get it to run correctly at 60 frames stable, no matter what graphics card they had. So when PS4, for example, which is a pretty old hardware, could run it 60 frames per second and run it stably, it was just like, well, they didn't do a good release then, which is true. But over time, they've really improved on it, and it's not that big of a deal. I was playing it on PC as well. I started with Prisoner. I thought that was hilarious. What? That's what I consider finishing a game. No one... You know, most game devs do not expect you to play through every route, right? Like, that's really rough.
I understand. My arrow will pierce the heart.
What is it?
Blaine is still kind of kidnapped. How do you remember my playthrough? You're not even there for it. If you don't play it, what's the point of making it? Because most people pick a route. Most people pick a route like they're interested in this storyline, in this progression, but they're not necessarily interested in all of the entire game, which is usually how it is. There's nothing wrong with that. The random mythic banner midweek was odd. Yeah, honestly, a lot of things have been lasting longer for whatever reason.
Over where?
It's like saying you don't finish 3 houses unless you finish all 3 houses routes, right? But we all know that's not realistic. Some people really dislike a certain character or characters. I've actually seen that as well.
To victory.
They would appreciate if you play it all. Yeah, of course. As a game developer, you would, but they don't expect you to.
Alright.
But I will say there is a best ending.
Here.
To victory.
I do want to point out that best endings don't actually
My arrow will pierce
interest
the
me.
heart.
You know what I mean? I usually like endings where things go wrong, where sacrifices are made, where not everyone survives. Those are generally speaking my favorite endings.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Yeah, routes are there to see a story unravel in different forms. That's very well put, actually. But that's exactly what I believe in as well.
I'm going in. Ah, yes.
Alright.
My arrow will pierce the heart.
Obviously, you guys don't have to share my opinion on it, but that's how I view it as well. That's how I view it.
Over where?
I'm going in.
Wow, this is actually going pretty quickly.
What is it?
You may like Berserk for that matter. I do like Berserk.
To victory.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually caught up on Berserk. Well, I don't know what happens after the author, you know. I don't know what happens there. But
Alright.
for me, I got caught up to the point where Guts gets off the boat. You know what I mean?
My arrow will pierce the heart.
But yeah. It's been a while since I read Berserk. I mean, there's something extra you get gameplay-wise, but it's not necessarily everyone's favorite ending. Okay. Wait, if it's the best ending, but not everyone likes it. Huh. Imperfect ending's more memorable, but I still want to imagine all characters living happily ever after. But I've given up on that stuff. I remember I played this game. I'll just give you guys the title. Jisenjo no Mao. In one of the routes, you get everything you ever wanted. Everything. Everything you ever wanted. But the sister of the girl that you're with, and ends up killing you. And I remember that being so memorable because it's just like, wow, we've taken over. We've achieved everything we've ever wanted. Everybody else is living a great and happy life. I know things are a bit dreary for us, but we did it. And I remember the ending scene. She just comes out of nowhere and stabs you. And then you die. And then she's like, and then obviously she's gonna die as well, right? But that's the ending. Everyone's happy, but you're dead. It's not the true good ending, but I was like, yeah, it's acceptable. It's acceptable ending. I don't mind that.
My arrow will pierce the heart.
I mean, if you wrong somebody in a video game where stakes are so high, would it be surprising for someone to trade their lives in just to kill you? Not really. Why do you keep doing that dumb face? Sus.
I understand.
Ugh. Everything I say is sus to you. Alright.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Ah, yes.
So tomorrow, chat, is hero views. I'm gonna double down on hero view days so I can just get done Fire Emblem hero stuff for the week. Separate it off a bit better so I can be a better variety streamer instead of starting every time with Faye. I don't really think it makes much of a difference. But yeah.
I'm going in. My arrow will pierce the heart.
The true ending, huh?
Spring is here.
Are you certain?
Oh, this guy takes the
Victory.
counter punch. Ah.
I understand.
I'm off.
Ah, yes.
Over where?
Ah. That's nice.
Perfect weather for a hop.
It so cracks me up when she says that. Perfect weather for a hop. Did you pick your free 5-star? Not yet. I will. If I don't do it by the end of next week, then please remind me. Because at that point, that's probably me forgetting it.
I'm going in.
I'm off.
I do want to play more
My
FGO,
arrow
but
will pierce the heart.
there's not much growth in FGO. I don't want to name another content creator here, but I've taken a look at it. FGO, streaming FGOs is or as streaming Bay nowadays, which is to say,
Perfect weather for spring is
people who wanted to watch it, everything has already done that years ago. It's not exactly like a growing, thriving gacha for North America and the West in general. Have I done my blue archive dailies? Nope. Oh yeah, I also get a review a projector soon. I'm looking forward to that. Hey Joel.
Are you certain?
Over where?
To victory.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Oh wow, Murray even doubles.
My arrow will pierce the heart.
Oh, I should have repositioned. Ah well. I love this song so much. I've listened to it for years. It's still so good.
I understand. Ah, yes.
I'm off. What is it?
I'm going in.
Do you think Guts and Doom guys are kind of similar? No. Who would even say that?
Spring is here.
Are you certain? To victory.
All right, what do we got? We have to go Brianmund or we're dead. This blue thief is looking pretty dangerous. So can I take...
understand.
I only have 15 res.
Perfect weather for a hop. All right.
Did Doom guy ever smash a demon?
My arrow will pierce the heart.
That's actually a good pointer to make. Oh, I see it. We got it.
I'm going in.
Hey! You guys think we could watch Guts together? Oh, it's not Guts.
What is it?
It's not called Guts. It's called Berserk. You guys think we could watch Berserk together sometime? Actually, there's this anime service called Retro Crush, and you can watch retro anime for free. But I don't know how that counts on the scale of copywriting.
Spring is here.
To victory. Are you certain?
I'm probably just gonna read it. Whoa, 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 whoa! You haven't read it yet?
I'm off.
The show, the original show, the 1990s show is still pretty good. Like, I know everyone memes about the new Berserk series looking like crap, but the old one is actually pretty good. I finished it way back when. I gave it a 8 out of 10, I believe. It was really well done.
Ah, yes.
I just saw an anime yesterday. I think you like Romance of Three Kingdoms, yes? If so, watch an anime called Ya Boy Kongming. I saw that. I saw the opening. Isn't he like a reincarnated strategist from that period into modern Japan? And then like they change his like clothing and whatever in OP, and it's just so goofy looking because he's so clearly like he keeps his mustache and everything. Like it's such a weird little thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird to me, man.
Place.
It's such a good anime. What makes it so good? Oh god, I scrolled down so far and home I ran into cringe. Wait, what's cringe for you?
Perfect weather for a hop.
Oh, that's no longer a kill.
I'm going in.
Oh, we're not killing anymore. Scurry, scurry, scurry. Oh, it's vengeance. Get the heck away from me.
Are you certain?
All right.
I watched Tomodachi Game, by the way. I watched the first 2 episodes. It has not been as good as I was hoping, though.
I'm off.
That's the one thing that bothers me about Tomodachi Game. Because it's like a high stakes friendship game, right? That's why it's, well, I mean, that's why it's called Tomodachi Game, but like, I get the naming and everything, but I don't give a shit about these characters. That's the only problem. Because I don't care about the characters, their struggles and whatnot. You know, it's like whatever.
Will pierce the heart.
You know, sucks for these kids, but
Ah, yes.
they're on their own. Oh shit. Boom.
What is it?
There. I'll put myself in range. Oh, he healed me. Thanks, boy. Internet spot of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Oh, yeah.
Over where?
You have Brave Erica and it even took you a while? Ooh.
I'm going in.
That's saying a lot because that's a good character.
Are you certain?
Spring is here.
I understand.
Is that drag back? It's lunge.
I'm going in.
It's lunge. I think we're fine. It's lunge. He's an absolute genius. Yeah, I would expect it to be.
I'm off.
We're clearing the top
yes.
end pretty well.
My arrow will pierce the heart.
Perfect weather for a hop.
Ooh, this is getting interesting. I'm actually enjoying this battle.
To victory. Ah, yes.
All right.
I just make a mistake.
Are you certain?
What is it?
Out of your favorite characters, who would you like to see as a fallen unit?
Fallen unit. Why would you ask such a hard question? I want to see Fallen Lin. After... Well, I don't think Lin has ever exploded like that before. Actually, Lin actually kind of lacks a personality a lot of times. Fallen Crom? We already have Fallen Crom. Fallen... We already have so many heroes I want as Fallens in the game. I want to see Fallen Bernadetta. Yeah, I want to see Fallen Bernadetta. That'd be great.
Ah, yes.
Spring is
My
here.
arrow will pierce the heart.
That should be enough.
Weather for a hop.
I can't tell if you're capping. I think that'd be hilarious. It's just like, you've interrupted me for the last time, teacher. And then she kills you.
Fallen Azura, affected by divine curse, or fallen rise from the cipher card and who was teased in Miranda's forging bond.
Ooh, shit. This is getting close. Ooh, this is close. If we can't get to Baramimon, we die.
Perfect weather for a hop. Over where?
Spring is here.
Ah, yes.
Yes! Is this it? Moment of truth! Moment of truth!
I understand.
Moment of truth!
You wanted a fight.
Ah, get destroyed. We won. Barely, but we won it. Paul Marianne would not only be funny, but technically possible. Yeah. Paul and Felicia? That'll be funny. Whoa! Big Clock, thank you for gifting Len. You got Len to a year. That's so nice of you. Congratulations, Len. You've been gifted a year's worth of subs. But yeah, you are now a gold star. And thank you, Big Clock Lover, for gifting Lumi. Are you dead yet? But thank you for gifting him as well. That big idiot. Fallen Nino. Fallen Nino's like, I'm so tired trying to read this damn book. I don't understand anything in here. I can't take it anymore. Putting the smile on for you, Summoner, every single day. And you won't even teach me how to read. I'm gonna destroy everything you loved. And then she starts using her Blade Tome or Iris's Tome and destroying everything. That'd be hilarious, but like, if you guys asked me seriously, I would have said Fallen Edelgard, but she's already in the game. And if you ask me seriously again, I'd be like Fallen Corrin. But she's already in the game, and he and she's already in the game. And then if you ask me again, I'll be like, Fallen Robin, she's already in the game. She is already in the game. And you ask me again, I'm like, Fallen Ike, I'm like, oh, she's already in the game. The heck am I supposed to say then? Like, everybody who I like really truly would want as a Fallen hero, they've already done. That's why I'm like Fallen Lin, even though like it's such a weird thing to say, but they've already done the big ones. Evo Nino knows how to read. It's pretty funny. He just trips all the time. Yeah. Grail would be nice, but like seriously, I think I really wanted to try that out. Fallen Grail would be pretty cool. You're right. I'll do my worst. Fallen Rhea? I already thought Rhea was evil. Fallen Nino reads 18+ books, and then she becomes a Fujoshi. Yeah, no, that's dumb. I'm thinking of like making a perfect Noe sometime, right? I actually like Noe, and she's a really good hero still. I know Fallen Grail's still an option, but if it were somebody I really wanted to see, it wouldn't be such a big. Fallen Tharja. Wait, she's already evil, but she's like innocently evil. She doesn't understand the boundaries between good and evil. Wait, she does a bit, a little bit. I don't see what Tharja looks like if she's truly evil. That'd be pretty good too. Fallen Marth. Yeah, you know, I thought about Fallen Marth, but I could never ever imagine him like that, to be honest. This song is so good. Does anybody watch Kingdom? The song's called Nothing Carved in Stone. I've listened to this for like forever now, and I still love it. Such a good song. Hey Phantom, how you doing? You watching the NBA playoffs? Oh, no dancers. Alright, let's try it. Yes, I've seen Fallen Rise. Fallen Rise It sounds so dumb until you actually look at him, and he looks like such a dazed monster. I'm busy jumping down, being down in dumps of a cold. Ah, you have a cold. Wait, how do you get a cold at this time of year? I hope you get better soon.
Be right back.
Into the fray.
Certainly.
I'm grateful to you.
Wow.
I will not ask for forgiveness.
Wow. I don't regret going Rupture Sky on him. It's actually really good. He's just chopping everybody.
This is where you cease.
That's so cool. This is where you cease. All right, he kicked everyone's ass.
Let's go say hello.
Fallen Claude mean? You guys realize, like, Dimitri and Edelgard, like, they really get affected by the events throughout the story. Claude never falls that deeply. I'm aware he gets hurt and everything, but, like, he never falls that deeply. It always, like, it was always such a weird thing to look at Claude in these situations.
I wonder.
What?
Oh, hello, Legion.
Oh my god, we've been waiting for your DSA
Why?
because it's also Datamine night.
It is.
It is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you
And I
waiting
can
for me
already
for
guess-
Datamine?
Let's go say hello.
Huh? No, waiting for you so we can get to
Oh,
I'm grateful to
Some
you.
stuff
Yeah.
before the data mine comes out.
of course.
Come out soonish.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't forget to do everything. Have you done arena yet?
nope.
Good luck.
Why? It's getting back to 21.
Wait, who's your bonus?
Plus 10S?
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I,
like
for
why?
a second there, I forgot you had S, and then I thought about it for a second because I can't. I physically can't unless I +1 merged my Salem, which I don't have the feathers for or the will.
Wait, why don't you have an S? She's so good.
I do have an S. She's not enough merges.
Oh,
A token of our thanks.
She's low merge, and Salem scores better at low merge. Yeah, you need at least a 750 average with 1 752 to make it this season. It's bad.
I'm grateful
that's
to you.
not hard.
Into
I could have
the
made it in last week with I could even do 764 last week. But the reason why I didn't make it in is because it took too much time.
Yeah,
I wonder.
but having a +10S definitely helped you. I
Yeah.
did not go that far, unfortunately, but a lot of people did. Plus Nana equals the worst season for anybody who didn't build Est.
Yes.
Yeah, I checked my score, and I am actually physically incapable of making it into tier 20, staying this season, unless I were to merge, which I can't.
Hmm.
Whatever. Next season, though, is Claude, so I can make that work.
Let's go say hello.
All right. Well, let's try.
I'm grateful to
Be
you.
right back.
Wait, why did I back him
Yenfei?
off?
Trying to Yenfei this?
Yeah.
That shouldn't be too bad, right?
No, I think it should be fine. That's not a kill. Ooh.
Oh yeah, there's a melancholy user.
So big and strong.
I was able to do true solo the last one with the last limited battle that Yenfei was available for.
I wonder.
Might try that again.
I heard you.
I'm grateful to
Have
you.
you thought about using
Let's
darting
go
breath
say hello.
instead?
Oh yeah, I should be using Darting Breath on Noe, yeah.
Yeah, either Noe or Yenfei.
Alright, we got it.
I wonder.
What? We can't kill.
Bowie kills Crom.
Yeah, that's not
That
expected.
is-
I'm grateful to you.
Does Crom have his dual skill?
I wonder.
Oh yeah, you're right. Just use the dual skill.
Yeah.
Lean on me. Always do.
Honestly, if you just use his dual skill and throw him
Let's
in,
go
I'm
say
pretty
hello.
sure he's just gonna live every. Well, maybe not May.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
What the hell was
I'm
that?
grateful to you.
Okay. Well, I guess we're just tanking it.
Into the fray.
Bowie good?
Oh, he's not good.
He's not that bad.
136 damage.
I wonder.
Would have
That's
built.
pretty gross.
Would have built Bowie if I had a reason.
Let's go say
I
hello.
still wouldn't have built him.
I heard you.
He's not that bad.
I'm grateful to you.
Maybe not.
Bye.
But I still wouldn't have built him.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Be right back.
All right, we got this.
Let's go say hello. I
By the way,
wonder.
Meet Some of the Heroes got updated not too long ago, so I'm gonna make those mock-ups.
All right. All right. How many heroes is it this week?
Five.
No, no.
For review.
The DSA. Yeah.
How many heroes is this week for
Yeah.
our thing?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We have 5.
All right.
That's our big announcement, by the way. We're adjusting the way this is working for now. So for this week, we will not be doing a Nimdom top 10. We will be doing a Nimdom top 5. And this is to help facilitate, how fast these go without being caught up on things like honorable mentions, because we had to get an emergency, stand-in. Also makes making the list a lot faster.
Yep.
And I also believe it helps get rid of quote-unquote questionable choices.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Hector's done.
You got him to plus 10?
Yeah, his next banner came out today, and my free summon was the last Hector.
Congratulations. Wait, your free
My
summon?
My free summon was the last Hector.
Wow. Finally getting rewarded for this. Infinite,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow.
2 of my Hectors were free summons from his reruns, which helped a lot. But yeah, after that one banner, he had one rerun a couple months ago that I just got destroyed on. I got one after 40, and then couldn't get another for 100 or so. So I got lucky.
Well, I'm glad. As somebody with a plus 10 hero, or 2 now, actually.
2 5-star plus 10s.
It's a big difference maker.
It is. Even though I can't make it to tier 20 this season because of just the bad scoring.
Tier 20?
Yeah, I can't even do that. You need
What?
a 750. You need a 750 average. Everything is 750, if not more, to even make
Wait,
it to tier 20.
why are you not doing it?
I can't.
That's worth it, isn't? You
I
literally
would need-
do not have the feathers?
Let's be happy.
Oh,
What?
yeah. It's really bad.
What happened, Legion?
At your
What?
command.
What
Hector.
happened?
This way.
Oh, okay, well.
Can I ask one of you guys for a favor?
What?
One of our new members is stuck in the VC right now. They don't have access here and they would like to join.
Oh, who is it?
Leaf Hulk.
Oh my god, you kidding me? Why did this guy make it in? I would have vetoed his ass. Wait.
That's exactly why we picked him.
Thank you, Evan. I will. Get
He's
this
in
April
the
on.
basement.
I see him.
I want to. The other problem is it took me 70 dueling crests. So now I don't want to try.
All right. I mean, welcome Leaf Hulk to formally becoming a member of Nimdom Top 10. We are esteemed to have somebody with capabilities and originality and imagination such as yours. Welcome.
Of course you do. Of course you do, Nims.
I worded it very well.
This way?
Well, that's a... I think I should say thank you, I guess?
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Welcome. Oh yeah. I'm joining now. You're gonna hear my sexy voice now.
Wait, when did it become sexy? I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch.
Right in
I
the
mean,
eye.
I mean, it's sexier than mine.
Okay.
But then again, that wasn't a hard bar to beat.
This way?
Sure.
Oh, and a
Ouch.
small thing
no.
to, as a small addendum, by the way, to the trailer review. I didn't realize Skahawk couldn't even double a generic axe infantry.
Yeah, that's really sad.
So,
Wait. What? Really? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
he didn't
Yeah.
double. He didn't get doubled, but no, he didn't double it. So he has at most like 35 to 36
At your
feet.
command.
Dang, he got the bad side of Irish genetics.
He's
Wait.
gonna be, like literally Shannon modern gen.
No, he's gonna be like, what? He's essentially Boy without the cool axe then.
Yeah,
Yes.
or more like Shannon without Balmung. Because Boyd actually has a high HP stat. We're expecting Skahawk to have a high defense stat.
Wait, doesn't Skullhawk have a high?
43, Boyd has 51.
Let's be happy. This way?
Alright.
Shannon has 43 HP as well. Skahawk will probably have like 42-ish attack, though, so there's at least that.
Oh my god. Alright.
Yeah.
What a shame.
He'll be usable, but it is a shame.
A shame that you have to put him in the quote-unquote usable category.
I mean, it's better than a lot of the demotes. I mean, comparing to like Basilio, for example, even, or
This way?
True. True, I guess.
like Skahawk is basically the Basilio Gonzalez archetype, but or Boyd, but with a bit more, well, more like Gonzalez or Basilio, but with a little more speed.
That's
Looks like-
great.
Yeah.
Have you seen
At
Hilda's
least-
art? Yeah,
Yes, I
I've seen
have.
Hilda's art. Since
I actually
2019. She has nice
Oh, yeah.
pink hair and
Got a big axe,
Oh yes, of
she's got a
course.
big
And-
axe.
big personality.
Big personality. Yes, you're right. Big
She's
personality.
She's gonna be in
Showed
the
her-
new Fire Emblem Warriors game.
This way?
Yep. We showed her
Yes.
on stream yesterday.
Yes, Fire Emblem 3 Hopes as well. Yes.
Yep. Hope
Yes.
you guys are looking forward to that.
Love
Hilda
to
will
see
be
it.
there nice and early.
Yes, with her good friend Claude, whose name could also not be misconstrued as anybody but one person.
Hilda looks like Klima from Gundam
And Brid-
0083. Hey,
and Bridget.
that's not true. Klima already looks like Patrine from Path of Radiance, so it's really weird for
Oh.
people to say,
Hold on to that comment.
wait, what?
Nothing.
Okay.
Let's be happy. Not so loud. This way? At your
Alright, guys,
command.
give me a moment. We're almost done.
Yes, Father.
I appreciate this one Japanese website that is an image upscaler. Very useful for getting these character profile.
Is it Waifu 2X?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use that too.
Thing is great. Because the actual Meets of the Heroes art is just a little too small.
Yep.
Not so loud.
So I noticed the other day you ran into me in Arena.
I did.
I did, but I couldn't fight
Wait,
you
you
because
did?
Because you're such a low-level
At your
bitch.
command.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
like 752 or something.
It's because my Mia didn't have Ardul infantry on my arena core.
Yeah, what was the defense score? Because I know I've seen you with defense efficient.
Very low.
Yeah.
Without Ardul infantry 4. Because I didn't have that
I'm gonna be
equipped
that
for
much
some
better
reason.
with it.
Yeah, oh, now I know I don't have that equipped, because I used that for arena assault.
Yeah, if I were to fight, I would not choose to fight you in arena assault ever. Even if you had
Yeah.
Ardul, I can already tell that.
Ouch.
Sorry. 762 or higher, that's what I'm looking at.
This way?
I don't know.
Ah!
It's been a while since I actually calculated.
Hey, let's go.
The beauty of double speed defense range, chat.
At your
Double
command.
range, Dagger 7, I think. Did Dagger 7 go off?
No.
Yes, it did.
Yes,
Wait,
dear.
Wait, did it?
the buff, Edelgard was the buff.
Wait. Oh, no, it's the buff is from the tome, remember? Fresh Bouquet.
No, the debuff.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I have a chill attack.
Oh, wait, chill attack. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right, she does come with that.
Interesting.
I keep forgetting Bride Indians anything because I just don't have her.
Who?
She's not that useless as a dancer.
Mm.
Kinda wish I had her sometimes because the art's actually quite nice.
You know what? I think I did have her at one point. I think I gave her weapon to Oliver.
Oliver. Really?
Yes. It was
Okay.
a funny joke.
Alright.
Okay.
2 more and we're done. And we can start this.
Okay.
Yeah. Yay.
I really shouldn't be using this Hector. He's been doing nothing.
Yeah.
Who?
What? He kills 1 armor, I guess.
Yeah, that's not enough.
There you go. Here's the true degen combo. Run Tiki.
True. True.
Oh god, that's gross. Actually filthy and disgusting.
1 dancer restriction? Yeah, right.
We're all dancers now.
Man. I got another ninja Korean. I don't like it.
What?
This way?
What?
At your command.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
What?
Oh, I get another ninja Korean. I don't want. I didn't
Oh,
want
you have another Ninja Korin. Okay.
it. Yeah.
Congrats.
I only have my 2. Yeah, congrats. I have the 2 ninja lins, and that's all I ever need.
I have no ninja rings. That's all I'll ever need.
Here.
Let's be
Oh.
Cleared it at 1 turn with 1 Ninja Lin, 2 Halloween Tikis, and 1 Nils. Yeah, well, I don't have 2 Halloween Tikis, you bumhole.
I mean, you don't need 2 Halloween Tikis, technically, when you already have a dancer.
Where to?
Depending on what the combat role is needed for.
Not so loud.
Probably just Ninja choose this.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste too much time on that.
This way? Yes, dear. Not so loud. Yummy. At your command. Not so loud. For eternity. This way?
Oh, well.
At your command.
On as another side note, if anybody doesn't feel like pulling this banner, Fallen Heroes is at the start of May, not the end of May. Meaning
Oh,
it's the
thank
next New Heroes banner after this.
This way?
So, might be worth saving orbs for that.
I planned on it.
I was going to do it.
I'm absolutely sparking it.
Oh man, I wonder if we're gonna get a Fallen Ascended unit.
That's actually a good question, I'm not sure.
It'd be very...
How do you do that?
right?
I think it would be the same thing as before, but just they're fallen.
Yeah, I guess.
Even more fallen.
Ascended Fallen Ike is just Fallen Ike 2.
It'll be interesting to try.
Fallen Ike 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Fallen Prom.
At your command.
Oof, I want to see. I want that. I really want that.
Everybody wants that.
I
And
just
that's why
want
it's the one
the,
that IS is not
Fates
going to
one.
do.
I just want to see a Fates Fallen banner with all the cool Fallen units that Fates has, including Falling Scarlet. Haha.
It's okay, Legion. That one gets a laugh out of me, even if I'm not laughing.
I'm laughing just on the inside. Trust me.
No, I'm just crying on the inside.
Oh.
There's unfortunately a difference.
That's even more encouraging.
Oh, come on. Ugh.
Oof.
This has always been one of the harder visits, even just straight. At least to me.
It's not even
Fallen.
Infernal.
Fallen Ascended Edelgard. That'd be great.
No, oh my god. No.
Dear God, no.
The world isn't ready for Iron Wall 2.
Armored. Iron Wall.
Armored Wall.
What the hell was that?
I hate the character so much I'm forgetting the kid.
Don't mind my plus more quality.
I can't tell that's good or bad. I'm gonna chalk it up to one good and then bad.
Series Ninja build, tech speed catch 4 with SD far trace or Wings of Mercy, speed defense range for C, Umbo or Ruptured Sky probably actually would be better, and Blade Session for Seal.
You know what? I just realized, what am I doing? I should be saving for when they release that tier 4 range skill for attack defense.
Yeah, I kind of want to get a hold at some point.
Wait,
but I don't
can I actually finish this in one? I'm finishing this in one turn. Oh my god, I'm doing what Sigma Sensei did. What?
Oh yeah, that's the thing that's nice about Linjas. Linjas can technically, and it's actually in some ways easier if you can just turn one it.
Just turn one it. After all the struggle of last time, we just turn one this. Jeez.
Yeah.
Congrats.
And don't let Edelgard do her thing because she goes on the she gets so quick on the aggro. It's better just to get her out of the way before it's time for her to move.
Yeah.
Even if you can't stop Amir, who cares? I will say that even though Fallen Adel, the Legendary Adel is still fine.
She's actually pretty good. She has such a unique role.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
High attack, player phase Gale Forcer, whose main advantage is that you don't have to do much setup to make it work. Plus you can run Brave Axe. As weird as it is to remove Amir, you can do that.
At your command.
I can't kill. She's too strong.
You got any attack boosting seals?
That is the attack boosting seal.
On Ninian?
Get a better one.
Oh, you're right, actually.
Attack tactic or something.
We're off slightly.
Fires.
Wait, no, but if we...
Aerobatics is useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if we do...
You just need 4 attack.
Yeah, how am I supposed to get that?
For
I already
attack
have I already have Goat Flyers.
Just use attack opening.
Yeah, attack opening also works.
Oh.
Well, actually, no, it wouldn't work because you can just get rid of Tiki's weapon. Yeah, anything, literally, I think even drive attack would almost work. It would be barely short, but...
No, I think drive attack would work because it's a special triggering. Yeah, it's a special triggering. That should be work.
I was gonna say shield defense, but I just saw that the guys already debuffed, so forget it.
Yeah, just give Ninian
I'm sorry.
a decent attack seal and you're fine. Do
Wait,
we have any of the
why is Gold
buffing?
Flyers... Yeah, why is Gold Flyers not a seal?
Most flyer skills aren't seals. It's weird.
Or
most movement-based skills.
Yeah, all movement-based flyers still are seals, but not gold flyers. What an unfair world we live in.
Yeah, it's weird. I always forget which ones are and are not sealed.
Yeah.
Let's be happy. At your command. With me. Got it.
Yeah, we only have ward dragons and ward beasts.
This way?
Oh my god, this actually works, chat.
Think you can beat us?
Think again.
One turning.
At your command.
One turning.
What do you know?
That's kind of ridiculous. It doesn't even feel right to do it like this.
And yet, ironically, it's both cooler and easier.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think it's fitting that she gets taken out in one round.
Yeah, don't let
Plus 20
Edelgard
attack.
do your nonsense.
Lynn, I'm not sure I
Oh
can.
yeah, it's Easter today, huh?
It is.
This way?
Eh.
Go for it.
Celebrated by eating out, and my brother
This is
got
it.
a
Yes. Oh,
burger that was as big as his face.
You got a
And I
what?
stuck to it.
What?
My brother got a burger that was, I believe, a cheeseburger with
And it was made out of his face.
steak and chicken on top.
And
Like,
it was made out of his face.
it might as well have
delicious,
been. The
actually.
thing was huge. Somehow I got through all of it, and I
It's like
respected
that,
sacrifice.
like that one
Alright.
episode of Cowardly Dog.
Well, I completed everything, chat. Yenfei, I and J, Brian Mun, M&B, Edelgard. That wasn't very tough. We finished it within 1 hour? 1 hour.
And you even get a bonus 20 codes because there were 2 mythic battles, or legendary mythic battles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, let's do top 5. Nimdom top 5. Probably the
Yes,
last
that's
Nimdom top
right.
5 because by next time, within 2 weeks, it should be the name change. But we've kind of lost a week over all the stuff that happened. Oh, by the way, I'm so excited about this, Felicia. Guys, this still gets to me, but look at this. Where's she? Look at this. I'm about to have a perfect Ivy Felicia.
Yo! Oh yeah, right, the Felicia manual.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I
special
forgot that was a
fighter.
thing.
I get that, but she's about to get her refined, and I expect it to be good. And it's,
Oh,
as it is, it's not even bad.
I would have gotten her Forma, but I had to choose between Flora and Felicia, and I just wanted Flora more.
Yeah, I agree with that. I wonder what I'm gonna do with her once time comes. But speed defense bond can now be replaced with speed defense form. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or don't forget, she has a res check in her weapon.
Yeah.
So it might
Is
get
it-
changed to an in-combat one, maybe.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
That would be good actually.
We'll have to see because Selkies didn't, but who knows? But
Yeah, but
oh,
Selkie still turned
update's
out
officially
alright.
here. All right, all right.
well, shoot.
Let's
Guessing I'm
do that.
on the way with these mock-ups.
Okay, well that's good because we can do Nimdom top 5 before it's time.
Fire Emblem.
Yes.
Good morning.
Yeah, the update literally just came out, so nobody is yet.
Yeah, so chat, as always, you should know it doesn't instantly get done even if the update's here, so give it a moment. So in the meantime, we're gonna do Nimdom top 5. Our first Nimdom top 5.
Yes.
This is gonna be interesting.
This will hopefully streamline the formula and make it easier to work with.
Yes.
Alright, so whenever you're
Wait,
ready,
wait,
I can call out the first name.
Yeah. Laura's the best maid? Yes, because... Wait. No,
Flora.
isn't... You know, it's funny, because Laura's supposed to be the better maid, but the worse out fighter. But in Fate,
Yeah.
she's the better maid and the better
And
fighter.
the better fighter by far. It's not even close. Like, what happened?
I don't know what happened, Felicia. Did you forget?
Whoa, chat, before we start, this guy's name is 2400 SAT score. Is that good?
I don't know. I never.
Actually pretty good from what I remember.
What the heck? All right, let's start this. What a thing.
Sorry,
Man.
it's possible.
I hate when people flex their test scores on us.
SAT is 400 to 1600.
All right, so our first entrant at number 5 is O's Cormag.
Ooh, Quadmag. Sorry, old SAT was 2,400 max, so they're just either flexing or joking.
Or both.
Or both.
I mean, I don't know anything because I'm Canadian.
What do you guys have again? Like FCATs or something?
We don't have this stuff. You don't take a test.
No standardized testing at all, huh?
No standardized testing because it's stupid. Why would you need to be tested on this when you're already doing like subjects anyways? Right?
I wish we would apply that logic to Spanish courses here.
It was stupid, stressful. I wasn't a huge fan of it.
Yeah, because you still have to do all your other subjects tests, right? You're not like, oh, say you're in science or physics, for example, and you take your SATs and now you don't have to do your science final exams. No, you still do the science final exams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then what's the point?
It's just a bunch of subjects clumped into one, too. Like, it's a general testing, like, bruh.
Yeah, but what's the point of all that?
When
you go into a field, you're only going to be focused on one thing. So when they test your aptitude all at once, it's going to make you weaker on all of them. So it's, I don't know. I never saw the purpose of all that, which is why I'm glad Canada doesn't do that. We just take your exam scores for all these things and put it together, and, you know, that's fine.
Yeah. Honestly, that's fair. I was never a big fan of myself.
I was a 1900 on the SATs in my day.
Was I?
I don't even remember. I can't remember my SATs.
Yeah, I literally can't remember.
That's how
I know I
unimportant
was
they
in
were.
higher percentiles, but I don't even remember what score like system I was on.
All right, well, let's start. Lucas's cheesecake. Why?
What's the matter, Nims? You don't like ASMR?
Video.
I don't want to even think about this. Aloof, Lanceman, Cormag, 40 plus 10 plus 15, 54 HP, 57 attack, 39 speed, 48 plus defense. Oh, I see. 30 res, carrot tip spear. Wow, someone's actually gonna use this. I am surprised. I know it could be pretty good, but they should have done it for both attacks. It's only one attack that gets super boosted. Otherwise, attack defense was 5. Precision, Erupted Sky. Attack speed catch, flow flight, attack defense menace, and speed res. Speed res solo?
Might as well balance it out at 30 res, I guess.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, well, for those who forgot, Carrot Tip Spear takes your penalties and combines into damage, right? During combat, deals damage equals total attack defense penalties on your foe. Attack defense menace will drop them by 6 and 6, and because they're already inherently dropped by 6, you do another extra 6 anyways. While increasing your attack defense plus 6 via buffing, which also max out your attack speed catch, so it's plus 9 and plus 9. And flow flight, wow. This thing is so good, but it's so hard to use correctly. For most heroes, it's really hard to hit this ideal. But I guess Cormag's one of those heroes, right? Because he has that speed and defense.
And he actually, and it's in combat because it's flow flight, so that's actually a huge boon.
Right. Right, so 70% of difference between defense stats turns into damage. Additionally, reduces damage from foes attack by 70% of that difference. So in totality, all of a sudden you find yourself with plus 9, plus 6, 15 extra speed. Oh, that's the only thing. I feel like if you floretted him, he would really hit that, because being under 55 speed nowadays is kind of rough. I think you want to aim for like 60. But that's the only thing I see the issue
Yeah,
with.
I could agree with that. I mean, the only problem is you really only have C slot to do that. Or a speed refine.
But that's why I think he should have gone for like...
Refine,
this is not visible stats, is it? It's not.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So what I'm trying to say is, I know you want the 6 res, but you could go for plus speed here, and then go for speed defense solo. You lose the res, but I'm not really sure why you're so worried about the res. If you did that, you would find yourself with 3 more speed at minimum, and then you wouldn't even really lose out on defense. You would actually gain 2 more defense. But yeah, it's a really strong Cormag. I'm just surprised that you valued res so highly. Anyways, what's the totals? Yeah.
So let's see here. 57 goes to 62, 69, 71, 77 attack, potentially 83 with the buff. Effectively 90 with flow flight. Jesus.
Wow.
And then also, if you take the 12 attack death penalties, that would make his first attack effectively 102 attack.
Yep, a nuke.
Yeah, ridiculous. On the other hand, his speed is only 45, 49, 54.
Yeah,
which is okay. 48 defense goes to 53, goes to 59. goes to effectively 65 for the purpose of bulk.
Wow,
And
that's so big.
It goes further. If you have Flow Flight's full bulk, it effectively becomes 72 defense. But of course, you need to out-defense your foe using the natural 53, 59 with buff. On the other hand, your res goes to 36, potentially 42 with the attack debuff, 49 with full Flow Flight.
Okay, that's a lot of stats, and which you should expect from plus 10, plus 15. This is actually really interesting and a good user of Flow Flight. But yeah, that's the only thing I know. But if you think about it, we know he can hit 54 speed, but if you went plus speed here and then you floret him for speed, he actually can still hit 60 speed, all things considered, which is kind of nutty.
Easy.
Anyways, yeah, very well optimized. The build itself is pretty much perfect. Well, it is perfect. It's just a seal. That's the only thing I kind of question a bit. But anyways, very, very strong core.
For what it is worth, Cormac is one of the best. What?
It's not learned.
What is it?
B-Dual.
He has blue dual. He has B dual flying 4, but it's not learned.
Oh.
What the? You could use this guy in arena, but you're choosing not to? That's surprising.
Maybe it's there just for the bragging rights.
Interesting.
I mean,
Anyways,
that's why I would put it on there.
Wow, this is a highly committed Cormag. All right.
I will say,
respect, yeah.
The fact that Flow exists is such a huge boon to units like Cormag that have the perfect stat line for it, but just weren't usable before because of another.
Oh, he says it's the wrong seal. That's why I'm like so confused.
It's supposed to be attack speed so low.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Ah, no wonder.
All right, there you go.
That makes
Because
a lot
of
more sense.
With the attack speed solo, that nuking ability, we already said it was over 100. If you hit 110, that really just kills most things in one shot anyways. So that's a better usage of the carrot tip spear anyways. So yeah, there you go. I was so confused why you wanted the res so badly. But
yeah, no wonder. But yeah.
Great job anyways.
All right, we're ready for number 4?
Yes, but one sec. Phoenix says, why are you maidenless? Do you have all the ladies? Ladies nuts across your face. Wow.
Ooh.
Nice to see you again, Phoenix. It's been, what, 2-3 weeks? Come back with this crummy joke. Should be ashamed of herself. But thank you. Nice to see you again.
Okay, now we go to number 4, which is Clem's Yenfei.
All right.
Stay focused.
That took up too much of the time, had no payoff. Good. I should not be encouraging behavior like this. Degenerative behavior.
I thought it had a little bit of a payoff.
Hey, I know you're in Korea and everything, but are you watching NBA playoffs? You like sports, right? I mean, you can't even read English, so I would hope you like sports. Didn't you say, like, sports you were better at? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. I think you said you were bad at everything and nobody liked you. That's what I remember. Sorry. That's horrible. Hey, if anyone becomes a future streamer, you shouldn't say that to your chat.
No.
Unless you really hate them. Alright. Clem's Yenfei. The Blade Legend, Yenfei, 40% plus 5. I'm actually tempted to floret my Yenfei as well, but I don't know how long I'm gonna use him, man.
Probably for, well, you, I actually have no idea. But
yeah,
I've considered it. I just haven't done it myself because...
So the reason why I bring that up is because I already have 2 of my 3 arena cores with florets on it. So I kind of wanted them all to have it, but it's not such a big deal because everybody goes through plus speed. It's a super boon. Attack, as nice it is to have, it's not absolutely necessary. So that's how I see it. But can you believe this man actually hits 61? Like, Yenfei's not known for his attack, but 61. Like, with no extra things here adding to it. Just 61 by itself. Visibly, anyways. That's kind of surprised. So, respectable. Anyways, Florida Yenfei maxed out 48 HP, 61 attack, 54 speed, 37 defense, 33 res. I'm so familiar with these stats because I have him like this as well. And wow, Karin Jamatsu repositioned Vital Astra, Kestrel Stance, Special Spiral, Attack Speed Menace, and Mystic Boost. Whoa, you wanted the healing that badly, huh? Oh, but you do have Attack Speed Menace. This is interesting. All right, in terms of arena build, this is actually very, very good. I'm not so sure how good this actually is in ether rates, but for arena, it's amazing. Why is it amazing? When he needs to have that speed advantage on his opponents, it can be up to 4 spaces away, and he could drop their speed by 6, increase his own speed by 6, creating a swing of 12, and then he can bait them in afterwards, in which case he gets another 6 speed on top of that. And once he gets his Vital Astra to work through the first battle, he just always has it. So he has another damage reduction. So it's 40% and then 30% for like, is it 54%? How much is it?
It's 62. Or
62. 64%. All right. So that's a lot of damage reduction. With Kestrel Stance, he also has Guard and Mystic Boost, keeps his bulk cleaner. Yeah?
Sorry, I realized you were talking about Vital Astra. Yeah, it's 58% reduction with Vital Astra.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little different because it's a 30%.
I like this because if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, right? Harajumatsu's taking the damage, reducing the damage initially. But what's the point of getting your Vital Astra up at the end of all of that if you're already like barely alive? Which is why Mystic Boost is there to try and give you back some of that HP so that your damage reduction can still do something. It actually makes some sense. So in totality, a 67 attack, 60 speed. When buffed up, it becomes 73 and 66. And it can act as 72 speed if the attack speed menace is dropped on your opponent. And if they're debuffed, his 37 defense turns into 43 and his 33 res effectively 39. So yeah, it's a interesting way to do Yenfei. I've never seen people try like this with Vital Astra, but I guess that makes some sense.
I have said it before, Spiral is probably one of the best ways to go about it. You lose no follow-up, but it is the best way to spam Vital Astra.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I went Ruptured Sky on my Yenfei chat. I have no follow-up on mine. I really, really value no follow-up. It can be very scary. Unless you need Time Pulse, and it helps a lot more. Huh?
I take Vital Astra no matter what, but...
Okay, that's also true. It's not as important.
Too much DR.
It does more damage than Ruptured Sky, which is true, but... And it's still 2 cooldown. But it's super expensive, and I'm not really sure if it's worth the difference.
If you happen to get it, then there's no reason not to. But if you were... I mean, you already have Rupture, then who cares?
Yeah. The other reason you want Vital Astra on him is because there are instances where the battle ends, and he manages to keep his special. So even if you don't have Special Spiral, there will be some occurrences where you have a bigger advantage over Ruptured Sky. So, but giving up Null is really harsh, and you do have double damage reduction. But all of a sudden, Yenfei is no longer an option for, say, killing Kroms. Although Kroms with Deadeye will still kill him, but you know what I mean. This is a nice pick. I never thought of making a Yenfei like this, so it's a pretty good combination. But the final thing is not just Null Follow-Up. I really like solo Yenfeis because he kind of wants to be soloed anyways for Carnage Amatsu. And if you have double solo, he's a dual phase unit, whereas with this 61-54 by himself, maybe it's 67-60, but it's not as deadly if he had like another solo up here. So it makes him more focused on the enemy phase, and that's fine, especially for arena purposes. But yeah, it does take away some options. But this is definitely one of the other options you have for Yenfei.
Yeah. Yep.
I still think Null Follow-Up X solo Yenfei is the most common, but it's definitely not bad.
Definitely different and unique, and I do actually really like it a lot.
Yeah, I agree. All right, this is a good pick. All right, who's number 3?
All right, before we move on to number 3, I have one more favor. We have another newbie sitting in Chill Boys.
Yay. Oh, sure.
Our second new member to the team.
Oh yeah.
May I introduce Mr.
Oh no.
What?
Why is everyone you're picking I consider the meme picks?
Oof.
Are we
Hello, Mr. Wrecking.
Well, everyone, please welcome Rikin. If you guys don't know this guy, he has historically sent in really weird builds. I mean, really exciting unique builds. And he always drops by with flings like +10 Yagans, +10 Fat Merchant Mans. And he's the highest ranking Fat Merchant Man user, I believe, in Summer Duels. Even though his Fat Merchant Man team has like a Yuri. But I won't get into that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyways, he's always built really weird heroes. And he's been around forever. But yeah, I appreciate his friendship, if nothing else. Mr. Rekid, welcome to the team. He's not here, is he?
I'm clapping, but you can't hear it.
Oh, whatever.
Alright, I guess now's a good time ready to go for our number 3 pick. We have Jaeger's Legendary Lucy. Oh.
And he's gone. And he's gone.
And he's
Alright.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one tonight.
That number does not look right to me. Or did I just fat finger it? All right.
You might have fat fingered it.
At number 3, we have Jaeger. 40 +10 +20. Oh my goodness. This is a throwback. Whoa. Throwback that's been updated to 2022 standards. 40 +10 +20. Floreted. 44 HP, 59 attack, 49 speed, 33 defense, 28 res, plus attack, plus speed. I agree with this. I really think she should be going plus attack. Always go for plus speed, but plus attack is the bonus stats. And you might be like, why? Well, despite everything, I still think she could have issues. And especially when you have magnification damage with like Deadeye, plus attack does even more for her. Alright. Zone, Future Vision 2, Deadeye, Sturdy Impact, Law Attack Speed, Times Pulse, and Blade Session. This is so clean. So clean.
Yes.
Who picked this? Wait, how's the voting for this one? Do you remember?
Yeah, we were all pretty unanimous on this one.
Yeah,
Alright.
we were debating so hard between Lucina and Yanfei
Actually-
taking the third spot.
Ah,
It was actually a toss-up between the two for 3 and 4.
damn. But I respect this. I think this is the, I can't necessarily say better, but this is the more impressive hero. Because all things considered, this is a very, like, there's a lot of dimensions to this new Lucina play that wasn't there before. So for those who don't remember, Future Vision 2 drops attack defense by 7 on nearest foes within 4 spaces, and of course grants another action to her. So she has swap, extra action, and debuffing. Very, very clean combination. And additionally, with the new Thone, against flying foes, speed +3, and if you initiate combat, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack, which is very nice, which also allows her to use Wind Sweep too, which is crazy. If you initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants all stats +40 units during combat. Additionally, if units within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts penalty on foes' attack speed defense during combat, it goes 4 plus any current penalty on each of those stats. In other words, it's a Plegian effect. This is a really good pick, but I want to hear about your rationale here and the stats.
To be honest, I really appreciate this I call it a thing, this Lucina's player phase a little bit more than I appreciate the end phase enemy phase. Because that's
Right.
that's really what it came down to in the end.
Yes. Yes. So, if you guys want to do the calc, it's preposterous. Because she drops attack defense by 7 and she gets those stats back, she drops her attack by 18, essentially. 18 effective. So, plus another 10, 28, 31. 64 effective defense. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. No, it's actually higher. It's 68. How high is this effective defense? That's what I mean. This character is absolutely insane at this point. Because of Thone, because of Future Vision, because of Sturdy Impact, you can find yourself with nearly 70 defense. That's just craziness. Likewise, her res is no joke because it's 3, 21, 21, 25, 25 extra res, 53 res effective. This character does not make sense at this point. She's just such a tank all of a sudden. And yeah, that attack is no joke as well. because it is 59, 63, 63 plus 18, 81, 80. Wait, what? 18, 22. Yeah, it is 81, 81, 87, 87 up to 96 with 2 cooldown Deadeye.
Ooh.
Yeah. Very scary unit all of a sudden.
Actually, very filthy and disgusting.
Okay, so the question was raised, why wind sweep when you can tank? So here's the thing about it. Not all heroes necessarily can you debuff. That's one thing against it. The other thing against it is this. What if you're fighting more than the heroes, because Future Vision only works on nearest foes within 4 spaces. What if you're fighting more than one hero? Right? What if you refresh her and attack another hero? Then it becomes more problematic. So there's all reasons why you can still go wind sweep, but I do think at plus 10, when you get all these extra stats, just let her tank it. So this is why I really appreciate this one. Yeah. You guys got anything to add?
No, I think you pretty much touched on everything.
Actually,
It's a freaking amazing build. Sorry.
Yeah, no worry. I was gonna say that the thing that made Lucina better for me, or like the end, was it because she gave us support part, like she can support in a way.
Right.
So yeah, I think that was something that give her a edge over Young Faye. But yeah, it's a really good build.
She's still not a bad legendary hero, is she? Because with Blue Dual Infantry 4 and Future Vision 2, she scores pretty highly.
Yeah, actually.
Alright, very impressed by her. I'm always happy to see her. In fact, she was my favorite legendary hero. I don't think I've even said that before. She was my favorite legendary hero in the first 2 years of the game.
Really?
Yeah, she was the most dynamic and most interesting to use.
True, honestly.
Alright, final thing, chat. She actually has a decent speed stat. 4 plus 4, 8. Plus 3, 11. Plus 9, up to 9, 20. 69 speed. When your opponent can't buff their speed. Yeah, she's still pretty. She's still just all around. Huge stat stacker. Very highly mobile. Supports her team. Like, there's so many things to like about her. She's still a top tier now. Especially because of the refined. But nice to see her reclaim her throne.
So happy Lucina is good. And not to the point where she's oppressive like Duo Crom. She's just really, really good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't want to look forward to Legendary Crom. He can go suck it.
Oh.
Yeah, Legendary Crom getting his remix, screw that. We already know he's gonna get auto follow-up, which is a fundamental change to his entire performance already.
Yep.
I cannot. The whole thing that keeps Crom somewhat tame is the fact that Sangrither is a mid weapon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hate it once they remove the 100% HP criteria on it.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, don't mention it.
There's so many things that are gonna make Crom fundamentally scarier on that refined. I'm not looking forward to it. Plus the
Yep.
Is the Datamine over? Nope, we should be in it in about 10 minutes.
Before I go into number 2, can we try Reckon one more time? You said he got booted out last time. He got kicked out.
Wait, I added the row. He can join in himself now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has the stream guest role, doesn't he?
Does he?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
He's here now.
Alright, so we're on to number 2, which is going to Impulsor's legendary Sita.
What? Impulsor?
Yeah, he made it number 2.
If you guys don't know Impulsor, he's a good buddy of mine. He's also a VTuber. Check him out if you ever want to. But I'm surprised he made it. Especially this. This man has spent so much money in the past 3 months on 5 heroes. I thought he'd be too broke for a hero to make it in. I'm so surprised. But yeah, at number 2, we got the legendary Sheeta from Impulsor. The 40 plus 10 plus 5, I knew it'd be maxed out. Now, I can't blame him. Really quickly, asking you guys, how long do you think Sheeta will be viable for as a scoring unit?
As a scoring unit, probably. Well, it depends on when your definition of viable is, but she's gonna probably get outscored probably by mid 2023, if not early.
Sure.
All we need is a next generation newbie slot.
Sure. I know, but she's gonna be serviceable until what amount of time? Because we still have people running like dual 4.
Probably not until 2026.
Yeah, I really think she's gonna be viable for 3 to 4 years easily as a scoring unit. So it's a good investment to make, especially if you like Sheeta.
Yeah, you might not
I
have
don't
the
know.
best unit of those who score that high, but you'll still be just fine if you attach your score.
Right. And I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Sheeta, but like,
No, but she
is very interesting. Yep, she's not
She
bad.
does have
That's
a role.
definitely
She
it.
does have a role. She is not useless in summoner duels, for example, because of that Kanto.
Right, she's not. The beloved queen Sheeta, 40 plus 10 plus 5. She's really good for arena, but she's really good in general. Summoner duels, ether rates even when you can deploy her. She is a auto ledgering after all, but it's a very, very unique hero. Anyways, 44 HP, 65 attack, 48 speed, 32 defense, 36 res. Obviously, I would recommend you eventually get this up, but with Floret. But I'll be honest, she's kind of expected to kill things in one shot anyways. Wait a second, what is this build? Wing lifted spear, rally defense, res plus, gale force, distance storm, faithful loyalty, attack defense menace, and heavy blade 3. A gale force build? Huh? I gotta hear the explanation here.
Okay.
Explanation, guys?
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Reki.
I can't do it. I'm not qualified.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Dude, none of you. What? Who voted for her to be second?
We all did actually.
Yeah, so the
what was that?
explanation.
We didn't really like factor Gale Force too heavily into it. We just like the build itself aside from that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Gale Force is
It's-
just a scoring special. I would switch to Ruptured.
yeah. Oh, Reki wants to say something.
Yeah.
Hold on. He can't. I guess he can't chat right now because he's not at home. I'll see what he wants to say.
Okay, so I'm gonna quickly explain why I have some difficulties here. So, wing lifted spear does add speed, but it's just 5 speed. Now, if they have bonuses, it gets even higher. But faithful loyalty doesn't do anything for it. Distance storm doesn't do anything for it. Attack defense menace doesn't do anything for it. She's only 53 speed. How do you gale force with 53 speed? And
The way I see it, it's literally just Sheeta at max scoring. This is just a scoring Sheeta with
I know.
not much more than that.
but why go? Because you can see he's trying to make it work with heavy blade, right? You attack, they attack, you attack. But it's really hard because the one issue we noted with Gale Force is that what if you kill in one shot and a hero that's affecting its armor and cav foes, 2 of 4 possible movement types? This gets kind of iffy really, really quickly. That's why I'm so surprised. That's why I wanted to hear the explanation here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rekin says that the point of this build was the ability of Sheeta to deal massive damage in her, right?
Yeah.
Giving her the ability to build up for Gale Force, having mixed phase potential to destroy 2 units in one go.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. So essentially you're
In a
saying...
perspective, it works.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. So, for example, Sheeta runs in, chat, gets a kill, right? Uses cancel 2 to reposition herself, and now Fatal Loyalty triggers. She has first attack. Say that attack that lands on a cav or armor foe, she kills in one shot. Gale Force is now at 1 cooldown because it's her attacking first because it's advantage. And then next time she attacks, she can just trigger Gale Force and retreat. I can understand a bit better from that perspective.
Or go all the way in and just finish the fight.
Yeah.
It
Interesting.
It will work, honestly. I mean, yeah, the speed's not going to be amazing, but it doesn't need to be. At least for Arena, it doesn't have to be. So I think that's actually alright. Arena does weird things sometimes to make them best out of the unit. So that actually... fair enough.
With armor still being prevalent, this does actually hold a lot of credence.
Yep.
Yep.
And Joran literally has nothing on this.
Wow. Ruptured Sky, Search Sparrow.
Oh.
Hey, you're at the mercy of whatever you feel like is the best option because it seems like you got what you need.
This is another Vic, chat. Another Vic. I got 11 copies of Sheeta, but I'm not gonna learn attack defense
You
rate.
really have the SP to do it.
Oh, attack speed menace and attack defense. I do agree. I think attack defense menace is better for hitting her maximum.
Yeah. But that defense does come in handy. Sometimes.
It does.
Especially the
Right. Adds 5 plus 6, and then the debuff another 6. That's 17. 49 defense. Yeah, that's pretty respectable. And everybody knows what Faithful Loyalty does. I still understand why she has this, but sure. Armored Cafos always get first. Afterwards, she gets to neutralize effects that prevents units follow-up attacks during combat, aka Wary Fighter. And then, yeah, after combat grants advantage. This hero is just kind of dumb. Anyways, very, very strong. Her attack is the more important thing. 5 plus 5, 10 plus 6, 16, and with debuff 22, so up to 87 attack. At 1.5x if it's armored cap. Dumb hero. She tanks archers? What?
Wait, what?
Depends on the depending on the archer with that much defense investment. Yeah, I could see it.
I think she can take a hit, but if she gets hit twice, she's kind of screwed.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole point. She doesn't get hit twice.
Okay.
True. That's the idea, I guess. Okay. Alright, we finally reached our number 1 pick, and that's gonna go to Color Craze's New Year's Gunthra.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm almost done.
Is it finally time for me to speak? Can I speak
yes.
now?
Yes.
I have done it. I have arrived. I have become, is that what the word number 1 meme? Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Like, you can finally speak.
Your avatar is so hot. Thank you. Okay, at number 1, Color Craze. This, before we begin, I have to mention this. What is this? Destiny? He made number 1. He made number 1 our first ever Nimdom top 5. However, he also lost to me. I can't help but mention this. He tried. He didn't throw the match. He actually tried. So, what are the chances, chat? He makes Nimdom top 5, but in the same week, he loses to me, and he parades.
That's pretty poetic.
Yeah, it is pretty poetic. Doesn't show the hero here, but I'll show you guys this match on another day. But it's pretty crazy to me how this happened. Yes?
Oh, no, nothing.
Oh, okay. All right, at number 1. Yeah?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, since I'm so late, I was just gonna go over the bottom 2 to 5 real quick. Or do you want to just go ahead and go right into 1 real quick?
I think we should just go into 1, because I'll be honest with you, not everyone has that much of an attention span. They're probably not gonna remember everything.
Oh, that's fine. That's
first
fine.
Heroes.
But don't worry, this is the best one anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa, I'm already liking what I'm seeing about a quick rant.
All right, at number 1, year's first stream Gunthra, 40% plus 15, and I know she's amazing because we were ecstatic about her upon her release. Refine, actually, we were ecstatic about on her initial release too. She was basically a Menace user before Menace users were a thing.
Well, before. It was like 2 years before Menaces came out.
Yep. So, 48 HP, 60 attack, 50 speed, 34 defense, 33 res. She's mad pretty, and she's really, really powerful. So, plus attack, plus speed. Economy, reposition, glimmer, surge, flow, flight, speed, defense, rain, and attack, defense, solo. Wow. Alright. Quick refresher. At start of turn, inflicts all stats -6 on nearest foes within 4 spaces. And if unit's HP is over 25%, inflicts attack speed, defense -4 on foe during combat. Essentially, they can find themselves with -10 just from that alone. But additionally, if unit initiates combat within 2 spaces of an ally, she gets another attack speed, defense -4 on your foe. Additionally, during combat, grants bonus to units attack equals total penalties on foe. So, she puts -24 through debuffs, and then another -8 on attack speed and defense during combat. Ridiculous. Just so many stats. How much damage is she doing in this setup?
Too much. So
too much.
24 goes immediately up to 84 attack. I think should she get +8 all or
what?
What's her weapon again? +8 all stats.
Yes.
So 92, 99, potentially 99, 103. Seal that becomes what's the seal again? 93 goes up to 99. Yeah, 99. And then if you have full flow flight, which is not that hard, ish, then it goes up to 106.
Wait, I think you. I counted as 115 because Hakami is 30. It's 30 because the -6 defense is counted as extra.
I completely forgot the res penalty. What is? Yeah, then it would be an extra 6 if that's that. So yeah, you're right.
Okay, so whenever a hero hits over 100, it's impressive. When they hit 110, it's virtually unheard of. When you hit as highly as Gunthra does, she's basically a nuke and things die in one shot. So Sturdy's Surge is funny on her because who's gonna survive long enough for her to get the glimmer off? I mean, at the first battle, it's not gonna matter, but afterwards, yeah, it's most people when you think of a surge skill, it's like I attack, they attack, I attack, I heal, right? But in Gunthra's case, it's I attack and they're dead. It's really weird to think of it like that, but this is a tank buster with the setup. With Flow Flight, she should survive just about anything because Sturdy Surge, Attack Defense Solo, and Hakami have given her a lot of extra defense.
I think I'm using this on my rival domains team, and it is working.
Wow.
It is working, I'll tell you that. This is
right.
a spare unit.
So 24 defense effectively with 64 defense. What the heck? And then Flow Fight can provide you even more on initiation. Yeah, over 110 attack essentially if they're the one debuffed, and over 60 defense effectively. And her res is not a slouch either because it is 614, taking her to 47. Okay, yeah. There's not much to talk about here. She just hits you and you explode. But if for whatever reason you can actually survive, that second hit that she gets in will definitely make you explode.
Yeah. And healer.
Yeah,
and
whatever
healing.
little damage she probably took.
Yep. So I think this is
So-
a fitting number 1 because it's ridiculous. Yeah, go ahead.
It's a ridiculous build.
I was going to mention that if we were looking at this as the basic build, this one is quote unquote a very supportive unit. But if she wants to kill something, she will. So running her with a far save unit and having her as the close killer is the most effective build that you could possibly have for a quote unquote supportive killing unit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree with that. There's nothing you can really change, chat. Rain has to be used because any menace is basically half wasted. It'd just be for buffing, which is kind of silly. Flow Flight is obviously among her best B slots, as well as Trace, as well as Dive Bomb. But Dive Bomb's overkill, so Flow Flight is kind of overkill too, but it's not really up to you. Sturdy Surge is fine. Anything really is fine here because the reality is, even if she has a pretty crummy A slot like Fury or whatever, it doesn't matter. With Hakami setup, by the way, her base cheap build is like Fury Vanish. It still works because the properly set up Hakami will just destroy just about anything in the game. And so, hard to say anything bad about this Gunthra. It's ridiculous. This is a true tank buster, even though you never thought of Gunthra as a tank buster. She can break tanks.
Yep.
Yeah. Ugh, what a ridiculous 180 for a unit to take, honestly.
Yep. She went from... I still remember when I got my second New Year Gunthra, I still remember Legion be like, if I were you, I would just fodder her off her joint hone. Yeah, joint hone speed. And I'm like, no, I love her. I'm gonna merge her, and so I have a plus speed one. And now look, joint hone speed, Garbo, Gunthra, amazing.
Yeah, go figure.
What's a joint hone
I guess
speed
now
that-
at this point, that's how I gotta look at units going forward. Just eventually they're gonna be good, especially units that are from like 2019 to even early 2020 at this point.
Yes,
they will be good. It's better just hold on to them.
I agree.
Yeah,
all right.
to be on.
This is Nimdom Top 5, our first edition. I want to hear what you guys have it ranked as. Well, who do you think is top? Because I'll be honest, I was thinking to myself, I was thinking to myself, ooh, any of the other 4 we saw could have made it until I saw number 1. Then I realized, well, there's nothing beating this. Gunthra's incredible.
I wasn't fully paying attention the whole time, but from what I did see, it's just going through.
out of the units, when we were picking out the builds for the top 5, we pretty much had an agreement on nearly all of the builds that were represented for today. And my top 2 personally is definitely this one from Color Craze. And I personally really like the one from Yenfei. That one is also really cool.
There.
Anything else about y'all? What were the personal builds that y'all liked?
Honestly, I picked Gunther as number 1, of course, but I think I really love the Lucina.
Yeah, I
thank
agree with
you.
that as well. I wish I could offer more input, but I can't.
These Plegian built heroes are just hitting these new levels of like insanity. But yeah, the Gunthra and Lucina really stood out. But anyways, that's our first top 5. Hope you guys enjoyed the new format. We're gonna be doing these every 2 weeks, right?
Yes, we are.
Of course.
Or is it every
trying to
month?
do-
Or whatever, whichever you decided on is fine.
Yeah, we'll get back to you on that one. But
All
it
right.
should definitely be more consistent now that we've like trimmed down the list a bit.
But yeah, feel free to join our Discord chat, where it's where you can send in your heroes. And with all that said, it is finally time for the Datamine.
Woo! Just in time.
Datamine? Ooh.
Yes.
Feature
And with
oversized characters because I don't know how to scale correctly.
alright, well, with that, I'll be taking my leave.
Pushbacks.
All right, take care, Legion.
Not me.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Oh, we're
crap!
booting out Legion?
I
You said
did the
my line. That's why.
I did the DSA thing.
You took my line. That's why.
Oh my
gosh,
god.
Are we booting out Legion? Are we taking over?
No.
No,
That's
we're
so.
not.
People used to joke about this as well. They're like, "Is that Legion when it's DSA?"
And then when I
made
would-
that mistake too.
And then when I would say it's time for me to go, they would all say bye, Legion. I'm like, what?
Like, wait, that's not. That wasn't the plan. No.
When Legion wasn't even in the chat. That was always the worst one. Was I would be there for like 10 minutes and then people would still call me Legion. Legion was never even in the chat.
Don't worry, we got the Legion. It's everybody's the Legion.
Everybody is Legion.
You got to think about it.
If you think about it.
Oh god, which Legion number am I?
Thank you, Mage Bane, for the follow, and thank you, Pika, for gifting Kagero Felony a sub to get them to 3 months. Okay, it's finally the main show.
I can't believe you deadass called me Legion.
I mean, it wasn't on purpose. I'm sorry.
Oh god, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Sleepy time for them. Hey, real quick, I was just gonna mention one thing.
Yeah?
How was your Easter, Ben?
I haven't done anything with my Easter.
No. I got the big bunny, the big chocolate bunny.
Oh wait,
I got one of
chat,
those as well.
really quickly, before we start, how did you celebrate Easter, chat? Oh, this is the wrong image. For me, I watched NBA basketball today. I know, kind of boring. I didn't really do much of anything else.
I ended up, like I said, I was just had a lunch with my family and then went to work.
I was gonna buy myself Popeyes. That's probably the big thing I was gonna do.
I actually buy some gift to my boyfriend, so not that much.
That's
Nice.
cute.
You know what I did? I had to take care of people who were spilling popcorn on the ground. You know, that sort of thing. That's
'cause you're-
fun.
That's right, you're working today.
I literally just got out like 5 minutes ago. That's why I was like driving on the road, you know, speeding down the highways, that sort of thing. you know.
I've already told the chat this. We've actually had someone crash a car while watching my stream in the past. I don't need another one. One time is enough for me.
What do you mean? You say top fives? I say I fall down a hill and I end up at the bottom 5.
No, oh my god. All right. Before we begin, Really quickly, I just want to read it over what everyone says. Easy Nims, I don't. That's sad. Oh, thank you, Pika, for gifting EDC. Spectre Scape said he got drunk. Who the hell gets drunk on Easter? You're gonna be a terrible father. They're like your kids running around finding eggs and you're getting drunk.
Oh my god.
That's
It's
not
a
how you
party.
celebrate.
No.
Steaks?
You gotta start throwing eggs after you start drinking, man, for it. Really
Oh my-
celebrate Easter.
Like, jeez, okay. Had a big buffet of friends and family. I'm glad that you really know COVID's been better. I celebrate by studying all day. Oh, come on, Mouth Sniper. Oh, that's so sad. All I did was wake up and eat, play Elden Ring, then eat again, then watch anime and join on stream. Okay, well, at least you had a fun day.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait for all the Tale 2 solos of Hilda maps. Yeah, I know. She's been abusive to Tale 2. I don't, well, that might be a spoiler.
That's an borderline understatement.
Yeah. Had a family dinner, turned the chocolate eggs into a smoothie. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's actually interesting.
Just ate dinner with the family. Sounds nice. Spent my Easter and B-Day working. Now I'm watching. Oh, it's also her birthday. Happy birthday! Chocolate dough.
Woo!
Wow. Oh crap. I hope no one cheaps out on your birthday. Imagine your birthday's on Easter. They give you an egg and just like happy birthday.
It's like, this is your egg. This is your present. You have to open it. It's $5.
Oh.
Ooh.
Also, Mega Shield, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. They went to Dark Est. The Doc will dunk you. Probably just Seiya, Quetzal, and Hunter Kentucky hit Nuki for 22 months. Thank you so much. All right.
Nice.
Thank you guys for spending your Easter, part of it at least, with me. I appreciate that. All right, chat. Give me 1 moment and we're gonna start because these usually might take a bit. I want to go to the washroom first, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I've been so busy trying to catch up with Heroes stuff.
Yeah, I gotta finish my hero battles like ASAP.
I literally just found out about the new Heroes not even that long ago. I was looking at them over and I thought they were pretty interesting, at least for the most part.
Yeah, this is a good. This badge is gonna be interesting, especially when we actually get into it.
Yeah, that's true actually. I'm more interested in the free-to-play hero. I want
Well,
to see that.
the banner in general, like all encompass. But I think this is
The only-
an interesting one to talk about.
The only thing I have to say is why the fodder seems kind of lacking when it
The
comes
fodder is
to
very
the...
mid. The fodder is very mid this time. I will already say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I look into Heroes, into their, fodder potential very much. But
Same.
at least the heroes that at least are here have good speed. I can at least say that. So if you want to
We'll get
build the
into that.
heroes, they're definitely worthy of building into. So
Yeah,
that's
if
all
we
I
stay
can
on
say
the
as of
still-
right now.
If we stay on the still image, then I agree with you.
All right,
Mhm.
let's begin this. So our new heroes from genealogy: Tyne, Arthur, Skahawk, Ishtar, and Hilda. What happened to the pink hair?
Hilda is not from Frigga.
Well, so these are our new heroes, and wow, there's some disappointments immediately. Ishtar, we didn't think she would hit 44, but 43 something.
That's fine.
Whoa, I'm actually really interested in Hilda now.
Yeah, that one's gonna be an interesting one to cover.
Make plus 10 Hilda chat, make plus 10 Sonya, then summer support them.
Yay! We can have a ladies' night with the worst
Ladies'
mothers
night.
in the world.
Worst mothers, yes, worst mothers edition.
By the way, her voice actress is Liz Maury. It didn't show. I didn't have that information when I made this image.
Liz Maury? Okay. Alright, well, with all that said, chat, let's begin with hero number 1. Actually, one moment. Sorry, did I miss anything? Why is Skyhawk so slow? Yeah, we'll get to that. That's the first thing that got to me as well. We were talking about it earlier. There's a possibility of him being slow, but honestly, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, even for the standards of what I was like willing to accept, a little surprised. Let's just put it that way.
All right, but going in order, the Rumbling Thunder Tyne, she really does look like young Ishtar to me, which explains everything because they are all connected with each other. With that said, 38 HP, 42 attack, 42 speed, 23 defense, and 26 res. Kid, I can hear your TV going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stepped in the other room for just a second.
Okay. If you're gonna have background noise, just put yourself on push to talk and I'll be alright.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. Try that again. Hero number 1, the Rumbling Thunder. So this is really interesting for me, and this is the one I'm actually most excited about looking into. It sounds really, really weird to be excited about looking into like the first hero on a banner, and that's rare. But we've actually heard a lot of talk about Tyne versus Ishtar, and some people have come down to the conclusion that Tyne is better than Ishtar, which is an interesting take to take, because you're like, the first hero on a banner, looking like a kiddo here, matching up with the Ascended hero, but Tyne is that interesting. With 38 HP, 42 attack, 42 speed, 23 defense, 26 res, super boons in speed and res, and a BSC of 171, she's actually very impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she had 42 offenses, and yet one of them ended up being a super bane. Impressive.
Yes.
No, her stat line is very balanced bulk-wise, great offenses, very complimentary for an already great.
What the heck was that? That was really weird glitching. Okay, 84 overall is kind of ridiculous. And
yeah, we're definitely past the point of the 80 benchmark being like the oh my god point.
Yes. And while 4 points seem like very little, with speed, I mean, if you outspeed them at 5, you're doubling. So every point of speed matters a lot. But attack actually matters a lot, because this is a hero that doesn't care about your damage reduction thanks to her Thunder Tome.
Yep. Makes it all the harder to survive.
Yep. So, I think we can come to a conclusion that Luna versus Draconic Aura, which one would you take?
Still probably Luna. Draconic Aura's feeling is just not good enough. Especially with how tanky some of these units like Ascended to Donar.
Right. So I agree with that. Now, the other talk was, I still think that the best possible build for her is Times Pulse into either Luna, and then I'm not really sure she needs Null Follow-Up, because if you do Fury Null Follow-Up, she should be taking damage. I agree with that. But you could also do Fury Desperation, and she could be very scary from that respect as well. And it feels weird to like say Desperation nowadays, but Null Follow-Up is only meaningful when you have the bulk to take a hit. So it either has to be the first battle, or it's never, because when she has 30 HP, her effective bulk is like under 50, or around mid 50s, which is really bad nowadays.
Yeah. It's survivable, barely, and even
barely.
Then, depends. Like a hardy fighter tank might not kill, but a bonfire one sure will.
Yep. Okay. So quickly, is there any builds that you would recommend? Obviously, I think Times Pulse in, Desperation in, or Null Follow-Up if you don't want to choose it, move anything, but...
I'd probably just keep Null Follow-Up. You never know.
You never know.
Pulse, and then switch a slot. I don't know. You could actually run an AoE, potentially.
That's true, she could.
AoEs do have, dodge skills have that AoE reduction as well, so it actually does impact the fight.
So you would do Fury 4 Special Spyro into...
Times Pulse with Thunder Tome, and then she would be at 1 cooldown AoE, meaning that as long as she's below 100%, which she will be, she has instant AoE at the start of her return.
Fair enough, I like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are probably her best builds. There's not too much more you would do with this, but she's unique because she doesn't care about damage reduction, and you put that together, it's a strong unit.
Yep. And I wouldn't say she's a young Innis kind of unit. I wouldn't say her like extended combat during combat matters as much as just one tapping.
Right.
So like for example, you could run tempo, and I think that's all right, but I don't think that she really needs it ever.
I don't think so either. I don't think a hero of this little HP really makes sense to do something like that. But yeah, I like a build with AoE because you fully utilize her high attack and her high attack and her damage reduction ignoring, or her current build and you just go for an instant special.
Slight oops. Yeah, the anti-damage reduction doesn't apply to AoEs. Slight oops on my part.
Oh yeah, it's including AoE.
But she can still run it because she has constant pulsing.
Well, not just that, she has 4-2 attack base, but yeah.
Well, yeah, she will be fine because at that point she still does effectively have constant AoEs regardless of what happens during combat.
Right.
So it's not like it's the worst situation to run an AoE.
Right, and her speed being as high as it is, the speed damage reduction shouldn't be fully hampering her.
Yeah. So, obviously it ain't the perfect situation, but that is a build that is worth picking up if you want. But honestly, her base build is fine. Obviously, special notwithstanding, but you can make do with her base build, no problem.
And animation's so cool. All right.
It's basically Thoron from FE4.
Right. All right, let's do some comparisons real quick.
Yep.
What do you have in mind?
So, as far as colorless mages go, we got very little competition, so this is a short list.
Isn't she the first fast one?
Pretty sure. Double checking that now. But I'm pretty sure the fastest was what now, Zane? Prior to this? Or, sorry, Nime?
Wasn't Brian... I'm sorry, wait. Legendary Micaiah?
Legendary Micaiah is...
Oh yeah, it's... She actually has a decent, well, some amount of speed.
You can use some speed. I'm very laggy on browser day. Oh, whoops. Brave Marianne.
Oh, we'll do those two then.
Yeah, there's actually a couple I completely glossed over.
Since you were comparing AoE builds, after we do the legendary, you might want to consider doing, you know, Yuri, considering you're considering the AoE build standard.
I mean, we can.
It's so different. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's entirely different damage, different classes.
But I do have one other that might be worth considering that after this.
Okay, so let's start with the colorless mages because she is a colorless mage after all. And it's a very weird comparison to start with Micaiah, but here we go. Radiant Queen, both infantry colorless mages. There are not a lot of colorless mages to begin with, chat, and when it comes to anyone decent amount of speed, most of them are slow or their speed does not matter. Anyway, these 30 HP versus 30 HP match, 42 attack versus 42 attack match. Wow. 31 speed versus 42 speed, 11-point advantage for Tyne. 19 defense versus 23 defense, 4-point advantage for Tyne, and then 41 res versus 26 res, 15-point advantage for Micaiah. So, interesting. Micaiah auto doubles, but then Tyne, Micaiah auto doubles and she gets a lot of one-shot kills because of her tome. Then Tyne will also, well, she has the speed, but she'll also kill things really quickly as well. All right.
Yeah, not much to say on that one. It's a pretty weird comparison point.
I agree. Nope.
Marianne.
This one's better.
Yeah, not that one.
The Serene Adherents, also 30 HP. Wow, all these close mages with 30 HP. If your infantry got 30 HP. 30 HP versus 30 HP match. 40 attack versus 42 attack, 2-point advantage for Tyne. 41 speed versus 42 speed, 1-point advantage for Tyne. 17 defense versus 23 defense, 6-point advantage for Tyne. 35 res versus 26 res, 9-point advantage for Marianne. So she's like the middle point between Tyne and Micaiah in a lot of senses.
Yeah. It is a little weird when you think about it. She's objectively better than Marianne offensively. Even though Marianne is built around offenses. Her res, yeah, that's a Marianne thing, but she doesn't technically use it much. Since she has 70% reduction.
Yep.
It's kind of funny.
Yep. So I like this comparison, but fundamentally different units. Marianne, her entire special point is about giving her allies another turn, and when used correctly is very, very dangerous, especially on enemy defense teams, because most people are not prepared for it. Most people.
Especially in Catria balls, they just warp in, so their gravity doesn't mean anything anymore, and you just die.
Yep. Yep. So this is very interesting. So damage reduction, refresher versus damage ignoring, AoE potential nuker. So interesting one.
Yeah. Also worth noting that Marianne is speed +3, so she does end up being a bit faster.
Ah. Wait. They both have +6 inherently?
They both have an attack speed 6, yes.
But I guess I came just in time.
Gmo, thank you.
Hey. This one more so relevant later for the weapon, but for now relevant for the type of unit, Winter Lysithea.
Ah, why didn't I think about this one? Yes, the gifted students Lysithea, harmonic 30 HP versus 30 HP. Okay, once again, third time in a row. And then 42 attack versus 42 attack. The attacks are so similar too. The last one was 41 versus, or 40? 40 versus 42.
Yep.
Yeah, they're also very similar. 40 speed versus 42 speed, so 2-point advantage for Tyne. 19 defense versus 23 defense, 4-point advantage for Tyne. And then 23 res versus 26 res, 3-point advantage for Tyne. So most of the BST advantage went into defense and res.
Yep.
With just minute difference in speed.
Still better offensively overall, like objectively, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Like she
That's
is a paragon among offensive mages.
Yes. So Lysithea, we know, is a true brave hero, and unlike Corrin, she has full might on her weapon. So that's very interesting. She gets most of her kills in the first 2 shots. Tyne will need that special, but expected to kill most things in 1 shot anyways.
Right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Obviously, Lysithea is going to probably be the better unit overall, just because 3 movement. Can't forget that she's a cavalry. But that notwithstanding, Tyne is definitely the better combat unit. At least in a lot of cases, because her damage is much more secured, whereas Lysithea has to go through the hoop of a brave weapon.
Yeah.
Which works, but, you know, damage reduction has its ways.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Interesting one. Alright.
Cavalry is the only reason why Lysithea is better, but otherwise Tyne, I think, is probably the best colorless mage offensively in, like, direct combat.
Yep. So,
That's
I guess...
One more.
Okay.
I have to do this one. Tail to you.
Oh. Yeah. Let's do Resplendent Tail 2.
Oh
The
my.
Thunder Noble Tail 2 has 41 HP versus 38 HP, 3-point advantage for Tail 2, 34 attack versus 42 attack, 8-point advantage for Tyne, 37 speed versus 42 speed, 5-point advantage for Tyne, 9 defense versus 23 defense, 4-point advantage for Tyne, and then 27 res versus 26 res. Congratulations, Tail 2, you did something better.
You're a little bulkier.
Wow, okay.
Wait a minute. That's the same picture. What are you talking about? You just duplicated the image.
That's not even close. Well, I do like
what do you
Tail
mean?
2's...
Their tires are actually surprisingly close despite it being resplendent.
Yeah, actually the Resplendent outfit made her a lot more similar. That's actually pretty cool.
I didn't even notice that.
Now, you did point this out, and this is a good one. Tail 2 is meant to be instant special, chat. She has Wrath built in her tome, which is the only way for a range unit to get Wrath. So that idea of one-shotting with Tail 2 is existent and taken to another level of Tyne. Obviously, it's Blue Mage versus Colorless Mage, but that similarity... Yeah, Demote versus 5-star. But that similarity is pretty good, so I like that comparison.
Yeah. Tyne definitely took Tail 2's original concept and refined it into a modern unit, for sure.
Yep. Alright, so easily one of the top mages in the entire game. Never disrespect damage reduction, especially with the current meta, throwing so many of them at us right now. And so she will be a legitimate tank buster going forward, and easily recommendable for anybody who wants a powerful mage for like Arena Star or something. Or like even Ether 8's defense, you can fit her into a proper team with proper support. But yeah, tough, great unit. Kind of weird to get another kiddo who's so strong after we just had the Young Heroes banner, but here we are.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, colorless mages are being released in the bounds recently, and they're all still perfs except for Nime, which I find funny.
Yep.
They kind of just went, one inheritable, and we're done.
Alright. One sec. I put my song list. I end up on this place. Oh, because it... Alright, one sec. Alright, we'll move on to the next hero. Arthur, the Furious Mage. You know who he reminds me of?
Who's that?
Galzus.
Yeah.
It's so weird to say
they're
that.
making that deliberate change to having that second unit be complete fodder.
Yes. Chat, that stat spread is actually really good. 40 HP, 42 attack, 41 speed, 30 defense, and 18 res. That's actually really good.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, once we get a stat comparison, he is among the top green mages. He is the top green mage.
Offensively? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he is. Yeah, outright.
So can you believe that, chat? The green mage, the highest statted offensive green mage in this entire game, is gonna be foddered by the majority of people because he doesn't have a perf tome. That's so sad.
At least for the standards of Perfless, he has probably the best case scenario you can get in having
It is a vulture tome. But he won attack Resminus. Yeah.
Yeah, you can make the argument, but honestly, the speed swing might be more important than the bulk. Even though he has 30 defense for some reason.
Yeah. He could have used attack Resminus.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, that's what Salem's for. You just get sabotage attack support.
So this is very sad, chat, because I actually really like him. Vulture Tome, Glimmer, attack speed ideal, speed res menace. You guys know what it does. Combination simple. Get an enemy hero within 4 spaces. He debuffs them and then he smashes them. Is idea. So immediately going to the build. Attack res menace is an option. It's expensive. Is it really necessary? Up to you whether you think you need the extra defense and res. Because once he debuffs them, the Vulture Tome really exemplifies it and turns it into what, -17? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. The stats go very far out of whack.
Yes. So, and obviously, an follow-up can be suggested. What? Wait, you can actually do Special Spiral into a 2 cooldown special, and he could be pretty strong from that respect too.
Yep. If you want to be cheaper, well, relatively speaking, you get a 4-star Ninjoran and just go wild with that.
Yeah. But honestly, you wouldn't ever switch off the attack speed ideal for it. That's perfect. That Ground Vulture is perfect. Glimmer makes the most sense when considering everything. So yeah, very easy to build, but why? Why did they do this to him?
Somebody has to hold the torch, unfortunately. Even if it is Arthur.
All right,
he doesn't
chat.
have a perf in canon, so I guess he has to be the sacrificial lamb. At least he's a functional one. At least he's functional. Because, I mean, at this point, what now? It's a natural 56, potentially 62 speed. Not
right.
bad.
Well, we can at least thank him for putting Ground Vulture into the base pool. Because he's a 5-star normal hero.
Yep. That's the big thing. Some units have to be sacrifices. It's a shame when they are, because Perfless is in such a sad state right now.
Yep.
But some units have to do it. And if it's Arthur, so be it.
Okay. Whoa, who's breathing so heavily?
Whoa.
What the heck?
Leaf Hulk.
Yeah, it wasn't fault. I'm sorry.
What the heck?
I was, on the side note, I was going to mention, you know, if Arthur was going to be introducing anything, I think something that relates to, you know, chilling the attack would have been something nice to have, but, you know, they put whatever they have. Yeah. Like a chill 4, but I guess speed res menace is the thing.
240 and 300 SP beast slots won't happen. It would be a sabotage, and he can't use that with 18 res. Which, by the way, he buffs his res.
Yeah,
okay, then.
which is helpful. I mean, it does what it's supposed to do, kill things, but it's not playing into the whole idea of, you know, Plaguean.
Well, to be fair, Salem doesn't have a res penalty.
Yep.
And Tharja has no penalties.
All right, let's begin with possibly the best. Oh, this is.
Oh, well, that's not happening yet.
Yeah, but this is possibly the best hero to inherit everything from, because you can take Arthur's Tome, which takes 2 slots, and his ideal. Wait. Yeah, you can take his ideal.
Take everything if.
Yeah, wait. If they put the speed res. Yeah.
Once that happens, you can literally just take his kit and throw it on Luthier.
Right, so this is why I wanted to start with Luthier. So right now, there's no threat in speed res out, but come on, we know it's going to happen one day, and it's going to be on a free-to-play hero, because they've done that for everybody else. So,
Spoiler alert, it's not this banner.
Wait, what?
Spoiler alert, not this banner.
Oh, yeah, because, okay. Anyways, with all that said, you might look at this and be like, whoa, wait, but Arthur has such a huge advantage. Hold on. Arthur's advantage, it only extends so far, Because Luthier is not actually that old. Luthier is not even 1 year old.
Nope. Almost, not quite.
All right, so the Odd Wayfarer, Luthier has 43 HP versus 40 HP, 3-point advantage for Luthier, 37 attack versus 42 attack, 5-point advantage for Arthur, 36 speed versus 41 speed, 5-point advantage for Arthur, 20 defense versus 30 defense, 10-point advantage for Arthur, and then 30 res versus 18 res, 12-point advantage for Luthier. So once you put the Vulture Tome on Luthier, you fix his speed issues, you fix his damage issues, and his defense went really high, and his res goes exceptionally high. So once you make a plus 10 Luthier, which is realistic, I think he's probably you're pretty much better off if you want a really strong green mage to just sack one Arthur into a Luthier.
Yeah.
Now, should you have to do this? No, a base Arthur is really strong anyways, but
Yeah, it's 5 less in each, so a maxed out Luthier versus a +0 Arthur with attack with Dragon Flowers will be the same offensively, but Luthier has way more bulk as a result.
way more bulk. And with Vulture Tome, that bulk is actually well utilized. Don't understate that.
No. It's weird because realistically all you can say is Luthier is tanky, but he's still plenty fine as a performer. And you can use him more places.
Yeah. His BST is 171, so if you were serious about him, you go for plus attack or plus speed, but 175 scoring is not even good anymore.
Plus 10, 175 BST plus green mage? Don't.
Yeah.
Just don't, unless you like Arthur.
All right. Who else?
Let's go right to the top of the food chain with legendary male Byleth.
Typical Dex not listening. I'm saying if you fodder off everything from Arthur into Luthier, you're gonna fix his speed issue because of the menace.
Yeah,
the
you'll
speed
fix his speed issue with the kit. More, not his tome, obviously. There is no way to... There are no speed tomes, are there, Green?
Fallen Star, yeah. All right, the Fallen Star, Byleth, 40 HP versus 40 HP, max matches. 39 attack versus 42 attack, 3-point advantage for Arthur, 41 speed versus 41 speed. Match, 25 defense versus 30 defense, 5-point advantage for Arthur, and then 21 res versus 18, 3-point advantage for Byleth. Byleth does have a BST disadvantage, and you guys can start seeing it here, which is why I'm really sad for Arthur, because he is technically the best statted green mage in the game right now, but you'll take Byleth over him any day.
Gee, I wonder what makes Byleth better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even a contest overall, but if you look at it on paper, Arthur is objectively better than Byleth, stat-wise, except for res, which is kind of cool.
Yep.
Like, he may be punching at a lower weight class, but he is throwing those punches pretty hard.
Why feel bad for Arthur?
That's why I feel bad for Perfless in general. I mean, they're making the justification of really good stats. Look at Galzus with one of the best spreads for a sword infantry, but they're Perfless. So
this is actually like a secret pick if they ever make an even better tome than Vulture Tome. As it is right now, the power difference between a perf, especially a 2022 perf, is just way too high. Even free-to-play 2022 perfs are getting really ridiculous.
Yeah.
So there has to be a new tome that is crazy. 3 effects, not 2. 3 effects.
Even if they do that, though, it's just gonna be
the gap still might be there, right?
Yeah, I don't know. There's fundamentals that will just never change, unfortunately. But that's a whole idea, a topic unto itself.
Wait a second.
What?
Arthur's gonna bust Byleth's nuts 3 years from now when he gets a refine, but Byleth will actually get a refine before Arthur.
And remix.
And remix.
Sublime Heaven 2. Don't even talk about that.
Yeah, so that copium that you were just spewing out,
I mean,
even in the best case scenario, be hard.
In fairness, he will be good. He will unironically be good when that happens.
Yeah.
But that's not even something worth thinking about yet.
No. All right, who else? Also, take care, Pika. Thank you for dropping by.
Because of recent memory, Spring Sonia.
All right, I think that's their last. All right, arguably the most powerful green mage right now, while people will argue Byleth, I actually think it's Sonia. Sonia is not perfect. She does not loop her specials, but she's still very devastating in her first 2 battles.
And she doesn't have to be perfect because she is damn terrifying in summoner duels.
Yes, meant to kill the Vectors. The Dowsing Rabbit Sonya with 40 HP versus 40 HP, match. 42 attack versus 42 attack, match. 41 speed versus 41 speed, match. 23 defense versus 30 defense, 7-point advantage for Arthur, and then 20 res versus 18 res, 2-point advantage for Sonya. In other words, Arthur is just Sonya without the weapon and bit more bulk. Wow.
Yep.
So Arthur is not necessarily the strongest in terms of statted green mages, but he at least matches the strongest, which would be Sonya. Wow.
Yeah, no, he definitely brings something solid to the table. I can't fault him for that.
He lost his pony. You know, if he was a green mage, cav mage, sorry, he would actually be quite a bit more interesting.
He didn't get his pony yet. That's the problem. He didn't have it.
All right, well, welcome to the game, Arthur. I just... but I'm going to argue with you guys here on this next point. And we'll get to it in a moment. Okay. Really quickly. As miserable as Arthur was, Skyhawk might be even more miserable.
In many ways, yeah, you can look at that.
Because even though Arthur's a 5-star locked hero, even though he doesn't have a perf, he at least matched the highest his class had to offer, which is Sonya, in terms of attack and speed. Skyhawk, I never noticed this, chat. A lot of you guys didn't notice this. We all just assumed, hey, you're a descendant of Ira, your twin is... Whoa, who redeemed that? What the heck? Whoa!
Is it too late for a whale to pick up this game? I can
Whoa!
From here on, but how painful will missing limb units be? Guessing within 1 year they will all be rerun, maybe?
Whoa! First of all, I don't even remember the last time I received a $100 donation. I've received like $100 worth of bits before, but $100 donation, I don't think I've ever gotten that. So thank you so much. Well, no, for a charity stream. But I mean, going to me. But thank you so much for that generous donation. Secondly, your question. To answer you, I actually will be making a video about this soon, but I'm gonna give you the answer right now. In the video, I was gonna talk about I could not recommend this game for a free-to-play player starting in 2022 if they plan on being competitive. However, if they were willing to be a whale, I actually think for whales right now in 2022, the timing is actually so good, right? Top tier legendary heroes. We got Sheeta and Nana. They're both exemplarily strong units, especially Nana. And they both will be in service and usable for next 4 years, up to the next 4 years, right? So an investment into those two heroes, very smart. So great timing on those two. In terms of heroes scoring really, really well, we just got some of the best ones in the entire game. Dual Chrom just came out within the past 3 months. It's actually like 2 months, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 200 BSC scoring will be serviceable for at least the next 3 years. Dual Corin is still really, really good and really, really available. And going back to Dual Chrom, he's going to be back on a banner in what, 3-4 months? No, 6 months?
Roughly.
Roughly 6 months.
Somewhere around there.
So if you're a whale and you can identify the top heroes in the entire game, absolutely, this is really worthwhile right now. Thinking about it, yeah, no, it would have been a bit better if you were here about 2 weeks earlier because of the Hero Rises banner, but you're not missing too badly because, again, the game, if you want to talk about end game, you want 3 legendary heroes, right? For 3 different seasons, you're done there. For mythic heroes, they'll always be around, so you're never really missing anything, and the longer it takes, the better it is, because you'll see more mythic heroes available, and you can make your choice better. So you're not missing anything there. And legendaries, two long-term heroes are already there. Free-to-play heroes right now are really, really good as well, so if you don't want to spend on, say, getting a +N Yanfei or +N Boyd, well respected, that works. Dual heroes are coming out, like Chrom, that are really well worth it. So basically, to summarize everything, I think for whales right now, the game is actually very, very wide open to jump into.
Totally agree.
All right, let's see. I don't want to miss anything.
Sorry, I need to go now. It's getting pretty late for me.
All right. Take care,
All right.
Leaf Falk. Thanks for being here.
Oh,
Good night. Good night, Nance. Good night, Legion. Good night, Ricken.
Good
Have a great
night.
See ya, see ya.
Okay. But yeah, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, but continue on with this. I hope I answered everything. If you have any more questions, you can put it in our Discord, or you could just DM me, or you could just leave a message here. That's all good. But thank you again. Anyways, but going back to this, I'm actually... You know what? I never thought about that way. I haven't even thought about the perspective of this game from a whale. So that's actually a really... It helps with the video, because that's something I need to keep in mind. The perspective of a whale entering the game in 2022. But yeah, I think it's a good time. It's a really good time, actually. 3 months ago, you would have gotten a very different answer from me. That's for sure. But nowadays, the answer's been really different.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah. All right. Continue on with Skahawk. For Lord Self, he says, listen. Oh, we went... The Astra's Wake, he looks a bit goofy, and we were expecting really good things from him. We were expecting him to put the nail into Galzus's tome, or gravestone.
Yeah.
But he doesn't.
Now,
No. My guy, hey, Astra's Wake, yeah?
he does put himself in a different place, at least. Like,
I agree. I agree. But we'll get into it in a moment. 43 HP, 42 attack, 30 speed, 43 defense, 24 res. Super boons in attack, super boons in res, 182 BST. So you can go for any BST up you want, but suggest to go for attack because his attack is actually preposterously high.
His attack is insane for a sword infantry.
Yep. Immediately looking at this build, Spirit Sword makes so much sense. You could do attack defense ideal, odd defense wave. If you're really serious about him, attack defense ideal 4 with a menace skill would be really good with like QR or something.
Yeah.
Which feels bad to say, but yeah, QR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Oh boy. All that said though, he is a strong hero. It's just that speed stat.
What happened?
What happened? I don't know about him from his own game, but anybody who's ever played Genealogy, can you please verify this with me?
Supposed to be almost identical to Larse. He can be
That's
slower.
what I thought.
He can be slower if he's paired, like if he has the right parent than Larse, but
They're
no, but
siblings, aren't they?
They are siblings, though. Depending on who the parents are, Larse is faster by a considerable amount. From what I know.
Consider amount, but how did he end up slow? 30 speed?
I don't know. What? Like, what gave them the idea of him having 43 defense?
That's depressing, my guys.
What the hell? Wow, okay.
Apparently
a
not,
40-40
not
spread is
because we have
considered
Yenfei with
superior for
3742,
non-5-star swords.
but Yenfei apparently is the black sheep.
Yenfei is a black sheep because we were expecting Skahawk to be like Yenfei, possibly with less speed, but like more defense.
Yeah.
And probably more
Well,
attack,
I mean,
but like...
we're right.
But yeah.
We're technically correct. He is Yenfei with less speed and more defense. If also Yenfei were slow and actually a defense tank.
This comment cracked me up. Arden X Ira confirmed.
Yeah, either Arden Ira or Lex Ira. Literally either of those at this point. Which Arden Ira is a ship. That is actually something you can do.
I know. I've seen fan art of it. It's actually quite cute.
It is cute.
I was going to mention,
Yeah?
this sword is perfect because this is the strong and tough build. Look at it. He's got high defense, and you just hit him with the bonfire. Boom. Instant build. 100%.
Oh my god. So, the reason why I'm like, this is really sad, chat, because... what could you possibly do for him that would accentuate what he's good at? So here's the thing. Here's my look at it. You either have speed or you don't have speed. Middling speed that is low 30s, I struggle the most with nowadays.
Yeah,
right?
That is such an odd speed stat to try to cover.
If he had 25 speed and he had like Well, they were not gonna do more attack, but more
You'd have
res.
Well,
Eh,
then you just use Nemesis.
sure, you just use Nemesis. But the thing is, you kind of want to be double with this much defense. That way you can get off an even stronger special. If he actually matches, well, he does have Spirit Sword, but if he finds him in a situation where he matches, and it's even, it goes even, he might end up not getting a special, but he does have Spirit Sword, so if you go Bonfire, it's guaranteed to go off. Well, should go off. Anyways, it's weird.
Isn't the consensus on this build, if you're running QR on him, to run Ether, because the second hit would proc Ether?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing, his speed is not completely gone, it's 30.
If you full stack into his speed, he's not bad in that regard. And then he'd have the defense natural to boot.
Yeah.
Although it is, of course, easier to stack speed, get defense after having a speed stat than it is to get speed stat after having a defense stat.
Yep. So, don't worry, we'll compare him to Lucas. That's definitely the big one. But really quickly, guys, I think a cheap build for him just to put QR on him, and your QR and Bonfire on him, and you're done. Just refine for defense or something. That's easy.
Yeah,
but
if you aren't trying, then that is just full physical, and you'll be fine. Dude is hitting, what now? Base of 58 defense, 62 defense are fine. You're fine.
Yep. What's a cheap... We have a cheap C slot for him. That's a bonus, right?
Raz speed defense is 5-star on Ferdinand, but it is an emote. If you just go Raz 2, that's technically not useless.
Okay. Anyways, we got some options for his C slot, but I don't really recommend a huge commitment to Skullhawk because while he scores 185, Ganfei is really freaking good, and
it's all about Grails versus. It's all about the opportunity cost. Do you want to put in the Grails, or do you want to just, if you happen to have 11 Skullhawks, go for that?
I know, but getting 11 of him is gonna be hard. All right, I'm firmly disappointed. I want him to have. I want it like we were talking about him being like Shannon, right? Even Shannon's faster. What happened?
Yeah, which is... I don't know how we got this slow for one of Ode's descendants, but here we are.
Yep. So the final thing I wanted to say is the other disappointment about him is that he should have gotten like Regno Astra or Imperial Astra, whatever. I don't know.
You wouldn't get Imperial, but Ragnar at least.
And you might be like, Nims, that's stupid. He has 30 speed. All right, if you don't want to use it, switch off of it. But that would have been a cool thing to throw in, because after all, he is Ira's kid, so why is he not using that? Why did he get base Astra?
Yeah, I mean, at least it is Astra. They're willing to acknowledge that he can do that.
Yeah. So this is one of the parts where I get confused with, because they went out of their way to make Skullhawk very different from what he is. Their actual games.
They decided his identity is a super tank physically. Where'd that come from?
Yeah. All right, well, let's do some comparisons, because that's about... I think we're going to fodder him a lot for attack, defense, ideal, and spirit sword. That's what I think.
Oh, by the way, attack def ideal is 5 stars.
Oh, God. Damn it. Well, I was expected.
Waves don't demote often, and they're a buff if you need it. But...
Well, I mean, even if attack defense ideal 3 isn't the demoted skill, attack defense 2 and some other form of pathing is still at least minor pathing.
Well, no, the pathing is fantastic. The pathing is fantastic, but yeah.
All right, this has to be done immediately because I want to illustrate why I'm so disappointed. Let's be frank here. I don't recommend Skullhawk as a scoring hero. If we're not talking about scoring heroes anymore, we're only talking about his value as a fighter, right? As a battler. In that case, why are we not doing Lucas? Because Lucas has 47 HP versus 43 HP. We're talking Resplendent here. So 4-point advantage for Lucas, 37 attack versus 42 attack, 5-point advantage for Skullhawk, 24 speed versus 30 speed. I actually take this as an advantage to Lucas. I like it how he can consistently get doubled, which means I can consistently get off stronger specials. Yeah. And then he has 40 defense versus 43 defense, 3-point advantage for Skullhawk, and then 19 res versus 24 res. This might look like a complete win for Skullhawk, and it is. But Lucas isn't bad, and he's a lot easier to plus 10 than Skullhawk will ever be.
Wow. He's a lot easier to plus 10 for somebody who's already been playing long enough to have top.
Fine. If you start tomorrow when Skullhawk comes out, fine. It could be just as bad both ways. But for everybody else, you should have more Lucases.
Yeah, realistically.
He's
I
Lucas with
didn't
a sword.
realize.
Yep.
I didn't even realize how much their stats compared together. I just feel like it's almost like indistinguishable on how close their stats are.
Yep. All right. Well, Skyhawk has a lot of BSC advantage, but Resplendent does kill some of it.
Yeah. And it don't call it a perf advantage because Sturdy Stance 2 Slaying Mint is an advantage, let's be honest.
Yep. Now, talking about direct replacements, we gotta go to the character that the Legion, for whatever reason, made plus 10 and then immediately stopped using.
I used him for a year. The only reason why I stopped is because of Yenfei.
Oh, well, yeah. Anyways, the King of Liberation Nemesis. This is probably a better comparison. 43 HP versus 43 HP match. 39 attack versus 42 attack. Technically, Skyhawk has an advantage, but then Nemesis has a perf. His perf really ruins all of this. 23 speed versus 30 speed. 7-point advantage for Skyhawk. 37 defense versus 43 defense. Looks like an advantage for Skyhawk until remember Nemesis perf. And then 34 res versus 24 res, so 10-point advantage. Let's be frank here, Nemesis is still much better.
Yeah. Even no matter how much people like to complain about Dark Creator Sword, I get it. 45% damage reduction when used correctly is a lot. And basically guaranteed attack defense plus 6 is a lot.
Yes.
No res, obviously, but when you already have 34, that's not bad. Like, Nemesis is hitting the ground running with a really solid perf that can be used well. And a much better min-max stat line to boot.
Yep. So, would I rather make a +1 Nemesis or +1 Skyhawk? +1 Nemesis.
Oh, 100%. 100%. That Dark Creator Sword, it does so much for so little. Like, as long as you're willing to play with it, it does a lot. Whereas Skyhawk is glorified Lucas.
Yes. Now, let's talk about his most likely father, now that we can verify his legs don't work. The strong and tough Arden with 60 HP. That always cracks me up when I see that. 60 HP versus 43. 17-point advantage for Arden. Wow. 36 attack versus 42 attack. 6-point advantage for Skyhawk. 16 speed versus 30 speed. 14-point advantage for Skyhawk. 41 defense versus 43 defense. 2-point advantage for Skyhawk. Wow. And a 16 res versus 24 res. 8-point advantage for Skyhawk. But let's be clear, Arden's Refine is amazing, and he quads, so you do Arden.
Arden is one of the best units in the entire game. Yeah, there's not much to say in favor of Skyhawk on this one.
All right.
An apt comparison. Yeah, actually, fair enough.
All right.
The other possible father.
Yes. So, maybe it's not Arden. Maybe it's Lex. I don't like either of these guys being with Ira, to be honest.
Well, the manga canon art, the manga said it was how it was supposed to be.
I don't like either. Arden's way too ugly and way too dumb. I'm sorry, Chad. I know some of you guys like him. But I treat Ira like a queen. She's like best girl in Anyways. 45 HP versus 43 HP, 2-point advantage for Lex. 36 attack versus 42 attack, 6-point advantage for Skyhawk. 30 speed versus 30 speed match. 38 defense versus 43 defense, 5-point advantage for Skyhawk. And then 19 res versus 24 res, 5-point advantage for Skyhawk. So Skyhawk has a clear BSC advantage. It is infantry versus cav, but it's the same line of thought here. Wow.
Yeah, especially when you consider that he's a Brave Axe cav and he has the same speed.
Yeah.
Bro. No, Martha's not, as I recall, a direct descendant of the first king of Arcanea. But, wait, is he?
Wait,
is
you said Mars?
The first king of Arcanea is Lifis in the manga.
Wait, what? No, no, you can't tell me that's real. I looked into that and I was just like, Lifis is an idiot. Why would you? No.
That is how it is in the manga. He literally stole
the manga
treasure.
Can't be real.
He's a thief who stole treasures in Arcanea and used that to found a kingdom. Yes, meaning the kingdom was founded on thievery, but the manga's weird.
It's like finding out your great ancestor is Nero, which some of you guys don't understand Roman history, but you're like, oh, one of the worst tyrants of all time. That's my ancestor. No. That's That's not how bad that discovery is. So no, I don't like that idea. Until like game verifies or something, I'm not gonna listen to that shit.
The
Come
game
on.
is it can't be possible because there is not enough time between Jugdrawl and Arknights
Good.
to happen.
Good. So the manga, there you go. Not real.
That would at least explain where Owain's personality comes from.
Oh,
Yeah,
you mean
from
insanity?
a character that would be 3,000 years prior to his existence.
I mean, I did read The Wheel of Time, and they said sometimes the strands of existence melds together, which is to say some distant off ancestors come together and you find your predominant trait from one of them. But that's a fantasy novel, and fine. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe if you have enough idiots in your family line and their DNA strands come together, you too become an idiot. And that is where we are today. Why are we talking about this? This has nothing to do with it. Anyways, Lex and Skullhawk are very identical. There you go. But I would make...
What?
I would make Lex over Skullhawk
I
easily.
already did make Lex. I haven't figured
Yo,
out
there
how
you
to
go.
do it, but I did already do that. Not making Skyhawk. I will 5-star him though. I think the more interesting comparison, by the way, remember, Skyhawk is the first sword infantry demote in the main pool since Sylvia in 2018.
Holy crap! 4 years? It does
It's
not
been 4
feel like
years.
4 years.
And before that was Ares, 2018. Yeah, the
Wow.
last 2 sword demotes were Jugdraw as well, by the way. Funny enough.
So that's why they made sure he sucked.
Because we were desperate.
Alright.
At least he has a use, but I think the apt comparison that might be worth looking into is Itsuki.
Sure. Yeah, you're right about that. Once again, chat, if you are looking for infantry defensive character, I make Lucas. Why Lucas? Lucas has a perf that's a slaying weapon, and so you can just run steady breath on him, and he just nukes stuff. He doesn't even have to run QR. He can just kill stuff in one shot. That's why I like him better. You could technically do that for Skullhawk, but why would you?
I would just use Nemesis at that point.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Anyways, Itsuki, you're right about that. 41 HP versus 43 HP, 2-point advantage for Skullhawk, 37 attack for 42 attack, 5-point advantage for Skullhawk, 30 speed versus 30 speed, match, 33 defense versus 43 defense, 10-point advantage for Skullhawk, 32 res versus 24 res, 8-point advantage for Itsuki. So basically, they shifted the defense and res around a bit, and then he got a lot more attack because of the BSC advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Itsuki getting refined?
Not for a while. He's
God
started
damn
book
it.
4. Started book 4,
No!
and we're not even in book 3 yet.
Yeah. Don't wait.
Yeah. Itsuki's got a while, and Mirage Falchion is... It was cool
It's
at the
not that
time.
bad.
It's good the player phase, you know, for how good a player
Yeah.
phase can be like him. The enemy phase sucks because it's a shield session. But that's great.
But he does kill dragons.
He does kill dragons, and for what it is worth, if you use them correctly, pretty easy attack def +7.
Yep.
Although you can also just look at other weapons that are attack def +5 or less.
Yep.
So Itsuki's alright, and he does have that res advantage over Skullhawk. But at the weirdest way, Skullhawk actually kind of compares well to Itsuki. I don't.
Yep.
I kind of wish I didn't have to say that, but he does.
All right. Well, we gotta go through this quickly, so I'm just gonna go through these really fast.
Took me some time to find this, but the manga also has a panel that looks like the Emotes characters.
Why did you have to tell me that?
Okay. Well, we'll look into it later, I guess. These are gonna go really quickly because I just wanted to show why we're so disappointed with Skullhawk. Here's Mom, Ira. Astra's Wheeler versus Astra's Wake. Astra's Wake should never use Astra. There you go. Look at those stat differences. Ira is so much older, but she has a really crazy good weapon. But yeah, she is faster by 7 speed. She has 9 less attack. Wow. Better comparison, of course, is his sibling. Larcy, 36 and 40. Not even close. They're not even close.
Nope.
This doesn't even make any sense to
Larcy
me.
is also balanced in res and def, as opposed to Skullhawk. Although, ironically, Skullhawk has only 1 less res.
Is this his uncle or something?
Shannon? Yes. Wait. No, cousin, I'm pretty sure. Shannon.
It's called genealogy because you have to look at the family tree to understand things.
Yeah, Shannon's Ira's nephew, and then Ira's son is Skullhawk, so they would be cousins. But
God
with
damn.
an age gap.
with an age gap and a chest gap. I'll take Shannon too over Skullhawk. Thank you very much. Shannon has Imperial Astra, has a cool sword, and he has the best male chest I've ever seen.
Yep. Go doesn't miss. Yeah. Funny, even the slowest of the Isaac royalty is still much, much faster.
And he actually doesn't retain that big of a defensive advantage over Shannon, so.
No. Which is the worst part.
Right.
Also, don't forget Silent Larce. Even worse.
Oh. Well, I'm not even bothered with that.
Well, I mean,
Hero.
yeah, but it is a more up-to-date Larce.
Alright, well, chat. I don't know how we ended up with the Skullhawk, but he's in the game now. If one of you guys are going to use him, let me know, but I think you're crazy for doing that. Alright, big hero next.
I want to try.
Gotta take what you can get.
I'll speed refine this guy. I'll figure out a way to make him... I'll try, because...
There you go.
Ignored.
The Echoing Thunder herself, Ishtar. Does she not look magnificent? I think... Maybe it's recency bias, chat, but I think she's one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen in this game.
She's definitely some of the better art.
Yeah.
I can absolutely agree with that.
When people brought up all the other art that Niji Hayashi has done, I didn't see it. I didn't see, like, this is such a huge difference to me.
Oh, by the way, artist-wise, Arthur's only art prior was Naimi from the FEA banner.
That's surprising.
Bit of a difference.
Alright, well, Ishtar really quickly has 40 HP, 41 attack, 43 speed, 17 defense, and 31 res. I am surprised. Not a super boon in speed. Wow. Well, a lot of the 43 attacks.
43 is that weird point. A lot of times it's super banged, but sometimes it's super boon.
Well, it would have been nice because she has a floret, and it would be 46 instead of 47. 1 point difference might not seem like a lot until you remember Thunder's Mjolnir wants you to outspeed them by 10 to quad.
Yeah. Everything matters at this point.
So that's a bit disappointing, but yeah, ideally you get one that's plus attack plus speed, and then she'll destroy the world. This is a very Ishtar. My god, that's just Ishtar with more attack and more speed.
And res.
Well, yeah, and res.
She's borderline res tanky, which is kind of funny.
Well, really quickly, chat, will you change this build? No. It makes no sense.
Unless you change the A slot.
I do have an idea for Scat Boy. Why not just go dumb
attack speed
and do
unity
Winter
Winter Rapier is
Rapier
probably gonna be
anyway?
one of his best options.
Yeah.
Or tech
Yeah.
maybe if you just want his full defense.
But the question of that is, I guess, but using QR or something is just so dumb. If he could do instant bonfire or something, I'd respect it. Can't.
Again, you can try to do attack speed unity. So the speed debuff and actually hit some pretty decent speed.
Alright guys, well this is very simple to understand. Once you get your Ishtar, whatever stat she is, you go for plus speed with that floret. Because you want to go get yourself outspeeding your opponent by 10. Life and Death adds 7. Thunder's Mjolnir adds 6. That's 13. Law speed and res effectively gives you another 3, so it's plus 16. She's 59 speed base.
So
remember how
49 speed gets quadded.
Yes, 49 speed gets quadded. You go attack speed solo or blade session and could go even higher by up to 9. This is why we keep stressing this so often. Please do not bother with, like, you're not a fast hero nowadays if you can't even hit 60 speed. You're not. You're just not. It doesn't even really matter anymore. Heroes are launching with 60 speed base, basically. So yeah.
You are literally fighting a different speed war if you're down there.
Yes. I know as older players, we keep thinking of like 40 speed, 45 speed, 50 speed, 55 speed as like high margins. But it's 2022. It's no longer actually that anymore. So it's easy. It's deceptive. So just don't get fooled by that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's
I think the scary part is it's not like base speed has gone up. It's only gone up by like 2 to 3 since the fast times, like 40 base speed. Carla, and then we have 6 speed consistently on weapons. But there's so many skills that go into that speed nowadays, and so many units try to focus that speed that the meta has just become acceleratingly quick.
Yep.
one of the
Oh.
things to mention about the speed meta, since new skills and new weapons have been being factored in more and more, pushing the limit to what is considered the cap, it is being pushed with every single banner nowadays. So it's really hard to define what's the biggest speed you can get to. I mean, attack speed ideal can push it a little bit more, but you know, that's
Ishtar
really the limit.
Literally, if Ishtar had ideal, which you can do, instead of life and death, she'd be as fast as humanly possible.
Right.
That's all she needs.
All right. The other day I saw a hero hit 80 speed, 80 something speed. So that's my thoughts on it. Don't bother.
I've counted my Jomka hits 80 speed. It's very reasonable at this point.
All right. I know we're not discussing her builds because I'll be honest, I think her base build is more than adequate, so I would keep it. So let's just go straight into the comparisons. And with it, there's only one here to start with.
Of course.
Ishtar. My goodness. The art is so different looking. Honestly,
it feels
chat.
weird now that I'm actually looking at them next to each other.
Yeah, there's like 3 very different looking Ishtars now.
Yeah. I'd still say the base is the worst, but yeah.
Yep, even though they're all blue mages. So, with 40 HP is 40 HP, match 36 attack versus 41 attack, 5-point advantage for new Ishtar. 38 attacks versus 38 speed versus 43 speed, 5-point advantage for new Ishtar. 19 defense versus 17 defense, 2-point advantage for old Ishtar. 28 res versus 31 res, 3-point advantage for new Ishtar. I'm just gonna say right now, in terms of attack and speed, they're actually very close. And in terms of
base Ishtar is faster overall.
Right, because of the tome.
Yep, 11 speed versus 6, so 5 speed extra off tone immediately puts base Ishtar up to 43 speed without even considering Dragon Flowers.
Yep. So really quickly, guys, that is it's very easy to see this is just a direct update. Now, Ishtar can use Wind Sweep, but this new Ishtar can quad. And with how hard she's expected to hit with that null special and everything, she's expected to just kill things with the first 2 shots. So I do think the new Ishtar, it's not 100% power creep, but it's getting close. If she had the ability to, if she could use Wind Sweep, then that is 100%. But that's the only thing she's missing. In terms of everything else, the new Ishtar has a distinct advantage, and maybe outside a slight bit of speed, but that's it.
A little bit of speed. And availability, obviously, is dramatically different because they were talking about a new age Ascended hero versus a 4-star special rate that everybody's been able to get for years. Though I will say, for the fact that base Ishtar got her Refine a little bit before Refine's really cranked up, like just a little bit before, and considering how old she is, pretty good job holding up.
Yep.
But the slaying does so much for that.
Oh, I gotta hear from you guys real quick. You guys are talking about whether Ishtar has kids or not. I look at that stomach and I say no. That's kind of pervy, actually. But the one part I got confused with is the teddy bears and the.
Okay, so I was gonna
what's that
mention
about?
that.
Yeah.
So this Ishtar isn't canon, and those are gifts from children that she saved from the child hunts. Because.
Oh.
Yeah, let's just say that FE4 has child slavery, effectively. Or, hunting children.
Well, I'll be honest. Virtually all the Fire Emblem games have child soldiers, so.
Well, yeah, but these are literally taking, like, 6-8-year-old children, things like that, and hunting them down, taking them from their families, and bringing them into the Imperial Army to basically experiment on for magical aptitude and things like that.
I mean, that's what makes Fire Emblem good. I'm sorry, chat. Games should not be all rosy and, oh, we kill the dragon.
Ironically, Ishtar is looking pretty rosy here.
Well, yeah, she has flowers on her. No, I listen, I don't want that stuff in real life, but a video game exploring all that, I'm all for. I know for some people that sounds really weird, but it's a game. I'm not a kid anymore. Killing the dragon, whatever, does not feel rewarding. Going through things like that is much more memorable.
Yeah, even though the objective is still killing the dragon, but yeah.
I mean, yeah. All right, but when people say like bring up all these things that are quote unquote questionable, I hope people realize the Fire Emblem series has always held these things within it.
Well, trust me, we'll get into more questionable stuff very soon.
All right. Now, with that said, let's go over to another blue mage.
Actually, before that, go to a red mage.
Okay.
The other Ishtar.
Oh.
Yeah, that Ishtar.
I can't believe this. You are so right to bring this up. Chat, did you know Ishtar could quad already?
Yeah, there was already a brave mage Ishtar.
Oh, man.
Forgot this unit existed for a little bit.
You're right. I completely forgot she was in this game. This was the original quad hero. Upon her release, she was the best quadder in the game because she had 36 speed. And you might be like, that's kind of weird. Well, that's because other quadders in the game used like brave bows and stuff, then had a detriment on speed. Ishtar had 36 speed.
No, it was -2. 34.
34. Sorry, my bad. I don't remember much about her anymore. But
yeah, she's
it's better than -5.
Yeah. It was well before we got ninja weapons, unfortunately. So she could have obviously had more, but no bulk penalty, I guess. 34 though for that time, especially since she comes with Swift Sparrow 3, wasn't that bad.
All right, now everything makes more sense to me because I was thinking to myself, where did quadding come from? Even though there was literally a quadding Ishtar already.
Yeah, it's a Freegan thing apparently because they love their brave weapons over there.
Yep. But yeah, the
You gotta
Thunder's
give it up
Waltz.
to Reinhardt.
No, no, we're not going there.
Give it a hand. Give it a hand to Reinhardt. Woo!
No.
You want to know something that really irked me? I'm not gonna point out who said that, but after yesterday's trailer, I read one comment. I just ignored it because I don't know if some people here, but like you guys don't want to hear me like call people out on stream. But there was one person that really got to me. He's just like, I'd just rather use my Reinhardt. Not interested. I'd rather use my Reinhardt. I'm like, I had to hold myself back. I was just like, I was gonna go on a tangent about that. Oh my god.
At the very least, Reinhardt is a cavalry, which this meta is becoming obscenely focused on for some reason. Like,
yes,
it seems to be nothing but cavalry these days.
Yes. So, all that said, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that, but whatever. All right, real quick, 7 extra attack on Ishtar and 7 more. Wow, 7 more attack and 7 more speed. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. This unit's a little old. Also, not even considering the fact that this is a dancer, which is the weird thing. This is a refresher who has to compete with Ishtar.
Yes. All right. I don't want to do this, but not this one. All right. I know if I didn't do this, somebody was going to complain, so here you are. Ishtar hits way harder, and before you say Reinhardt's going to go refined, yeah, you go snort that copium for however long you want. We've long passed Reinhardt's refined date.
What the hell are they doing over there? I know, I don't care, but what are they doing? Why?
It's intentional.
How are we this? It's so stupid.
So, I understand the argument of like, hey, the refine. No, if they were gonna do it, they would have done it. I don't know what they're waiting for, but it's not happening. If it's gonna happen, I don't know what they're waiting for. So, could I be wrong? Absolutely, but don't wait for it. Anyway, sword 4 attack versus 41 attack, 7-point advantage for Ishtar, and then 18-point advantage on speed. Nice. All you need to know, because these are offensive units.
And yet, Reinhardt's big thing is bulk.
I guess he has 12 more defense. All right, who else? Oh, I just got remembered.
Yeah, you got remembered, huh?
Delthea.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget about her cut. Yeah.
I remembered that now.
Yeah. Delthea, 36 HP versus 40 HP, 4-point advantage for Ishtar. 43 attack versus 41 attack, 2-point advantage for Delthea. 40 speed versus 43 speed, 3-point advantage for Ishtar. 16 defense versus 17 defense, 1-point advantage for Ishtar. And then 28 res versus 31 res, 3-point advantage for Ishtar. Don't forget, Delthea is very, very scary, and she can actually attack twice.
Yeah. Delthea, they're both brave tomes. Delthea has the advantage of not getting counterattacked. But, of course, Delthea's conditions are a little harder.
Right.
That said, cavalry.
Cavalry, yep. So actually, it's really comparable.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really
unfortunately, the
comparable.
cab status literally makes it impossible for there to be real competition. Cabs
All right.
just so ridiculous. But
Anybody else? We did
I'm
all the
going-
big comparisons I can think
I'm
of.
doing Lysithea again because we already brought her up, but Lysithea is a more consistent Ishtar in terms of being able to get off her hits. Less consistent in that A, no follow-up, and B, no tempo.
All right. Well, essentially, chat. Ishtar.
Yeah.
Ishtar can quad, and Ishtar does not need to worry about her specials being denied because she has null specials, and she has a 1 cooldown Luna, essentially, and that's it. She can potentially hit harder than Lysithea, but Lysithea has cav mobility and trace, so she can retreat and get out of the battle better. So what you are essentially trading off is better mobility versus better damage output. That's basically it.
Yeah, unfortunately the meta is so mobility focused, it's hard to really say that that's a competition, but if not for that, I think that they're definitely very much at odds with each other in a good way.
Yep.
For the last trick, legendary female pilot.
What? Why?
They both have tempo.
You know what? Fine. This one makes some sense. All right. And for the last one, we have the Full in Light herself, Byleth versus Ishtar. And this might actually be the most best comparison, actually. 40 HP versus 40 HP, match. 39 attack versus 41 attack, 2-point advantage for Ishtar. 43 speed versus 43 speed, match. 23 defense versus 17 defense, 6-point advantage for Byleth. And then 26 res versus 31 res, 5-point advantage for Ishtar. This is probably the best comparison because Byleth does not have a unique special, but she still does have Ruptured Sky. And she gets to teleport around, and she has null follow-up, and... Am I missing anything?
Tempo.
All right.
She also has tempo, so they both do.
They both have
Honestly.
tempo. But... it's interesting.
Byleth's advantage is that she can run null follow-up when sweep. Or water.
That's true. And she can teleport, but she can't run a 3 cooldown special like Ishtar can. That's the only difference.
Well, she could. Well, yeah, no, she can't actually. No spells. That
Yeah,
is
you're
the
giving
one
up
thing
way
that-
too much with her C
that is
slot.
hilarious. I mean, you're giving up one thing, but it is a pretty big thing to give up.
Yeah. Oh, she also has null panic, yes.
She,
All right.
Wait. Does she?
Yeah, she does.
That was just attack speed 7 orders and no follow-up.
Wait. Now I'm confused. Somebody fact checked us.
No, I'm pretty sure she doesn't have no panic. That'd be 4 buffs. That'd be too much. There is the fact that she does also support, though. She drives tempo, which is ridiculous. So, Byleth has utility advantage, mobility advantage, and, of course, legendary. Yeah, no panic, no follow-up.
All right, well, it's everybody's fault for believing in Ulcer. There you go.
Yeah. Different null. But obviously Ishtar is a scarier damage dealer because time spills into Luna is terrifying.
Yes.
And if you quad, dear God, help. But
Yes.
Byleth is more consistent from the null follow-up standpoint, from the actually being able to take a hit standpoint, and from the support that she provides regardless of whether she's in combat.
Yes. So I think Ishtar hits slightly harder, and
Yep.
and Byleth is more consistent. All right.
I guess that's the big thing to look at. Ishtar, for an Ascendant, is competitive, but she's not stopping the competition.
Yes. All right. But we're going to the big thing now, chat.
Oh boy.
It's Hilda.
Hilda.
Hilda. The Queen of Frege, Hilda, has
Frigga.
41 HP. Huh?
Frigga.
Oh, Frigga, sorry. Has 41 HP, 40 attack, 25 speed, 24 defense, and 40 res. 170 BST. Not even meant to hit 175. Sure.
Reeve syndrome.
What is her kit?
So, this is where things get interesting. Despite being the Queen class, first of all, she's not an armor. I don't think Queen was technically an armor to begin with, but... So her A slot, where have I seen this before, is Attack Res Ideal, 3 at 5 stars.
Attack Res Ideal?
That was on Reeve previously.
Okay.
But it makes a good solid start, but her C slot is Rouse Attack Res 3 at 4 star. So you can already see this is looking pretty solid for a self-synergizing kit. That is a very self-sufficient 11 attack and res. This was on Spring Sala, so no, not in demoted skill, but it is nevertheless very nice. Sala had it at 5 star. That said, her special, take a wild guess what special she has.
Iceberg?
Glacies.
Oh.
You tried.
They keep doing Glacies. They keep doing Glacies.
Doing Glacies. I don't understand. That said, for her tome, she has Roth Rabbit Plus. I'm joking. She actually has Fiery Bolganon.
A perf!
She actually has a perf. So, Fiery Bolganon grants res plus 3, G. At start of turn, if unit is within 4 spaces of a foe, grants dominance to the unit, and inflicts attack res -6 on the nearest foes through their next actions. If unit initiates combat or is not adjacent to an ally, grants an additional attack res +6 to unit during combat.
Wait, did you just say grants dominance?
I did.
What?
She has dominance, the status, for some reason, on her tome.
But why?
Take a look at this interesting
Because,
fact
yes.
about Hilda's stat spread and kit and how it interacts in the matchup against a certain character she is related to.
Fuck. You know you're making the editing so hard.
Essentially what that's saying is that if Hilda attacks base tail 2, she will do exactly enough damage to kill with her kit.
Alright. That's weird. Why is the... Oh. Yeah, just make sure Tail 2 is dead. You know what? Ias did that on purpose. Confirmed Ias filled with dicks.
I hate you.
Alright, well. Thanks for showing me. Is there a better way to show off her? Because I feel like most people can't... That's not something they need to on screen to remember all that.
Hold on, let me give it that. Doodly doodly do.
That's effed up. I mean, it's IS.
It's
I don't think people realize this, but Fire Emblem Heroes was always effed up. People want to see this as a clean game where the heroes always win. Sometimes, literally, all the heroes die. Just people don't want to recognize that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, really quickly, Fire Bolganon. Let's go over this again. Res plus 3 at start turn. If units within 4 spaces of a foe, grants dominance to unit, inflicts attack res -6 on nearest foes through the next actions. If unit initiates combat or is not adjacent to an ally, it grants attack res +6 to unit during combat. Essentially, what this is saying to me is that she's a really good hero. Holy crap, this is not even fair. She's gonna kill so many things in one shot.
Yeah, so by default she has 54 attack, 60 initiating, and with dominance in full effect, if you want to think about it that way, she gets an extra 18 to hit a natural 78. With her ideal, 83, with rouse, 89.
I'm so surprised by this. Why did they make her so good?
She doesn't have much speed. Let's
But
be
she's
frank.
just meant to be a nuker. She's like a Lilna replacement.
Yeah, or an Arvis replacement, depending on how you want to look at it.
Well, you're right. My goodness, chat. She's great.
Yeah.
Now, I get it. Attack res rouse, whatever, at 4 stars. Attack res ideal at 5 stars, whatever. But we build her. You build her. I mean, okay, fine. Character aside. Fuck, I'm attracted to evil girls, so I I can't even say this with straight face. Okay, maybe you know about her history and you're not supportive of all that. Fine, but this is a really strong unit. If you need a red nuker, and it's not just for herself. She inflicts attack res -6 on nearest foes through the next actions as well. Come on, she's good for her team as well. There's actually a lot of reasons to go build her.
Yeah.
You should definitely run a hit and run build. Have her go in first, and then have the rest of the team mop up.
I'm not sure about that one.
No. Listen, you get attack and res, and then have her go first, and then you have retreat function as well. You could literally do that.
How does she retreat?
Using attack and res, and then use a trace.
How do you do that?
How do you do that?
On an infantry.
Wait, she's not a cav?
No.
You got so confused.
What?
Oh no! I thought she was a cav.
No, she would be an armor if she were anything other than infantry.
No. Okay. Now I need to.
It's on the screen. It's on the screen. Come on. It was on the screen.
Oh come on! I could.
If anything, the point is to just go in super nuke and then have a near save support. Well, she actually can tank because she has 40 base res, 43 with her dome.
I thought you were trolling us, and I was just like, why are you trolling us? We're an hour into this. We don't have time for trolling.
No. Okay. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself. Bye.
Okay, that sadness aside, let's do some stat comparisons because I think this is a worthy unit.
So immediately, do Reeve. I will say, by the way, I cannot wait. I actually kind of want to use this unit. She's not going to be super meta, but I think the really interesting thing is going to be pairing her with the auto follow-up units like August and Brave Lucina. I mean, Legendary Lucina. That's where things get. Ooh, Legendary Lucina is terrifying with Hilda actually, because you get attack def snag on Lucina with Future Vision 2, so you swap. Now they're inflicted with attack def -7, res -6. Hilda has auto follow-up, gets to move in, and has dominance.
Wait, how do you spell Reeve again?
R-I-E-V.
Did someone just said no perf? No, the reason we're freaking out is because she has a perf.
Pretty good one at that.
Yeah.
They actually decided this is the unit that gets a perf Bolgan on? Wow.
How do you spell Reeve?
R-I-E-V. Just 4 letters.
R-I-E-V. Okay. Why are we starting at Reeve?
Because they came out so close together and also the stats.
Why are we getting rickrolled? Okay, well, thank you for rickrolling us. All right.
I think the fact she got half of that craze menace at all is pretty crazy.
Yes. Yeah, she doesn't get the buffing part, but she gets the debuff part, which is all she needs.
Yeah, which she has Rouse, so technically speaking, her default kit could give her the buff.
All right, this is really rare, chat. Why? Usually, whenever we get a hero like Hilda, our automatic expectation is to get a debuffing guy. Debuffing, gimmicky, whatever. But that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to hamper the other team. Never did I expect Hilda would actually utilize that with dominance.
She's not as threatening a support as some of these other red mages and blue mage, but she's still supportive in the buffs, and then uses that to her advantage, which I find to be a very interesting swing on the idea.
Yep.
The cool thing is it's a dominance buff, so she actually always has a buff status for things like Ideal. Little fun note.
All right, so really quickly, 2-point advantage for Reeve on HP, 1 less attack on attack. Wow, that was, you can tell we've been through this bit now. 1 more defense for Hilda and the same res. They are virtually identical. Small swings, for a bunch of stats.
Both have attack res +6 in their tomes. Reeve has slaying to Hilda's +3 res, but then Hilda gets dominance to Reeve's Omni stat debuff and stall support.
Okay, I'm just gonna be frank with you guys. I find Hilda very attractive. I don't know everything about her because I never played Genealogy, but I know enough about her that she's
a scumbag.
She's a scumbag. But I'll be honest, I kind of want to put together Hilda and Sonya and summer support them. Not summer support them. That'd be fucked up. Can you imagine some of these?
You could do that.
You're like in a corner. It's like it's just torture. You're not allowed to look at them.
Step on me.
Oh man, that's the ultimate cuck simulator in Fire Emblem Heroes. All right, look, don't do that. No. Ally support those two together. Listen, they gave us two really evil ladies, but it's really interesting how much better Hilda is. I'm actually put that comparison up.
Comparison too, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hilda is basically just Red Reeve. Go figure.
Red Reeve.
Both have Ideal too, which is hilarious. And Glacies.
Chat, who's hotter? Listen, I know they're both evil. But who's hotter? Listen up.
Sonya's trying too hard.
Sonya's trying hard, definitely. All right, with all that said, chat, Sonya, wow. Sonya basically sacrificed, well, Hilda has more stats, right? Confirming?
Oh yeah, of course. It's a single gen boost.
Single gen boost. So she basically traded 5 res for 8 more defense, and then everything else is just into that attack difference, 5. So Sonya is better defensively overall bulk, but Hilda's much more focused and being killing or anti-mages and just killing in one shot.
Yeah. Sonya's only thing is that she can run a tanky build, but there actually is no Blar Vulture yet. That's the only Vulture tone we don't have, so that's going to take a little bit.
Yep.
But Sonya is, of course, a step above most of these mages in that she actually has a defense stat. But it's not a huge step up. Especially when you consider you're losing not only 5 attack, but also dominance effectively overall. Like, there's no competing.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If you had to pick only one of these two heroes, it's easy. Make the Hilda. That's not even close.
Yeah, not even close.
I want to do this one because I mentioned this earlier as well. Crap. So many Lilnas.
By the way, her artist is the same one as who did Patrine, which is why I mentioned that earlier. Because she is done by Patrine's artist.
That explains why I like her so much. Done by Patrine's artist? Yeah, I'm all for that. I actually think Patrine's very attractive. And evil.
You just make an evil mummy team.
Oh my goodness.
Hilda,
Chat.
Patrine, Sonya.
If you never made a Lilna, don't bother. Make a Hilda. She's so much better. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Lilna can get 20 flowers, but why would you do that at this time and day and time? Like, if you were gonna do it already, you already did it, so I don't even need to talk to this.
The only thing you actually get is speed.
Yes. I guess you go for a speed Lilna, but yeah, it's not usable anymore.
Yeah, because for those who forget, base 4 Blaze is just Death Blow on Chill Res, which was, for its time, amazing. I refined it immediately. But Death Blow on Chill Res versus Dominance Attack Res 6 and Attack Res Menace? Come on.
Yep, not even close. So, 4-point advantage for HP for Hilda, 1-point advantage for attack, 2 less speed for Hilda, well, 3 more defense for Hilda, and then 7 more res. That BSC advantage is huge.
Third one mages. Their BST is awful.
Yeah.
Even when it's fun.
Who's another comparison?
Arvis.
Arvis. So, Arvis. I'll be frank, I actually think Arvis is a pretty good mage. You guys might look at him and be like, okay, so he can turn penalty into damage. Big whoop, we have a lot of characters. Okay, sure, but he has a pretty good B slot. 10 HP every turn is not a joke. And you can run him pretty easily, like put Fury and Employ there and basically out of build. He actually can hit pretty well if he gets an enemy within space. And it's a pretty big, it's like a giant square of debuffing.
It's 3 columns by 3 rows. It's almost unavoidable.
Yeah. So it's like the same idea as Dominance, but not as good. And with that 6-point advantage on attack that Hilda has, and with the Super Boon, if you go that far, yeah, she's just a better Arvis.
In damage, Arvis
And-
does actually.
well, he can't
have
tank.
an ability. He can't tank, but he actually can double. Like he's at the
Well-
point where you can actually kind of spec him towards speed.
Oh, that's interesting.
6 more base speed plus 3 more dragon flowers. That adds up pretty considerably, and the res isn't that far behind.
Okay.
So he has his advantages. Like Hilda obviously is going to do much more on the one hit, but Arvis's thing is actually going straight for the double, or just being able to secure those penalties much more easily than Hilda.
All right, sure. But yeah, I know when Arvis Refine first came out. Well, it depends. Some really silly people out there thought it was a bad Refine. I thought it was. What could you expect for a free-to-play hero this old? It's fantastic.
Yeah, it obviously would be better nowadays if it were refined today. It would have stats
Right.
on it, like natural stats, but it's still a fantastic refine, especially for the time.
Yep.
I think the thing to mention about Arvis, just mentioning quickly, I mean, Ether Raid's defense, if you have the right setup, it's going to force the enemy to funnel in a particular way for them to try to avoid getting debuffed, especially if they're getting run down. So you got to look at it that way, not just looking at it as like avoiding his debuffs, but you know
what you can actually
get what I
do
mean.
with those with having to avoid those debuffs, which attack res -5 isn't always egregious, but there are some units that will literally take any penalty and run away with it.
Right.
Like Arvis, like Hilda. So anything matters.
So really quickly, if you guys were considering ever to make a Arvis, don't. Just make a Hilda. It'll save you even refining zones.
Yeah, well, I guess
I mean, if you're committing to Arvis, we do have a lot of free copies. You can get them, what, +5 or something? Like, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, you
How
can.
many we got?
It's not that hard to plus down Arvis if you wanted to, from having copies prior. And he is in constant rotation, so it's not like Hilda is going to be always accessible.
Okay.
So there are advantages enough to Arvis where I'd say that if you want to, he's not a bad option. But by default, from a low merge, you're probably going to get more mileage out of Hilda just because she's so pre-built.
Yep. All right, final hero. Night Choco. But Arvis steals wives?
Yes.
I mean, really quick tangent. As bad as it is that he does such things, I hope people know, like, back in the medieval ages, in some areas of the world, there was, like, things like Lord's Right. So whenever a man gets married to a woman, if they're a commoner, the Lord actually has first dibs on whether to, you know, over the guy. It sounds crazy, but, like,
yeah. Those are worse than just stealing somebody else's wife. But that's another thought altogether.
Right. So that's why I can't even fault Arvis, because from his time period, that stuff was like normal.
Yeah. It gets complicated the more you look into it.
Yeah.
I think that as a fitting cap, I can't think of too many good options without getting like Solon, but let's do Julius. Just to cap off the Velthomer royalty. They are all related.
Oh, why the heck not? I actually agree with this, because Julius is probably the most recommended red mage, free-to-play red mage to +10 right now.
Yep. Also Grail.
Also Grail. 38 HP versus 41 HP, 3-point advantage for Hilda, 35 attack versus 40 attack, 5-point advantage for Hilda, 27 speed versus 25 speed, 2-point advantage for Julius, 16 defense versus 24 defense, 8-point advantage for Hilda, 35 res versus 40 res, 5-point advantage for Hilda. Hilda looks really, really good until you remember Julius's refine is really good, and then it becomes a lot more even. In fact, Julius, I mean, he doesn't hit as hard, but he's very, very survivable as long as they're not anti-dragons.
Which, yeah, whoop-de-doo. Unless Naga gets a resurgence, it's not exactly a huge list. So, for the most part, Julius is a fantastic mixed tank, despite only having 16 defense, because he has both attack res -11 on the foe, and innate dragon wall. So, yeah, he won't hit as hard, but he will hit pretty hard, and he will certainly out-tank Hilda for days.
Yep.
Combine that with the fact that he also gets a debuff in Sabotage Attack Res as a bonus, and he's pretty serviceable as a mixed tank.
All right. Well,
definitely competition.
Yeah. So with all that said, actually, it's it's been very long time since I recommended a mage for anybody. All the mages thus far that have come out have been like special cases, but this is not a special case.
Reeve. I think everybody wanted Stall.
Well, I actually still haven't made him. I recognize how good he is, but if I make him, I don't even know if I'll actually use him in a, like arena.
I've been using him a lot in Summoner Duels. He's been pretty good.
Yeah, Summoner Duels that can actually screw up entire teams. All right, but outside Reeve, which is just like a really good
one.
Yeah. Generally speaking, with all these heroes, it's so hard to be like definitely like I recommend it. I definitely recommend Hilda. You might think you don't need a strong one-shotting red mage. Sure. But she fits so well in other teams. And if you run her Hilda X like Gunthra, excellent team.
Yep.
Hilda will just demolish things. Yeah.
Again, run her with August or run her with Legendary Lucina. Unshackle her player phase and watch chaos ensue.
Yep. I could not believe she got dominance. That's such a strong buff.
I just can't believe it. Unit that has the actual dominance buff in their kit that can do it without having to go through a duo.
Yep.
Which is kind of hilarious that of all units it's Hilda that did that, but yeah. First dominance buff and it's Grail unit. Go figure.
Oh, I forgot we should have done this because the dominance hero herself versus Hilda. Whoops. Well, quickly now. 2 HP advantage for Hilda, 1 HP attack advantage for Hilda, 5 speed advantage for Hilda, 5 defensive advantage for Hilda, and 2. What the heck?
I mean, yes, it's a colorless mage flyer from last year versus this.
But she's better than everything.
2 years ago.
But she's better than everything.
Yep. And even if you were to compare tomes, yeah, Micaiah has the quintessential dual effectiveness, but otherwise it's just attack res 6 and impact effect.
But Micaiah can't even use dominance without pressing the dual button, which might not always be available. And if you use it, it's only one time, whereas Hilda always has it. This is not as bad as it looks, chat. Well, actually, it's as good as it looks, is what I'm trying to say.
It's definitely, I wouldn't say Micaiah is 100% worse, especially since she gives the dominance buff, which is what makes it so scary in the first place. But Hilda is still very much competitive as a direct unit.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you ever thought Micaiah was good, it's just Hilda.
Yep.
Just get Hilda. All right. Yep. Anyways, absolutely recommend. I didn't think this would happen, but I'm gonna make a plus. I was gonna say plus 10, but that's a bit crazy. I'll at least make a plus 1.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make her plus 1 as well. At the very least, I could just slap a breaker skill on her and go crazy against something like axes or swords. Either way, it's a fun time.
Other unit, no one would even consider speed defense menace. But it's
on
Hilda because dominance.
If you want to?
Yeah, if you want. That's actually so guaranteed. They would be both within 4 spaces, all stats minus 6. Wow.
Of course, the defense debuff doesn't matter too much to Hilda, but it is still effectively an attack buff.
But she can use it perfectly.
Yeah, the speed buff will. I mean, at that point, you'd almost be able to lean into a speed Hilda because of that, but up to you. Yeah.
All right, chat. I'll be honest. My most exciting hero out of this entire group is Hilda. The least exciting is you, Skahawk. What did you do to yourself?
I'll find a use for him. I use Travant. I'll use Skahawk, but
I mean, the reason why he's not exciting, chat. What are you gonna do? Like, put QR on him? Like, come on.
Why do I even have to think about putting QR on an Isaac royalty member? Like, what happened?
Doesn't make sense. But I actually overall like this banner.
Yeah, no, I can't argue that. The banner itself is actually quite solid.
8.5 out of 10.
I can agree with that. Even if I will bemoan Skahawk to the moon, but his fodder is great at the very minimum, and he's in the game.
Yeah. Hilda, I gave it an 8 out of 10 on the initial viewing, but Hilda bumped that up by herself. Yeah. I had no expectations, but it's really good.
Yeah.
You did make a point, Legion, since you did mention about Hilda partnering up with legendary Lucina, if she's running a speed defense snag skill, you could just combo off of that.
Cavalry and flyers are the only ones that can use snags.
Oh, am I messing it up again? Whoops.
Yes.
Nobody remembers. To be fair, though,
No.
nobody knows how snags work because who cares?
All right, really quickly answering the chat. Is this worth your orbs? Nowadays, I'll be honest, I don't think any banners are worth your orbs. Outside of like DSH, worth orbs. Blood Mythic banners worth orbs. Hero Fest, depending on the Hero Fest banner, worth orbs. Special banners, normal heroes banners, all these base banners not worth your orbs unless you're absolutely trying to plus 10 a unit.
Yeah, or if you're just literally hard focusing a spark, because sometimes you just need to accumulate some sparks.
Yeah.
But these, unless you literally are like, I need this unit, I will put in the 40 summons exactly to get them and get my Celestial Stone while I'm at it.
Yes.
If it's not that though, yeah. And again.
You, Springo, says choose your Legends HR. Yes, I stand corrected. Those are only normal rated
Fallen
banners.
Heroes are coming up as well.
Okay, maybe Fallen Heroes. I would put Young Heroes on that list until the most recent banner, so I'm not so sure anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm skipping this Young. This is the first Young Heroes banner I'm actually skipping.
I would've,
all the other ones I went
Tempo.
for.
Tempo Young.
I was
Tempo
hoping
and
for
Jonko.
fodder. It's very low on fodder.
Yeah, Tempo and Jonko. Only reason I did it. But yeah, in general, I would personally say I'm already skipping this banner. I want Skahawk, but I'm skipping this banner because
You can just wait. Come on, you know you'll
well,
get him
yes.
one day.
Well, that's why I said I'm skipping it. I want Skahawk, but I'm not gonna go for him. I might a little bit because who knows what the arena scene is gonna be like, but who cares?
All right.
But
one
I
other thing.
appreciate this banner. Yeah.
Right. One other thing that got mentioned to me. Nims, which Hilda do you prefer? Well, I like the Hilda, which is they actually don't have that many similarities, so I can't troll too much, but
hot one.
I like the
yeah,
hot
you gotta
one.
go with the hot one. I was just about to say.
Oh, wow.
Although you could argue that the Queen of Frigga Hilda is hotter since she literally is a fire mage.
Okay, well, no, I actually like Three Houses Hilda more. Despite everything, like, if you're talking about who I'm more attracted to, it's this Hilda, obviously. Sorry, evil girls are more attractive, and the way she looks, I mean, I love Patrina as well, so. But in terms of, like, a character, which one do I like more? That's not even a question. It'd be Three Houses Hilda. Because at least this one, at least that Hilda, the worst thing that happens is I end up running errands for her or something, you know? This Hilda will kill me. Or
Hilda
torment
will
me.
Literally abuse you until you're dead.
Yeah, so, I like being alive. Or being dead, but not dead.
Mostly dead.
All right. Now, we're not done. I actually want to go over Hilda's art, because as I said, I think she's really pretty. And now that we know she's a good character, there's all the more reason to go for art. You think getting killed isn't worth it?
It's either getting worked to death or being death.
Where is it? I saw her art.
Heroes?
Oh, it's in Meets on the Heroes already. All right, I saw her art being posted on earlier.
Yeah, it's on Meat, that's why. I don't know why I can't replicate your Linja strategy.
Oh, mine's +1.
Well, I mean, I for some reason, I'm not doing the moves correctly, so I don't even have, like, enough moves to kill everybody. Is there anybody you leave alive on the first turn?
Oh, here's my team.
Yeah, because I'm using Linja, Ninian, and then Young Tiki. Halloween. What am I doing wrong?
You can't even access all of them?
For some reason, no. I have to use 2 actions to engage with with one of my Linjas because there's nobody in range.
That's so weird. I have both dual Lins up.
How does the second Lin get in at first combat?
I reposition her.
Oh, right. Tiki as an assist.
Yeah.
You can use rally speed. I will fix that. Okay, that's probably my main issue. Because I'm now like, okay, I gotta get this done.
All right. You got 29 minutes. Oh, crap. Sorry, chat. I know we're going to do art, but we're running out of time. So let me quickly finish off the dailies, and then we'll do it.
Yeah.
So which one is worth giving all your free summons to? Free summons?
What?
Wait, what does that... Wait, what does that mean? One's a grill unit you wouldn't summon. Alright, but yeah, stay tuned. We're about to go over Hilda's art, which is, Chat, do you find evil girls attractive? Listen, as much as... Damn it, why are you doing this? I'm wearing a headset right now. It feels so real.
You keep the stream muted.
If I can keep my life. Yeah, as long as they don't kill me, I'm usually okay with it. Unless I lose limbs and stuff, then I'm not okay with it. But generally speaking, yeah, I find evil girls immensely attractive. Listen, it just comes down to this. Like, the nice girls, you can really expect them a lot of things they do, right? So it's not very exciting.
Indeed.
But the evil girls, you can't expect what they're gonna do.
Round we go.
Anything else?
Like, trying to predict what Hilda's gonna do is really, really rough. Rubber Band Man says evil puts it differently. Okay. I didn't say any of that stuff, so I don't want to get canceled. But I understand.
I'm ready.
Trickery, eh?
I think that one person earlier was saying about using their free tickets for free polls on the new banner.
Oh, that's what they meant.
I think they were referring to who would you free poll for?
Or on this banner team.
You have to go for the what? Really?
I mostly because I actually prefer the colorless pool to a certain degree. But honestly, if I'm being totally pragmatic, you would be going for Ishtar just because the chance of the Floret is more important.
Yeah, even if the stats are bad, chat, a Floret's a Floret. You never go wrong with that.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But I'm speaking from a bias. I would want Teen more than Ishtar, and I can get away with not having all the Florets. But a Floret is objectively more useful than not having one.
Our romantic Sunny, thank you so much for follow. Daily does. Thank you.
If you specifically don't care about Florets, I mean, you can pull for green if you just want to try your luck and see if you get speed res menace.
Trickery, eh?
Or you could just go for Teen and get the potential of Fury 4 no follow up and B feud, any combination of those.
That has better potential overall.
The menace ideal is fantastic, but Teen is an actual unit, and that might be more interesting.
That's the thing to roll for.
That's not a bot, that's a real person.
What's the difference?
There's a bot? A robot?
Oh, wow. Who jumped the gun and banned them? What the heck? Just so you know, some people do that. They just go around spreading a positive message. It's, you know, it's not such a big deal. But yeah, like, I'm so surprised you banned that person. What the heck?
what is it, the robots in YouTube? Are they spreading the message about hot singles in the area?
No, it's not a robot. Evan's just being a crazy person.
Oh,
Positivity? Only crazy people do that. Ban that man right now. That's Evan.
Hey, gotta spread the love somehow.
Ooh. Wonderful. My neutral Lin just has enough attack support available to make an easy career happen.
Yes. I'm going now. Out of my way. The choice is
I had
clear.
to run drive attack from the other Lin.
Tread carefully.
This way, Elise.
Yes.
Oliver, I see.
Evan hates positivity? Yeah, that sounds like Evan to me.
That does sound like Evan, doesn't it?
On the topic of evil girls, in some games I prefer the female enemies over the heroes. Like in the beat-em-up game, Fight and Rage, I prefer the web girl enemies over the female playable characters.
So, any new
Wow.
anime y'all catching up on?
I've been watching Tomodachi Game. It's not been that good, but it's been pretty interesting.
I have seen things come up about that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'm probably gonna try Spy X Family sometime soon in summertime reading. That's probably gonna be what I'm gonna watch season.
Heard good things about that one, Spy X Family.
Yeah.
Okay, credit cleared it. So as far as should I get into some of the grabby bag stuff?
Sure.
Alright. See what we got here. So we have our upcoming Hall of Forms, huh?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Here, would you like the image for it?
I want to cover it, so just wait a bit, actually.
Yeah. I'll just hand that to you for a little bit, for when you need it. Let's see. Arena bonus. We are now entering that time where every week we'll have a new set of regular units, like past the banner, past the legendary or mythic of the month, past the 2 weeks, past Toxic Trio. Some of those units will be rotating. So next week is the Young Banner, as well as Solon, Veronica, Spring, Base Cordelia getting her first arena season ever, Legendary Claude, and then Sharena.
Wait, Base Cordy? It's her first time ever?
Yeah. How'd that take? I don't know how it took that long.
Ow, she's a fan favorite and everything.
She is, and a very popular plus 10. Expect this season to suck if you do not invest in these units.
Yeah.
Even more than it's sucking this week, but at least good units. Next week after that will be the same Young Banner, as well as Narshin, Base Narshin, Tibarn, regular Innis, Legendary.
Why are you pornhubbing this? Sorry, go ahead.
Legendary Fae, the Legendary actually rotates, and then Sharena.
Right.
As for Ether Raids, next Astro season will be Elamina and Duma, with the Thracia banner, as well as Legendary Claude and Pior. After that, the next set will be Dodger and Triandra, with the Young banner, Finn, Legendary Fae, and Outlaws. Bright and Dark Shrines. And then...
Wait, it gave you... That's
What?
so many different heroes, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of options coming up. It's gonna be very diverse. I think this might deserve a little bit of more direct, serious coverage, but we have Golden Week coming up. And the information for it is in this. Whenever you feel like we should cover it.
Okay. I have not watched My Dress Up Darling, but I'm aware Amelie does the voice for the main girl, and I know she does such a good job because I listened to some of her voice clips already. I'm actually really impressed by how far she's come. if people don't know, I used to listen to a lot more dub music in general, and she was one of the biggest ones, of course. So to see her like grow to where she is just like really exciting. So I kind of want to check it out, My Dress Up Darling. But right now, I'm not looking for like rom-coms. I think any longtime anime viewer has just watched way too many rom-coms. Oh, nothing on Golden Week, right?
There is Golden Week set. That's what I mentioned.
Oh,
yeah. Do we want to go over that?
Okay, we'll go on over it in a minute. I need to finish these things.
Yep. The Golden Week stuff is in here, and for the sake of its duration, starts on the 22nd and goes through May 13th. Obviously, if there's any more information besides what's here, but we'll get into that. Yeah, between Golden Week, if there are any banners, and which there are, and Fallen Banner, I think I have enough reason to at least save for now before I decide what to do. Plus, there's a Mythic banner.
Listen, kids, it's not my first rom-com. I think rom-coms are what I watch the most of. So even if you say it's not your average rom-com, I've watched a lot of your not your average rom-coms. So I'll check it out, of course. It's not that big of a priority for me right now. But yeah, I probably would watch it in dub because I heard some of the dubbing. And I really hope people give dubs a chance more often nowadays.
It's getting better. Like, there's an actual industry for it.
There's an actual industry for it. That's a big one. I can't reveal who, but I even have friends in the industry. So, like, in actual animes, voice acting. So, you know, more reason to support it on my end. And whenever I go to an anime convention, I always drop by to the, like, just hear the directors talk about the voice actors, talk about themselves, talk about their experiences. It's really eye-opening to hear about it. But yeah, they are voice actors. They're not voice pretenders. I know a lot of people don't like it how they don't sound like the Japanese voice actors, but not supposed to. They're supposed to represent the characters based on what the director thinks is most fitting, not because of this voice sounding similar. And so you get very different perspectives of voice acting like this. So sometimes it's hard because people never want to acknowledge this, but when you watch things in both dub and sub, sometimes you recognize actually in English it was better. Yeah, most people would not want to do that. Recognize that.
It's very hard to pull it off, especially when there's so much distinguishing clout in it itself.
I don't think it's that hard.
One of the things.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna mention one of the things. The fact that like Emily is pulling it off is really good because it really fits the character and that perky personality. It's really good. It's just some people have the negative perception already, so it's kind of hard to already please them. But it's pleasing its own group and audience, which is what is good about it in the first place. Because it doesn't need to impress them; it just needs to impress the people that watched dubbing anime in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when you say it like that, here's the thing, chat. Like,
what's this?
I like watching both dubs and subs. The reason why I watch dubs in the first place is because when you watch subs, you spend way too much of the time looking down and you don't get to experience things as well. And it's not as natural because even if you can read everything, it's not coming as naturally as the scene is supposed to be interpreted. So you actually do miss out on details by watching it in sub. Unless you literally know Japanese, then this doesn't apply to you.
And why are you watching it in sub in the first place?
You gotta watch enough anime for it to get to that point. That's the thing.
On the right foot. Truly?
So the point I was trying to get across was
Not so loud.
just give, like, it's not automatically going to be worse. People assuming that is actually pretty wrong. So yeah, I watch stuff in sub and dub all the time. Like for example, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen recently in
At your command.
in Japanese, but I watched Shield Hero in dub. Especially if it's like more especially if the anime is more dialogue focused, I want to watch it in English. Because you can keep up better. And some things don't translate perfectly. That's the other thing. Some things don't make sense.
Good morning.
Some things don't make sense unless you watch it in sub. Like the translation gets across like most of what the meaning is, but it's never 100%. But yeah, there are a lot of reasons to do it.
I think a good example of like a fantastic thing for watching experience is like the Mugen Train movie in the dub. That one is definitely something that feels extremely natural to watch in the dub, and it shows. It really shows that it's really good.
I appreciate you saying that because you actually work at a theater, so you can experience all these things and you say it from experience. But yeah, no, I believe you. Most of like the top tier animes nowadays, chat, have absolutely great voice acting casts. You can't go wrong with whichever one you pick.
It's funny that you do mention that again. Seeing that in the theater with everything playing when that was there, bro, the excitement and the really quiet moments really made people pop off. It's a big deal.
The environment itself is just incredible. But yeah, Chad, that's why it always feels bad when people just write it off because it's, you know, dub. It's not as originally intended, but if you've ever seen an artist draw the same picture, I don't know if any of you guys have been in an art class, but some art classes, for example, have you all draw the same picture. Draw this apple, right? You have 50 artists drawing the same apple. You think it's just going to be an apple, but you'll be very surprised about the amount of people. Oh my god, I'm already surprised here. Are you shitting me? It's a +1 knot, and you got throwing attack speed too. Whatever. Listen. You have 50 people in that class drawing the same apple, and you're going to be surprised by how many people draw the apple differently and how some of them stand out from the others. But that's voice acting. Same thing in voice acting. It's not automatically going to be worse off, so yeah, don't do it. Don't just write them off. Alright. A lot of the dub voices acting doesn't capture emotional peaks as well. What are you specifically referencing to? Because I want to hear it. Really quickly, for me, automatically, the best dubs I've ever heard. Baccano on top of that list, amazing. Black Lagoon, amazing. Baccano happens in New York, or in America, it's on a train. And Black Lagoon happens in a fictional country of Romberfar or something. So for those reasons, hearing it in Japanese makes no sense to me, even because it doesn't even happen in Japan. So like, why bother?
Let's go.
Ooh. Okay. But I've even watched stuff like Clannad.
Good morning.
Clannad is a Japanese, well, it's a pretty famous visual novel, but it's about high schoolers. I watched that in English and dub. Code Geass, I watch it in English and dub. Like for me, if I really like a series, I'll watch it in both English and dub. I'll watch both perspectives of it to really truly experience it. Good night, Hella. Thanks for dropping by. Macarena? Oh no. I watch Evangelion both dub and sub, for example, as well. I love DBZ's dub for one. DBZ, I'll never be able to watch the Japanese version because the voice actress for Goku's, well, it's a woman, and you can hear it. It just feels so weird. In English, it clearly sounds like a man, and Goku, I don't know, it'll never sound right to me. Like, Goku in Japanese, I'm sorry, just doesn't sound right to me. I remember back in the old days when my uncle told me he preferred subs over dubs because back then the voices were synced up well to the lips. Yeah, because back in the day, nothing.
That is an old argument.
Yeah. It's not like that anymore. Lalo DX9, thanks so much for the follow.
That is a point to make when it comes to old things, the old lip syncing. Like if you're talking about like modern movies that have like hard lip syncing, that is something that people can argue, but they've gotten that better with lip flaps and stuff nowadays.
Yes. One of the reasons why I watch Amelie's performance of just saying Gojo-san in Gojo in My Dress Up Darling is because of this. The lip flaps don't match up. Why? You don't say Gojo-san in English. You just say Gojo, right? So what do they do for the san part? Because there's a lip flap for the san part. So you to see and experience how the voice directors fit in extra dialogue within the lip flaps to match it up, to catch up that san part was really interesting. Because that's a cultural difference thing. Saying san in English has zero meaning. It actually means less, minus. So it has less than any meaning. It lessens the meaning. What I mean?
Yeah.
So it was really interesting to see from that perspective. But yeah, don't just write off dubbing. It's a really good industry at this point. How about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Anything involving 4Kids has already got a bad rap.
Yeah. You know what?
The 4Kids conversation, and that's another story altogether.
Yeah,
I mean, I will say that like the original Yugi voice actor, like if we're talking English, really good, classic, iconic. But if we're talking about the censorship stuff, yeah, that's a big no-no thing.
It has meanings to weebs, Nims. But I'm not a weeb. I know some of you guys will say I'm a weeb, but I'm not a weeb. I've never cared about that stuff. Honorifics don't mean shit to me. So whenever, like, I've seen it, people are like, hey, the dub doesn't say san. Why doesn't it say san? Or sama? Or all this shit. I'm like, who the frig cares? It's supposed to be localized for English speakers. Why would they say these things? It actually sounds wrong for it to be that way. Because why would you say san in English? Yeah, I know. So it's when people don't understand it. Sure, in the subs, put that in.
Right.
Sub no. Nani.
Then
I talked about the start of the stream, but like, I still remember back in high school when people used to say Nani. Like, wow.
we like, oh, Nani, buck it up.
Yeah.
Nani.
For example, Nims, Ichiko from Bleach screaming Bankai. Yeah. The way he says Bankai in Japanese gives me shivers every single time. In English, Johnny Young Bosch does a good job, but he's not that good. Like, he doesn't get down the execution as cleanly. It is still a really good execution, but the one in Japanese is just shiver-inducing. Like, it's so good. Ghost Story's dub, Nims. Yeah, Ghost Story just rewrites a story, though. That's very different.
Yeah, but it does. Let's be honest, it's one of the best dubs that's ever existed. You cannot tell me otherwise.
I agree. All right. I think we caught up with everything, and I don't have to worry about anything, which means we can finally check out Hilda's art, and then we'll go over Golden Week after that.
Yep. By the way, I was able to finish the Bowie May just with Yenfei.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay, yeah. I used my Yenfei there, too.
Well, I mean, only Yenfei, nobody else deployed.
Oh. Okay. Showing off, but sure.
It's possible. I had to use the double damage reduction build, but it worked.
Fine, we'll start Hall Forms units first. I think that's what people are more excited about.
Here you go.
Okay.
Remember, by the way, these units come out in 5 minutes. Not the Hall Forms, but new heroes.
Yeah.
No banners and this reset. Nice.
Wait. Banner comes out, right? At reset.
Yeah, the new Heroes banner comes out.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Chat, if you don't know this, we have possibly the biggest Rudolph fan I've ever known in this chat right now.
Yeah.
He eventually gave up on him for a Vector though, but I'm not gonna call him out on that. Just mention it. But hey, Mr. Legion, are you excited?
I might want him. I might.
You might do it, huh? So, before
Yeah.
Vector was a thing, Rudolph was actually amazing.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
43 natural attack in a time where 41 was high.
Yes. Preposterous attack, really well min-maxing that defense and that res. And what else was about him? Actually, his perf at the time was pretty good.
Thornlance
No, he doesn't have a perf.
amazing. No, he does.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, it is a perf.
Thornlance
Okay.
is a slaying lance with attack def -6 and wary as long as he has more visible attack. The check sucks, but he gets a lot, which is quite nice considering.
Okay.
The time.
Okay, so
And-
I am crazy because for a moment I was like reconsidering whether he has a perf or not.
Yeah, no, he has a perf and it's a really solid one. Obviously,
Yes.
he needs a refine, but that's a thing. He will get a refine, and he is within a year of that now. Because by the end of this year, we'll have Christmas refines, meaning by early next year, we'll get to Valentine's.
Yes. So, quickly, that automatically means you have a close save. Well, you could far save him too. But you have a close save or far save hero available here. You might think to yourselves, like, hey, no merges on this might be pretty ugly. He is very well min-maxed. You're not going to miss out on too much.
Also, he can run Hardy Fighter.
Oh, yeah. Hardy Fighter will be available now.
Yeah, that's in the pool now. And he does have Slaying. He doesn't have auto follow-up, but since his B slot is Special Fighter, he might get auto follow-up on Refine. If you're looking that far ahead.
Yeah.
So, but even if you're not, he's a Slaying Hardy Fighter user. That's fine.
Yes.
He's basically a bootleg Pirate Surter.
I like how you worded that way.
Well, Pirates, he's gonna be getting hit once at 75% reduced, and that's it. But nah, he's honestly got so much potential because he's so well min-maxed and because Thornlance is already promising. So that's not only a decent present investment, but a really good future investment for a Forma. Like, that's gonna be awesome. And
All right, I just realized I could just show you guys him on stream right now. So give me a second to set it up.
Yeah, I liked him enough where I gave him distant counter at a time where I didn't really have much DC fodder. I gave him distant counter before Legion because I was that interested.
All right, really quickly, this is Rudolph. His stats: 46 HP, 43 attack, 21 speed, 41 defense, and 29 res. Which is why he can be a really good close save unit. And if you really want to, far save is an option. Here's his base kit: Thornlance, Bonfire, Special Fighter, Threat, Attack, Defense 3, which is not bad. Special Fighter is always just nice to have in general, especially with Slaying Lance at Bonfire is instant. So it's not a bad unit, and I can recommend going for him as a close save unit if you want a Holoforms unit to form.
Obviously, you have to make the decision: do you want to go with like Crafty Fighter or Slick Fighter, or even Wily? Actually, you can't go Wily yet. Or do you want to go with Hardy Fighter? And I think because Rudolph could get follow up on his Refine, you want to go Hardy.
I think it's Hardy Fighter. Because if you go Hardy Fighter chat with a slaying weapon, that's the best Hardy Fighter setups. So,
Yep. Even if he can't naturally double, he can run quicker post. So that's not a huge deal.
The entire point is, up close, he will not die. That's the idea.
No. And with that 41 natural defense and 43 natural attack, yes, he has to meet a visible attack check for the wary, which sucks. But, honestly, it's not too bad. And at that point, he is still naturally a really solid near save, even today.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, recommended.
100%. One of the better formats we've ever gotten.
Now, the other heroes are not slouches. Katria, it feels like forever, chat. It truly does. But she was the hardest hitting hero entire game by far.
Basically.
How long do we have to wait for a refine?
End of this year, most likely.
End of this year. So within reason of seeing her refine, they keep doing this, chat. They keep doing this. I'd rather the refine be out first before we commit to these, but the timing does not line up, unfortunately.
Yeah, it won't for a while, and if it ever it does. But it seems to be that's the point, is you're investing in futures, more so than the present. Some sooner than others, like Myrrh was closer than Rudolph, for example, to getting refined, relative to her former release, but you gotta play the gamble. Fortunately, the gamble tends to work out, but yeah.
So, really quickly, 41 HP, 38 attack, 36 speed, 27 defense, 24 res. Her base kit is Astral Blade, Harsh Command Plus, Attack Speed Bond 4, Aerobatics 3, and Speed Tactics 3. Not very impressive nowadays, but back in the day, Aerobatics into Attack Speed Bond 4 was pretty cool, especially because Astral Blade's extra damage output means usually you kill them in one shot, so she didn't even need the extra speed. Interesting unit still a hard hitter, and all things likely, how hard, like, Levitate hits now, for example, you can expect a lot from Katria.
Yeah, she actually might be an unironically good sword flyer in the future, and already is at least usable. Plus, you get free +1 copy from manuals.
Good pointer. Good pointer. She is a manual. So, I don't know whether you really need a hero like this, but it is a nuker. It is a bit more work to make her a nuker, but she is a nuker. If you go for something like attack speed, well, you don't even need it, but like attack speed catch, you could do that. If you want to go for rain on her, you could do that. Menace on her, yeah. Dive bomb on her, trace on her, yeah. You got a lot of options here.
Of course, the argument then is Katria or Sheeta, young Sheeta, but I would prefer. I would prefer to form a Sheeta personally, which is funny that they're back to back. Both are good.
But the reason why I didn't do Sheeta is because she didn't have Distant Storm or something available.
I went for it because I don't know if I'm going to value her DC as much in the future. I think I might want to focus more on her melee, or just the raw stats that she can get to keep up, which is why I went Unity, because that could actually really jack up her stats.
Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, chat, this is another hero that I can recommend, but with an asterisk. It's only really recommended for people who really like Katria or who really need a nuker. In the current meta, getting more damage dealers without being able to know for sure how she's going to do her nuking in the future is really hard for me to just blindly recommend. But
she does
I like Katria.
If she gets Kanto, she could be bordering on as oppressive as Paula.
Right.
Which Paula is one of the most oppressive units in the meta, so that says a lot.
Yep. All right, continuing on. Ooh, a free-to-play healer. Sorry, refresher.
Refresher.
Yeah. Renea. We don't know her refine yet.
Never.
Oh.
She has Silver Goblet Plus.
That's right. It's not a perf, which is just this in defense.
Also, she's a dancer, by the way. Don't forget that.
Yeah, she's a refresher. So,
she's there to make it easier.
Yeah, she'll make it easier for you, but I'll be honest, chat, I rarely can recommend, like, it's so rare for me to recommend a refresher from all forms. It's just...
Yeah, it's not worth the forma. I think she's actually just best off as a one-off in general, because Silver Goblet on a dancer is huge. It's Distant Guard on a dancer. You can run triple Distant Guard for 12 def res to your far saves or your range tanks. That's a huge amount of support. But I wouldn't go any further than that, so why get the forma?
Yeah, 30 attack, 33 speed. I'll be honest, if you really wanted a refresher that's from the Grail pool, you're waiting for, not waiting. It's Young Azura. Oh.
Or Eldigan.
Yeah, or Eldigan. Young Azura I actually think is pretty interesting because she will get a refine.
Maybe.
Okay, fine, maybe. But she has a perf tome.
Yeah. If she does, it'd be a miracle. And it would probably go before Garnet, which I would be. But, yeah. At the very least, I appreciate that Renee is there. Reminds me that she's got good art. And I do not think she's worth a format at all, unless you really like her.
Now, Python is something... to talk about because there are a lot of plus 10 Pythons out there.
A lot.
Lots. Yeah.
He may not be the most modern unit, but he certainly holds up.
So, Python, the Apathetic Archer, could be a recommendation, to be honest. You guys might be like, but why? Well, you can plus 10 really easily, and with 32 attack, 35 speed, he's not bad. Now, it's 2022, he's not great. He's not
worse than Sedgar, to be fair.
He's worse than Sedgar, and we can show that off right now. Sedgar is, yeah, 36-39, chat. That's not good. That's way better. But people who have plus 10 Pythons, who made him plus 10, you could be tempted for this because you can go for attack speed catch. Nice. Go for menace in a C slot. Nice. Go for, or Fatal Smoke. Nice. Ruptured Sky. Dual rallies. Whatever the heck you want. Trace in his B slot.
If you don't have it.
Fire Sweep Bow. You got a lot of options.
And the big thing is, he's going to get a refine this year. Most likely.
Yeah. Most likely. So it's a willing, plausible bet you can make on Python being pretty good in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Considering how good Sue became, which came out of nowhere, I would say. Well, she's 5-star locked.
But he is... A Bocav is a Bocav. He'll be fine.
So, Python. Recommended, I would say, personally. So, it's up to you guys whether you think this is worthwhile or not.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Only if
yeah.
you plan to plus him. And even then, you better have a roll for him, at the very least. As a Bocav, there are easier rolls for him than some units.
Yep.
To fulfill.
So, I think overall this is pretty strong. I really like a bunch of these units. I would automatically say Rudolph is my absolute recommended for people waiting for a Foremost Savior unit. That's your guy. Everybody else, it's really dependent on how much you value Catcher, how much you value Rudolph. How did I forget his name immediately? What the heck? Python. I even said it earlier without help. Okay, anyways, those two. It's dependent on you guys, but I'll be honest. This is a strong Hall of Forms. It's not bad.
Yeah. This is actually a really solid Hall of Forms, especially considering we just came off of a full Young Banner Hall of Forms, plus Chris. Not bad.
Not bad. Alright.
Yeah, I most likely will form a Rudolph. This unfortunately means I run out of souls, but I'm willing to make that risk.
You have a Rudolph, don't you?
I do. Plus attack.
Yeah, so that makes more sense for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the plus attack won't be meaningful anymore.
No, it wouldn't be. The same thing happened with Flora. Plus attack, gone. But it would be a +1 Rudolph Forma with a real kit. Plus he already has distant counter. He already has special fighter. I gave him DC. So I can also flex builds as I need to.
Okay. Anyways. If you guys enjoy, leave a like, subscribe, follow, Alright. That's Hot Forms covered.
Yep.
Who air hoarded me? Why? I'm awake. My brain's slowly dying, but I'm awake. I'm awake and slowly dying. That's what's happening.
3:09 in the morning. We don't need that.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, what's the rest of Golden Week?
So, Golden Week. Well, start. Here, I got the quest files over here.
Oh yeah, just show me.
I can give you the text pad for the quest files.
Sure.
Let's see. Golden Week quests will give out 4 different types of tickets. 16 tickets across 4 banners.
Wait. Let me put it up.
Yep.
Wait, there's no Reddit page?
There is a Reddit page, but this is the quest, like, actual text pad that has all the quests.
Just give me the Reddit page. It's easier to, because I don't have it. I don't have it zoned in.
Yep.
Alright, well, it's been a long time since we did an official data mine of these things, but with Golden Week coming up, this is actually really worthwhile. Most of these things have been covered earlier, so I'm just going to skip over it, but if you really want to read something, I guess you can pause, or you can just find your page by yourself. But the big thing is Golden Week coming up, and it officially starts 22nd.
Yep. A mere 4 days.
Wow. So, go ahead, Legion. What are we getting? Wow.
So, yeah, we're getting 16 total tickets that will, from what I'm hearing, most likely be CYL spread. And
What? More Marvs? Oh, I don't know if I still want to plus 10 him, but more Marvs?
is Marth CYL 4?
Oh. Wait,
Actually, I
where does
believe
this...
there's also login tickets from what I remember. So that
Oh.
might be for CYL 5.
Which one is this?
These tickets, I can't really say, but I believe they're supposed to be for CYLs 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, wait, 4 and 5 CYL bears.
Okay, going once, going twice. 4 and 5? CL 4 and 5?
Yeah, I think that's what it says here.
Okay. Alright. So that means more Marvs.
Yeah, most likely. And then
All
the
right.
other 3 banners, I have no idea.
Okay, so that's not disclosed yet.
And then there are quests. Oh wait, that's. I swear there's
Wait.
a login bonus somewhere in here.
There's a small orb pack? $4 for 12 orbs. Who's gonna do this? Come on. Chat, do you
That's
actually believe...
actually a pretty solid deal, relatively
But do you...
speaking.
Come on, do you actually believe we're gonna get something in 12 orbs? This is out of desperation. Like,
It's 24 orbs in total, though. $8
if
for
you
24
if
orbs.
$8,
And it is
fine.
dollar to value. I mean, orb to dollar. It's actually, I believe, these are usually some of the most economic packs. Period.
Who the heck is manning my sound station? Thank you for the 50 bits. But yeah, I guess if you really... Fine, 24 orbs for $8. That's a fair price.
Yeah, it is a very economic pack. More than anything.
The beggar pack?
Basically. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here are your tickets.
Simple stuff.
What? No
Yeah,
way.
I saw that and I kind of had to sit there for a second.
Oh my god. I've never bought a pack yet, chat, but this is tempting. Are you shitting me?
It's not even the most expensive pack I've seen. $27 for a Winter Altina and you can get it twice? What?
I have Winter Altina. She's minus speed plus attack. Oh my. Listen, chat. It might not be her dominant days where she destroyed entire teams by herself, but she is still very much a strong unit.
When base Altina gets remixed, this is gonna get refined because she has
it's the same weapon.
So she's actually skipping the refined list by like a year.
Christ. I'm so tempted. I have not bought the Black Knight pack despite loving Black Knight. I've not bought a Lin pack despite loving Lin. I've never bought a pack, period.
Or the what's the most recent pack again?
Sothis pack. I've not bought that. I've not bought that either. This is so tempting. She's still so good. For other people, it is attack res unity. That's really good.
At least attack res unity and LC, if not 2 merges towards a plus 10.
Yeah. She's still a good unit, guys. She's 180. 180.
She's treated. Yeah, she's 180 because she's not a duo. She's a
harmonic, despite both being from the same series of games and descendants. Sonic is a descendant of her. Okay. Anyways, she's the most fraudulent harmonic hero. She should have been dual. Anyways. Yeah, chat. This is so tempting. It's 60 infantry flowers too. God damn it.
60 infantry flowers, and not even considering that it's still 50 orbs.
Yeah.
But,
all right. Additionally.
Yeah, that's a huge pack.
More tickets for 40 bucks. More tickets.
Yeah. The next step up is effectively just an extra 10 orbs on top of the orbs.
I don't want to recommend
unless
packs,
you're already whaling.
Yeah, I think it sets down a bad precedent. I am so tempted. I'm gonna struggle with this decision.
This one's
I love her. Tempting. I love Altina. I used her for such a long time, and I still use her.
And you will probably find more use in her not too long from now.
If you guys go back 2 years, a year and a half from now, back then, and you asked me who is the best hero in Fire Emblem Heroes, unequivocally I would have said Winter Altina.
Yep.
She was that good.
I would have absolutely agreed.
Yeah, she never really had a competitor until Fallen Edoard came along. Now there are other heroes, but...
And now the meta is accelerated in ridiculous ways. but Altina is still good.
I don't want to descend into whaledom though.
It's the thing that sucks. That is still, though, probably one of the best packs I've ever seen as far as the unit they tried to it.
I agree. Really quickly, chat, all these tickets, free. Just, you're gonna get all of these. No problem, you got 20 days.
16 tickets for 5 banners, and I remember hearing at one point that there's also login tickets? 10?
Wow.
I thought, or at least 5, but I actually have... If somebody could clarify that part, I actually... Again, I only heard about it, but there should be login ones as well.
Am I sparking for Marth? Because you can. That's guaranteed.
Yeah. It's actually funny. I don't know which CYLs they'll cover it, if they don't cover some. 10 login? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that means you really can just like, if that were me, I can just snipe reds until I have to.
Yeah. It's funny because that means that Vector might get rerun here again. As if, you know.
As if it matters to you anymore.
No. And honestly, I don't mind that I spent it on the 4% banners, but that is still hilarious. That potentially Brave Hector could be getting rerun for 4 weeks in a row.
Alright, Golden Week's huge, chat.
Yeah, this is a pretty substantial Golden Week. A lot of free summons for most likely good banners. And this time a balance of banners is supposed to 2 years ago.
Oh, you think it's every Chooser Legends? That'd be insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
If that's the case,
wow.
Some of those tickets are going to be borderline useless, but some of those tickets are ridiculously useful.
That's a really cool celebration. I'll be honest, you guys go back far enough. You remember how bad our Golden Week was during COVID? It was just picnic banners. That's what we wanted.
20 tickets, just the picnic banner. Which, granted, that was a lot of free summons for one banner. And I think I got a couple of off of it.
But why that banner? Jesus.
Why that banner? I mean, at least now, 2 years later, they're getting their refines next month and the month after. They'll finally have fruit, but what?
Alright. So, chat, Golden Week, officially, April 22nd, goes until May 13th. Big stuff to up ahead. And accessories. Lots of accessories.
Of course. Which you can already get those, so that's technically no longer news.
Right. But that's a big thing. Expect a date for Fate Channel. Golden Week always brings a Fate Channel, no?
I don't think so.
I think there wasn't one.
Either
no, there was, yeah, but there used to be.
Yeah, I don't think there always is one, and if there was one, then it was very short.
All right, we'll see, chat. They, who knows anymore? It really feels like they've been cutting down on Fate channels, but.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's a set thing where not much is changing it between years, besides what banners they send stuff for, they don't need to pay voice acting and do the video work, no matter how minimal it is, to push out that video. They could just have an announcement on the announcement board.
That Master Luigi said last year we got one of Legend Sigurd. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I
All right.
guess
Well, that's.
we'll see, but
we'll see.
Yeah, no Grand Hero Party, but okay.
If we're getting a Fate channel, it's gonna happen soon. No Grand Hero Party confirmed?
When are they
no, that.
Do it?
But if they were gonna do it, they've done it always, haven't they?
I also don't think so.
God, all the months and years are coming together, and nothing makes sense to me anymore.
Yeah, I'm literally losing track. But I don't think that there have always been GHB parties. But we are overdue for one, so I'm a little confused when they plan to do that.
Yeah, but everyone was saying it was gonna be now.
Because we are approaching the time where we have enough GHBs to make a GHB party more realistic. And if the quest don't say it, then unless they're starting halfway through Golden Week after the Mythic banner drops,
really holding on our breath then.
Yeah, if the Mythic
Alright.
is worth announcing, then they might have a Fate channel. If the Fallen banner is worth announcing, they might have a Fate channel. But those are the only two things that I think could really swing them to do that. Because there needs to be more than just the Golden Week.
So, good news and bad news. Bad news, maybe no Fate channel. Bad news, maybe no GHB party. Good news, packs are amazing. Good news.
The Fate channel isn't a huge deal, let's be honest. For the most part.
It's a good spectacle. And other good news is we got a lot of tickets, and Choose Our Legends are being reran, so.
Yep. If you
It's
want
not a
plus 10 CYL units, now's a good time.
It's not a firm, like, great Golden Week, at least from what we can tell right now. But it's good
not
and
like
bad.
Omega awesome, super great, but don't forget that there's also the login tickets that add up to an extra 10. So that's 22 tickets in total, pretty sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, or 20. That's really solid. I definitely cannot wait. Give me Nimious. I need it so much.
What?
The final boss of Shadow Dragon, i.e. the Shadow Dragon. Where is he? He's in this goddamn Lost Lore. Where is the actual unit in Fae?
Alright, chat. Our final thing for the evening. What evening? It's 3 a.m. Our final thing for
the morning.
Final thing for the morning. By the way, whatever. That'll take so much. By the way, I recently found out that nighttime means different things for everybody around the world. Nobody can agree on when nighttime starts and when nighttime ends. By the way, that was actually like mind-boggling when I found out about it.
Yeah.
Everything else we can agree on, generally speaking, but not nighttime. All right. Hero. I know they have to write hero, but like, come on.
Yeah.
The Queen of Freech, Hilda. God damn it. Her art is massive. Whoa. She looks so good, chat. Man, I'm such a fan. When I saw...
Did well.
Yeah. So really quickly, I do want to show you guys the original art from her, but this new art, we had to talk about this before, because we looked at heroes like Karen and be like, that's so boring. What are they doing? It's like, yeah, I guess it comes from her original look, but you want to see what Hilda looks like originally? Wait. Sorry. You want to see what Hilda looks like originally, chat? This. Look how bad she looks. Horrible. Pink hair, winking at you, holding a giant axe. What are those thigh highs? Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm glad they've taken lots of strides with Hilda and truly improved upon her. This is 0 out of 10. Anyways. I'm just joking, obviously. But this is such a huge... This is crazy how good this is. Actual Hilda. Whoops. Actual Hilda. Even when I'm trying to not mess up, I'm messing up. All right. Look at her. It's so plain, right? Her clothing, no extra details. Her cape, no extra details. Relatively boring, I would say. Considering this is from the 90s? It is the 90s, right?
Yes.
Considering it's from the 90s, it's not so bad.
The G of the Holy War came out in 1996.
Okay. Yeah. But look at that. The haircut, not so great. But you look at the improvements they've made in that time. My goodness. The pose is so much better.
Yeah.
The way she has her hand there. The way she's like...
But the record that art, however, came out in 2001.
Oh, this? That's even worse. What the heck?
Yeah, the Fire Emblem TCG is from 2001.
Good. Thank you for catching me on that. I'm now even more disappointed by this, because this looks like it's from the 90s. What are they doing?
It literally was a TCG that literally covered every single character, no matter how big or small, though, or at least just about all of them. So the art was pretty bad.
All right.
It was
Well,
one artist.
That makes more sense. She's more arrogant looking. The way she postures is a lot more fitting. This one looks really boring as she's just standing up upright. The cape, much more defined in detail. The boobas have at least doubled in size, and her clothing looks a lot more luxurious. That looks like silk.
Which it probably is.
It probably is. This looks so drabby in comparison. But man, now that we know she's a good unit, now you can definitely tell she's Patrine's artist, which is funny because Patrine's hairstyle is very similar.
Yeah. You can see Patrine immediately. It's kind of funny.
That look she gives of pure arrogance, I love it. Oh my god. It's so good. She's looking, the way she's looking, right? I love that look. It's so perfect on her. Man. Anyways, hot bod, obviously. That's a bad way to word it. Perf tome, and look at that. The detailing going into just it's so late that I'm forgetting the proper terminology. The highlighting of her cape, the highlighting of her dress.
Trim, maybe?
The trim, yeah. The trim is just so gorgeous. Yeah. This is how you take a character from the 90s and really bring them up to standard in 2022. The detailing there, like the shading there, the coloring there, the posturing there, and the upgrading and updating in the emotional aspect of everything is there. You can feel that she's a bitch. And I love that. Right. Whoa! 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 Really quickly, picture one. How old does she look? I think she looked like in her 30s, maybe late 30s, but 30s.
Yeah.
She's casting, she puts on at least 20, 30 years.
Yeah, she's old.
Damn.
I mean, she is Ishtar's mother, if that says enough. For how old she is.
But, damn it, chat. That's plastic surgery. That's when the skin is no longer, it's much more firm. That's plastic. You're still here, Rican?
Of course. I fell asleep and I woke up. I'm alive.
Okay, well. Anyways, that's plastic surgery, chat. I'm no expert in it.
By the way, here's her husband, for reference.
Oh, damn it, what? She has a husband?
Yep.
But I'm gonna be her husband.
Fun fact, one of the worst voted characters in CYL4. Like, actually, the worst. Blue.
He looks terrible. He actually looks terrible. How did she marry him? He better be some pawn under her thumb or something.
He has major holy blood, so he also can use Mjolnir.
Oh, gee. All right, well.
He's not much different from his father.
Anyways, when it comes to... I suppose. Oh my god! You're right! Second in command of Nerve. You're right. I didn't see it, but you're right. He literally... Oh my god. Oh my... He's literally from Evangelion. How did you see that? Yeah?
I don't even need to know what you're talking about. I know he looks like he's from Evangelion.
We're not even kidding you, chat. You want to see it? Here. We're not even kidding you. Tell me they're different people. You can't. They're the exact same guy. He is literally Kozo Fuyutsuki from Evangelion. She married the second in command of Nerve. That's so crazy to me. What happened? How'd you see that? They are literally the same character. You want to see? It's not just in terms of demeanor too. I think they're pretty much identical. Listen, we know this is about the girl, but wow, they both look like pricks.
Yeah, they both are.
What
Although
kind of
ironically,
lore is
he
this
is
love?
actually a little less evil than Hilda. Just a little.
Just a little. What kind of lore is this? I know. After he gets defeated in Fire Emblem, he goes off to join an Evangelion franchise to fight against aliens attacking Earth. Fighting against angels.
Makes sense.
Anyways.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Alright. Listen, chat. Hilda, I'm such a big fan of. Listen, look at that. As boring as her clothing is, like it can't move around a lot. She's also old. But look at the flow of everything. Look at her. I've never seen a character actually look so old in action. She's like Tom Brady. You know, Tom Brady's like 40 plus years old right now. He's like what, 42, 43?
He's
and
no
he's
longer in action.
No, he actually unretired, didn't he?
Wait, did he?
He did. He retired for all of like 2 months, and he's like, you know what? I give up. Was that an April Fool's joke, chat? Tom Brady's unretired, right? Anyways, this got brought up to me about Tom Brady, and I thought it was hilarious. They said Tom Brady looks like when he's standing still, he looks like he's 20 years old. Never age a day. Never age a day. But when Tom Brady runs, he definitely looks like a 40-year-old man.
Yeah.
And this is exactly that case because Hilda, she looks like she's in her 30s, but as soon as she's in action, which is probably accurate.
Yeah.
Anyways, weirdness aside, I love her. I love that look. She's so good.
Second oldish lady after Nime.
Oh my god. She's so hot for a sec. That look. God damn it. What I wouldn't give to have a woman look like that. Look at me like that.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. So often I say these things, I'm kidding. But because I kept a straight face to it, people actually believe me. No, you don't want a girl to look at you like that. This is the face you make to someone before you blow them up. All right, come on.
It feels so much like Patrine even here.
Yeah, I agree. She has that madness look that Patrine gets, which I also adore. Anyways, very nice special looking art. The fire going everywhere because she's a true fire mage. She must have fire retardant clothing because otherwise she's on fire right now. Hurt art. Oh baby. Yeah, I'm a fan. I don't care if she's 50 years old or in her 40s. Listen, chat. Did you ever want a MILF in this game? Did you? Did you? Because this is the truest one we have. Sonia's not a real MILF. She's not even human. Is that spoiler? She's not even human. But this is a real human MILF. And I think they did a great job. I'm a fan of Hilda. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Keep it on skin level.
Yeah. All right. Now, I understand she's evil, chat, but some people like that. Like me. But we'll go over it. Hilda's a member of Jugdrill's house, Belthomer. How do you say it?
Beltomer? I actually am not. They don't say it.
Yeah, I bet. Descendants of the magic-wielding crusader Fjalar. Fjalar. Damn.
Same family as Sias, Arvis, Julius, obviously, and why can't I think of his name right now? Little boy.
Little boy.
Azel.
Azel. Okay. That really helped us.
It's like,
the little
it's
boy.
like children. Yeah,
Even
there's
though he's
hundreds
first
of them.
generation. Yeah, Azel. So,
All right. Well,
distant relative of them all, though, not like immediately related.
sure. She married the reigning Duke of Frege, Frigga, who ruled the Grandville Empire's territory in northern Thracia, and later gave birth to 2 children. I could never tell. That figure, damn, she's still so stunning for somebody with 2 children.
Yeah, he's actually, her husband is technically the main antagonist of Thracia 776. depending on how you look at it.
Hilda's response to Granvale's liberation army led by Stealth was cold-blooded to say the least. Not even Tailtew, her sister-in-law, escaped her cruelty, and this ultimately led to... I didn't read it out loud, so I didn't spoil you guys.
No.
But look at her.
Valhalla didn't get everybody.
Now, people are bringing up, she really looked like Seema from Gundam 0083. And this side looking at her is especially true. If you guys don't know who Seema is, I will bring her up in a moment. But I really love how Patrine's artist did this, because Patrine's artist really has that look down, that long-haired look, older ladies. Here's Seema, chat. Yeah, definitely around the same age. Definitely has that same look. Definitely that same hairstyle. She's of the Principality of Zeon. So I don't know how many people watch old. Anyways, Hilda carried out her orders without a second thought, even when they were as inhumane as child hunts. Despite her cold nature, she also has a natural aptitude for fire magic, making her even more of a dangerous threat to the forces that oppose her. I'm gonna at least make a +1 Hilda. I am so in love with her. Now, I know she's a terrible person, so it's skin deep. But I always wanted a MILF, and so I wanted to support this. I got a +10 Patrine. I'm going to make a +1 Sonya at least, so I'm going to go here. But yeah, she's a really good unit. So I'm actually really excited that she not only has great art, she's different, she's good, and I don't know, I'm just happy about this. But yeah, you guys let me know what you think about her art. This is really something. I'm happy about this.
It puts Peleus really into a sad perspective that Hilda could come with Bolganon and somehow come good, but yeah. Notwithstanding any of that, I'm hate Hilda, but also I am definitely gonna +1 this unit because this looks like a lot of fun and the art is fantastic.
I'm really surprised because what you brought up about Peleus is really true. What's the point of Peleus anymore? Just make a Hilda. Peleus, his speed is good, but it's not great. That's the only issue I have him. And then when it comes to a pure attack, Hilda will beat him down.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, the real loss is the character who isn't even really used at all besides the select few Alfric.
Yep.
There is no point to Alfric unless you are literally obsessing over him, which I pity the fool myself. But yeah. Peleus in particular, like from a perf standpoint, why couldn't he get one? Why does Hilda get one instead?
I'm so surprised. This is one of the best mage perfs I've seen in a long time for free heroes.
For a demote. It's definitely one of the best demote perfs out of the box, not refined, in a long time. So, I'm impressed. At the very least, I'm impressed that they actually provided us a really good GHP. Especially since it looked like they were tapering off after Gonzalez and Salem, but then they kick it right back up.
Yep.
Hilda, so... yeah, no, I'm actually quite content.
All right, well, that's Hilda, chat. Let me know your thoughts on her, whether you're going to get her or not, but I'm a fan. I like this. Excellent art. Actually, I give her 9 out of 10 art. I want to give her 10 out of 10, to be honest, because I can't imagine how they could do this better with her original look.
About the Fire Emblem Mega Memcheer.
My God, you're so persistent. I'm going to shove my foot up your ass.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, is that him?
I hate you.
Screw you.
Oifi is proof the FE4 manga goes hard as hell. I love it. Ah, just look at yourself. Did I say something sus? Ah, and it looks like the Among Us character.
Screw you. I like the first comment. That's it. I don't want to Fire Emblem 4 remake anymore. The manga does get a little weird.
That's who I think it is. Is this? That's Sigma Sensei.
Of course it is.
It's an imposter. We knew it.
There you go.
I'll watch that on my own. And Pip looks sad.
All right, chat, we're done for a night. Holy crap, that was a lot.
Yeah. I am so done. I like how they have the Coyotes Men as the banner for that Reddit. Or sorry, the Wolf Guard, because let's be honest, we're talking about the Japanese one. Alright. As much as I'd like to go through all the formalities and everything, I just need to get out of here and sleep.
Good night, Legion. Thank you for being here for so long.
No problem. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoy the banner. If not the banner, at least Hilda and the Hero Fests. Or rather, just the tickets. I will see you all when we get to the Mythic banner. Or at least for Fate Channel, if there is one. Either way. Have a good one.
Good night.
See you. Good night.
Oh my god. That was a lot, chat. I love how Vic. You guys want to know something that gets to me? Has anyone ever argued to ban Vic? Vic's a dumbass. He says so much dumb shit. But nobody ever says ban Vic. People at least respect Vic enough to not ban him. But you, Sigma, you don't even get that much. You instead get Vic say ban you.
Is this an honor?
It's not an honor. I've changed. Oh, god damn it! I looked away!
What?
Realistic knocking really screws with me because I'm using a headset, so it actually sounds like... I actually checked my door. I was like, why would anyone knock on my door? It's 3:40 a.m. Am I that loud?
Don't worry.
Oh.
You ordered Domino's like 5 minutes ago. Don't worry, they're coming for you.
I actually want some Domino's. I'm so hungry. People agree with me. You're just a hater. How am I a hater? Imagine having doors. Where the frig do you live, Vic? Good night, Thunt. So dead. I was supposed to play lots of Genshin today, but if I did play lots of Genshin, I would have died on stream. Hey, you. Free kid.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get accepted?
Me? Oh,
yeah.
I had good behavior, and I showed him my good boy badge, and you know, all that jazz, you know, all that sort of stuff.
I can't believe you made it in. I offhandedly said, you know, I think Riken could be a good builder because you are very imaginative, but I kind of fear that you won't see the purpose of a standard build because you're the one of the people out there who absolutely hate base builds.
Look, think about it like this. Attack plus 3 and all that stuff is normie. You have to think out of your mind, you know? You gotta go attack plus 4. That's way more impressive.
Yeah.
To be able to bring a build together, you gotta have a little bit more, you know, imagination. That's just how it works.
Yes.
You know. But I mean, realistically, there wasn't too much into the whole thing. When we were bringing up the discussions and stuff like that, it seemed like everybody was kind of on the same page with what we wanted to do with like our top 10s, really.
Because now we're at top 5s, it's harder for people to disagree on the first 5.
Yeah, when we were having in talks, I was like, I had a small list that DSA had pulled up, and basically after like what was it, like 20 minutes of digging, I was like, yeah, that seems like a pretty legit list. One of the heroes that we're really considering, you could technically call it like top 6 or top 7. There was like this really aggressive wall heart build that we were maybe considering, but it ended up getting pushed out because we were looking for more unique builds, and that's what we ended up sticking with, the top 5 that we ended up getting.
Yeah, fair enough.
I really liked the number 5 spot. Like, I knew that build was like something that I was really gearing towards, because that core mag, a one-shotting core mag,
Yeah,
that's
it was really
something
weird.
that you don't normally see.
Yep.
It's different, very different. But everybody seemed to agree that the Lucina build was one of them that really needed to be featured.
Yes.
So it was basically, do we put the Lucina build, or do we think that the Walhart build is worth considering? And Lucina ended up winning out in that argument. So
I'm looking forward to
But yeah.
making this a video. Top 5 would be a lot more digestible for people.
yeah, the short form content and easy of access, you know, not too much of ranting about the nitty gritty, and just keeping it concise. It'll help.
Yeah, it's the reason this came up to me was because you guys know Conan, right? Like the late night show host, and he talked about how his original shows were an hour long, but he realized that it wasn't going to work going forward, and he halved it. And I really saw the benefits in his explanation of why he halved it. So even though we're not a late night show or something, it makes a lot of sense to cut things in half. And from a video perspective especially, that's what we did. Anyways, I'm glad to see it worked out well, because this way even insane people like you and Leaf Hulk can get reined into proper picks.
Exactly. When we originally were looking at the builds, I thought that it was going to become like really confusing to kind of narrow down the list. Like I said, let me see if I can pull up that list of some of the original choices.
Oh, you don't need to. You actually probably shouldn't, because
no, you're
those
fine.
heroes can be resubmitted.
Oh no, that's fine. I was just looking at it. We had like 12. We had like 12 in mind. There was a lot that was submitted, but I could say 12 of them really caught our eye when we were bringing it down to 5. So definitely better luck next time for those people. I think DSA is still figuring it out right now. We're just focusing on another general top 5 from what it sounds like. We're not doing a bottom 5 from what I heard.
Yeah, because you and Leaf Hulk would win that.
What are you talking about? You thought you saw my specialty build. It was really good, you know.
I'm actually surprised you spent a floret on Catherine. That's definitely not a unit I thought you would like.
Nah, I like a lot of the Three Houses characters, but I ended up skipping out on which unit did I skip out on? I could have given the floret to Jagan, but I'm surprised
you didn't do it.
I had already used my most recent floret on Mustafa, so I couldn't give it to him. So he needed it for the time being. You know, you gotta run the speed build. You know, that's one of the focuses. You know.
All right.
No, but anyway, let me see.
Weekly reset soon. Thanks for letting me know, Makoto. Makoto! I don't understand you. What do you want me to do? You do know how hard reading FGO stuff is, right? Like, I'll be so tired afterward.
How long is the stream been going on right now?
5 hours.
About 5 hours.
Oh.
So I think I made good time then.
Wait, made good time?
Yeah. No, I was saying that like when I got off of work, I thought you were probably like
okay.
already like 4 hours in at that point.
Yeah, because when we started, I was like confused where everyone was. I thought I was already starting pretty late, but I still didn't see anyone join the chat to start this.
Oh, I see.
Hey, I fell asleep. I missed top 5. Zhongli Daddy, thank you for the follow. I love Zhongli. He's my first 5-star ever.
Don't worry. We'll have a top 5 video. You'll be able to watch it soon enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly, I need to find an editor to help out, but yeah, I'll be editing it. Yeah, your Yanfei actually quite impressed me because I didn't really think about making an alternative build, and you're the first Yanfei I've seen use Vital Astra, which is really good. I honestly went with Ruptured Sky on mine because that made more sense to me. But yeah, your build makes a lot of sense. Crap, it's been so long because we did that at the start of the stream. I don't remember everything about it, but I liked it. You read Faye's Pepega story. So? Faye's Pepega story is short. Faye's story duck. You know, if I don't read it, who's gonna read it? I have to read it. Somebody has to make the sacrifices. Makoto, do you prefer me? Because I think we've known each other long enough where I can give you a pet name or a nickname. No, pet name is more accurate. You prefer Wakodo or Mako? I personally prefer Wakodo because I think it makes more sense all things considered. I also was the first one seeing using Vital Astra. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Yanfeis use it despite how good it is. We talked about it. It's actually really good damage for him. He's, in terms of free play heroes, he's the one who has the most speed to utilize it. You like Wakodo too? Wow, alright, that's good. I'm glad I know you well enough to recognize. Wakodo it is. Ah! Wait, how come I didn't jump? There you go. You mean wacko? Yeah, I love Makoto. I've known Makoto for years now, and you know, Makoto's the only person I know that actually eats glue, but I respect that. You know, they say don't eat glue, but some people are rebels, you know. If you think about it, right? Glue holds things together, right? But if you put it in your body, it'll hold more things together, like your soul. It'll keep it attached to your body. And we all don't want our souls to just randomly escape one day, right? So. Disclaimer, I'm not serious. Don't actually go and eat glue. But, yeah. Good night, Chiku. Thanks for dropping by. All right, one more. Hey Vic, how are you doing? Yo, but your neither regions won't hold anything. Wait, why neither region? Thank you for the BD party. No problem. Thank you for sticking by for so long. I'm gonna do that some other time. Awesome people. I mean, I always think about how can I thank you guys for being here for so long. If you're celebrating a birthday, obviously I'll celebrate with you guys. So it's not a problem. But yeah. You know this? You know, you've been a VIP in my channel for over 3 years. Can you imagine that? 3 years. You've been a VIP for 3 years. You're one of the people who were one of the first VIPs and one of the VIPs to be there longest. But yeah. Thank you so much for supporting me all this time. All right, we got it. 3 years. I'm old. Yeah. I really do want to make a video soon about how streaming changed my life. It sounds, you know, plain and stereotypical and whatever, but it's true. Like, when you become a streamer, you don't imagine doing it for that long. We're heading into year 5. Never imagined be here for that long. Wait, FGO event? Which event is it? Though I do think I should be smarter with the time I spend. Like, right now, a game I enjoy that's being really big is Elden Ring. I should be playing Elden Ring a lot more. The new festival event in Genshin? Alright, let me check my weeklies. Gouda, oh, okay. Yeah, I can play that.
Alrighty. Well, I don't want to be too much of a lurker anymore. I guess I'll go ahead and head out.
Yeah, sleeping's a thing, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, it was good to be on other than game night stuff for it. So I'll let you do what you need to do for it.
Right.
You take care. All right.
Take care. Thanks for dropping by, Rican.
Okay, no problem. And we'll see what we do about the next one coming up. Like I said, top 5s, whatever may be for it. All right, take care.
Good night.
Good
Trial
night.
strategy for being into obscurity. It's not. I really should be focusing and finishing it this week. Too many things to do, yeah. Tomorrow I have to start working on my resume. I want to find a job again. I like being a full-time content creator, but things aren't like I'm not exploding in growth or anything right now. So it'd be kind of silly for me to just continue to commit all my time to it. It's been about a year since I last worked, so it'd be irresponsible to keep this up. You know, when I quit my job to be a full-time content creator, we averaged 175. Wow, that's a lot. 175 viewers for the entire month. That's when I quit. However, becoming a VTuber for a lot of people was really hard to accept. So since that time, we've been ever since I became a VTuber, I lost about 40% of my audience. But it's not such a big deal because I always recognize that I mean, I've said it so many times. Sometimes you have to take a step backwards to take a step forward. But I'd be irresponsible to stay in place for too long without trying other things. So it made sense at a time to give full-time content creation a try, but right now... Oh! She can break it with her momentum? Or her butt? Yeah, I'm the only VTuber you watch. For a lot of people, becoming a VTuber... I always knew it could be an issue for people. But that's how it goes. Like, you can't stay in place forever. I wasn't gonna always just be a Fire Emblem Hero streamer or a Gacha streamer. That's probably a better way of defining it. Good night, Yuno. Having different options, yeah. Oh god damn it, we're too slow. I wonder... I don't want to think about the future. I wonder how things will be a year down the line. A bunny banner on Blue Archive, alright. Life is so confusing. Confusing. I hate it as I get older and older. It just gets more and more confusing. We always get philosophical at night, so this is nothing new, chat, but when you think about life, it's just like, isn't the main goal to be happy? But what if you don't know what would truly make you happy? Obviously, little things out there would make me happy, right? But is it necessarily good to always be happy through these ways? You're not being funny here. Here I am. Oh my god. Here I am thinking about the meaning of life and how to be happy. And then we got a follower called Following Bottoms. You're so funny. Get out of here. I'm not a bottom. You're a bottom. Is this a real person? Can someone check out their channel? Is that a real person? You know him? What? If you're going around following bottoms, can you follow a friend of mine? Twitch.tv/Solnar, SOLOUNAR. He's a real bottom. Please give him a follow sometime as well. Alright, these branches. Golden branch. Golden branch. Thank you so much. I'll forgive you now. If you follow Solnar, I'll forgive you. But I'm not a bottom. Why do people say that? What bottom-like behavior do I have? Chat? I don't even identify a bottom anyway. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, god damn it. I think that feels pretty slow. But I didn't use Sucrose's burst. I would ask you guys who's like a good example of a bottom, but I already know you guys what you guys would do if I said that, so. Actually, when you guys say a bottom, I think of a Stoffel. That's probably the only bottom I can identify. Oh my god. I think that should be good enough. Put Toltas. Good job, Big Clock. I too like put Toltas. Right, I think we're pretty much done with making working on Gaze weapon's gonna be done. And I don't really have to worry about our other stuff. Branches. I got 5. Need 4. Branches. Nice. That's pretty good. Saying, who'd you pick up with the SSR ticket on FGO? I'm leaning towards Saber. She's the first Fate character I've ever, like, built an attachment towards. And I don't have a 5-star Saber. Oh, probably Saber. But I also consider Jack because I like quick teams. I don't have her. And I consider Tamamo because arts teams, I actually can make a pretty good one. I don't have her. But yeah, I'm leaning towards Saber. I haven't picked yet. I should soon. Yeah, Pokézone got Jack, right? So. I can only level up one time. Be on Yay right now. Dragon hair, false fin. I guess that's probably what I want to do. There's 21 days left for this BP period, so I don't have to rush anything. All right. Pineal gland? What's pineal gland? Wait, what is this? Hi, Real Ren. Nice to see you again. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry, not subscribing. Following earlier with Sonar stream yesterday. You already crowned your Ayato? How do you guys finish so quickly? I always run out of resources. I need to play a lot more Genshin this week. The event only has 1 more week to go. Nice. Oh, I see. You pre-farm? Yeah, 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 yeah. Wait, where's the... Oh, here it is. That's right, I gotta fight these now. Take care, Perpendicular. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm winding down for the stream as well. I'm hungry. Is it true if you eat stuff before you go to bed, you get fat? But I always have to, because the streams go on so long that I can't eat stuff during the stream. And I always feel weird eating stuff on stream. And you guys make it weird. You're like, ASMR, ASMR. Why would you want to hear me? So yeah. Is this gonna break my legs? Oh, my legs. It's okay, he's already old. Aye. This Trig's trying to kill him at the same time, right? So. What? How are they doing? I forgot. Am I supposed to hit him? Ow. That hurts. Oh, here I'm supposed to hit it. Wait, they're not dead? How are they not dead? What the? Wait, what? One ran away. This fight is so confusing to me. Okay, we got 3. This is so weird. You were attacking the wrong one? It could be dead and still fight? Why is that a thing? I keep forgetting about this fight because I've only done it once or twice. But now I have to do a lot more for Ye's sake. Or is it Yai? Ugh. Pronouncing things is hard. Why can't I just communicate with people telepathically? Are names necessary? I think I probably still need at least. And also farm Venti's flower on the side. Venti's flower. Ah, you're right. I forgot. I don't have these things. Where are these? Star Snatch Cliff. Damn it. Big Clock Lover, you're the best. Thanks for reminding me. I actually needed to do that. I've actually needed to do that since yesterday. Big Clock. So smart. There's a lot of them, don't worry. Alright, good. I love Venti. How much do I love Venti? I think I haven't felt this way about a guy-looking character in forever. Ah, dash. That was 1 minute and 10 seconds? I thought I did pretty well there. You crown Venti's burst? I've been Artcraft grinding for the past week and the results are disappointing. I bet they are. Oh wow, we got 2 gold. I think I'm done with lights. I need to go back to Eula's domain sometime, but I haven't used her in recently, so I think it's more important for me to start farming VV for Distant Veneer for Venti. That's still one of the coolest. God damn it, I should remember they always do this shit. Yeah, you like holding hands, I get it. Hold hands somewhere else. Thornier, why do you keep rating me? Stop. Thank you so much. Welcome back. You've rated me like 4 times? 3 times this week? That's more than enough. Oh, not this again. Oh, I got it. Swing prohibited. Oh, I got it. Bakawan-chan, hello again. Thank you guys. Let me see. Thank you, Deja Vu, for the follow. Thank you for the 11 bits. How are you? Thank you so much. If I was ending stream a bit earlier, I would definitely be rating you. Just let me love you, damn it. No, you can't love one person this much. You gotta love other people, especially because you're a streamer. No favoritism. Raids are really nice as a way for streamers to connect with others, right? Because it's automatically, you know, a respectable thing to do for somebody, and automatically it's easy to talk to someone over it, right? Because you come out from the stance of, I did something for you. So you should use the opportunity to get to know other people as well. But thank you. Thank you for rating me so often. You've rated me more times in a month than I think I've ever been rated by any individual person. Looking for now. Oh, I need to get the flowers. Star Snatch Cliff. Oh, here it is. Like that. I'm an introvert. Yeah, which is more reason why this is such a useful tool. Good night, Kaguro. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Thorny yet, you guys should. Though we've rated Thorny quite a few times, but if you guys haven't already, he also plays Genshin. Last time we rated him, he was playing Genshin. He also plays a lot of Smash. I believe he also plays Minecraft. Yeah, check him out. He's also a pretty big variety, or pretty variety streamer. How do you even say this correctly? Right. Ah! That scared me. It's just a big balloon out of nowhere. Alright, I'm on. Huh, Lynn? Where? Chat, how do you even do these quests? Lynn's troubles. Wait. What? Where is this? I trying to help her? Wait, I actually need to break some of these. Okay, the quest tab. Lin. I didn't know which one it is. I have too many quests. Oh, there it is. What? I clicked the right one? What? It's called Lynn's Troubles, isn't it? What? Wait, what? What? It's Lynn's Troubles. It disappeared? Her quest disappeared, yeah. Did I go too far away? Alright, I'll go back. I should just walk back. I came from this way. Can a quest just disappear like that? You always got press V right away? Oh, I didn't even know that. They actually disappear? Good night, Deja Vu. Thank you for so much for dropping by. I'm also dying on stream. Why did it disappear? I opened it, didn't I? Ah, that's so annoying. Why? That's so mean. So mean. I opened it. Need the Mora. Alright, let's go up the cliff. Good night, Thornier. They won't let you redeem yourself out. Oh, wait. Oh, here they are. Cecilia's. Why does Venti want me to get him so many flowers? Is there really that many? Got a couple. Oh, there are a lot. Wait, who are you? Mercenary. What are you doing? Oh, it's still the same thing. He just stands here for some reason. Oh yeah, these two. They've been sitting here for a year now. Just get married already. How do you sit next to someone for a year? oh, lovey-dovey and shit, not do something more. Yeah, you guys are right. There's a lot. I ain't gonna need a lot though. Venti's a glutton. He wants a lot of flowers. These flowers are pretty. I think we got all of it. Oh, no. Just as I said that, my eyes decided to work. That's it. Oh! That's not it. What the heck? There's so many. Whenever I think I got all of them, there are just more. Butterfly. Wait, what are butterflies used for? Do you eat them? Do we eat the butterflies? That's a mint. Why is there a mint? What are butterflies for? Why are you awake? Why are you awake? Yeah, why are you awake? I had to do Datamine and finish my weeklies and stuff. I could sleep. Also, I'm a vampire. I can do whatever I want. This my nighttime is the best time. Good night, Thornier. Potions. Good night, Thornier. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for always being so awesome. T-Rex, you're really coming on a big clock. Ooh. They're just gonna jump. I'm too smart for you. Haha, I was already running the other way. Oh, crap. Do I not have my shield up? Oh, no, I do. This is really uneven damage. Yeah. I'm not dumb anymore. I know what to do. Ah, jeez. Oh crap! I'm gonna drown! You fucking kidding me? I can't move! That really a thing? That really a thing? First time I've ever seen that happen. How do you even fall off? Ah! Oh my god, that's why you time it. What? Oh, this is so annoying. I need the other one. Ow! This sucks. Yeah. Come out. What am I supposed to do? That's not the hard one. Wait, is it? Is that the one I'm supposed to be fighting? Ah. Oh, it is the one I'm supposed to be fighting. This is so pathetic. This is so pathetic. All right, that was horrible. I don't know what happened. Don't ask me what happened. That was the worst. This is even. That's the first time ever I've had so much difficulty with a quest before, or one of these mini bosses. That was horrible. I got so confused. Zhongli dying. I don't even remember him the last time he died. He's not supposed to die. Have you ever watched how Zhongli won the Archon War? It was easy. He had his shield up the entire time and no one could hurt him. Eventually they got tired of hitting his shield and they all quit. That's how you won the Archon War. Not supposed to be able to die. Full 30. Alright. We finished. As stupid as I am, managed to finish. There should be other things I need to do, but forget it. I'm gonna die on stream at this rate. 101. That was 40. I need to start working on these hurricane seas. What book does he want? What book does Venti want? Oh crap, I just realized. Nah, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Dumb. I'm dumb. I need to work on replacing Fischl's mode. Because Windbloom weapon thing, Bob, is gonna go on Venti. Fischl's weapon is Favonius Warbow? Oh no, it's a stringless. It's gonna be stringless on her. Oh, it's Monday. I can just do it tomorrow. No, got it. The one with the lyre. Yeah. That's the one he should be using. Why are you saying royal milk tea? What happened to you? T-Rex, what happened to you? Get you to say royal milk tea for everything? I actually wanted milk tea, but then I remember what you said. And it bothered me so much. Better collect your reputation points then? My reputation points? I max all my reputation. Is there a point to collect reputation points when you max out the reputation? I think I maxed them all. Alright, where's Bordeaux? Why are you here? Oh, I probably put her in. Hey, there you are. I have Yamfe in my bedroom. She's so cute. She's maxed out now, so I gotta remove her. Wait, it's still undergoing maintenance? Oh, I give up. A 30k Mora? Wait. Wait. 30k Mora? How? Where did I get the reputation points for Mora? Wait, that's a thing? Do we actually get Mora? I think people mentioned this to me before and I forgot all about it. Oh. Yeah, I'm maxed. When you collect it, what happens? AMC April 0, thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming a blood pack. Welcome, welcome. Nothing happens, right? Yeah, you always get this notification for some reason, but I don't know what's the point of it. Oh, I already killed everything for this week, though. Right? Yeah, you've already completed the max number of bounties for this week. Can't help Brooke. Yeah, is there any point in collecting this stuff afterwards? Thanks for the welcome. Thanks for the follow. Is it me or getting follows is getting harder and harder? At least that's how it feels, but thank you. Bacon burger pizza? What kind of name is that? And you're showing a taco and a hamburger? You're making me so hungry. We've been streaming for 6 hours. I want to eat something. Good night, Nims. Thank you for cheering me up. Feels good, man. Good night, chat. Big Clock Lover, have the best day possible. Thank you so much for always being so awesome. Yeah, you take care of yourself. Have a great week. Good night. How about you eat these nuts? God damn it. I'm too tired to pre-read right now. I'm gonna make you eat my nuts one day. Wait, you might like that. Never mind. That. Thus, I'm finding fall smaller streamers to support the small guys, which is like, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to do. Went to. Okay, level her up naturally. Where's Fischl? Am I blind? Oh, she's level 90, that's right. That's because I love her. Alright. You are now officially on the string list. Isn't EM kind of wasted on... Is it wasted? On Electro? I need to free up her weapon. I like how cool Venti looks with a Huntress bow, but it's absolutely not fitting. Has to be the Wind Blue mode. Yeah, I gotta max out. Good, let the hatred flow through you. Wow, why would you want me to be hateful? Where's Fischl? That's how you know I'm so tired. I don't even see my favorite character anymore. EM is better with Animo, but it's fine. Yeah, but the Wind Bloom thing is much better on him, right? Going Dark Side, we have cookies. I could use some cookies. I'm so hungry. Garu burger. I want a burger. I'm probably gonna order some fast food sometime this week. I didn't order anything this week. Oh. Oh, the shield's not even up. Wait, is it? That's crazy. Wait, what was that? He actually had frozen before the shield came up? Oh, it just does a lot of damage anyways. Oh, what? You're having Korean barbecue for dinner today? Oh my god. Stop mentioning food. Gonna track all of you down and eat every one of you. Oh, you use stringless on Vent. But why? Without you? I don't know. Hey, do you only get one world quest a day? Ours was supposed to be helping Lynn. This is the place where I usually like the world. You can see it immediately. Wow, that's actually a bit of damage. That's 3k at just level 2. What the heck? It does 3k at level 2. That's actually not bad. I love hearing about food. Why? Why? Why would you love hearing about food? That's so weird. You can get multiple. Ah, I didn't know. I'm gonna probably eat something after this, watch an episode of anime, and start editing. What are the videos I want to get out tomorrow at the moment? Len, you were here for the Datamine, right? What video would you suggest I get out fastest tomorrow? Which anime? I might try out Spy X Family, first episode today. Should I? I might really get into it. I'm not usually one for sappy, cute things like that, but I've heard so many good things about it, and I did watch a trailer prior to its release, and I was pretty interested. I had Domino's large, small pizza. Oh, Japanese large? Yeah, that's right. For some reason, the Asian pizzas are always so tiny. But then in Asia, you're kind of expected to get a bunch of different pizzas. Hey, there's 2 episodes already. Yeah, I'll probably end up watching both then. Or I might start summertime reading or rendering. That is probably going to be the one I'm most interested in this year. Or this. That's probably the one I'm going to be most interested in. I love series like that. Murder mysteries? I love them. Oh, they made it this way? I didn't even want to fight them yet. Get it. I'll let them go. Are we really trying to make Nims as hungry as possible? I don't even know what I'm eating after this. Mine's teriyaki chicken at all costs. Wait, 40 bucks? Why is it so expensive? Why are some fast foods in Japan so expensive? Pizzas are expensive here. Why'd you want it so badly? Yeah, for some reason, like KFC, Pizza Hut, they're like much higher bred food there for some reason. The cheese and stuff? Yeah. Oh god. Hey, we got all the masks. You got too lazy to cook? It's okay. You're a guy. Oh, I'm 20. I'm 18 EXP away from her. Look. Why is she so cute? Are you guys hungry? If you guys can eat one thing right now, what would you eat? I'd probably eat you guys, but it's not really possible. Yeah, you have to reset them afterwards. But I'm only using her for the burst. She's all 40 right now. I don't really expect her to help. There you go. Wow, she gets a lot of crit rate. Wait, she has an inherent crit rate of 63.5? That's kind of insane, isn't it? What the actual... Wait, what did I even give her? Oh, no, it's with this included. Okay. I was looking at that and being really confused. Yeah, mine's attack plus attack. Don't you have artifacts on her? I do. I thought it was just by herself. I was like, what? That's crazy. I do some tacos. Haven't had any for 2 years now. I wanted to order Taco Bell today, but Taco Bell wasn't open on Easter for some reason. How dare they? How dare they not be open on Easter? I should have used some tacos. Aww, this is so cruel. You scare away the birds and you take their eggs. That's wrong. Wait, he's not dead. I really think it's just cool that they're turrets. Some real tacos, man. Okay, fine, real tacos. Taco Bell, not real tacos, but it's real enough. I need to make sure to fight these wolves already. Hey, come at me, bro. Wait, is Jay with this combo actually pretty good? It took care of the dogs really easily. That was actually not bad. That was not bad at all. Also, who told T-Rex I can make milk tea too? I would presume his milk tea is the degenerative kind. So therefore, of course you can make it. Oh, there's another dog. That's actually pretty cool the way she plays. What do you mean, man? T-Rex, how long have you known me for, by the way? If I recall correctly, you're a viewer from like the first 2 years, right? If not the first year. Man, where have you been all this time? I feel like over time you have progressively gotten more annoying, which I don't mind, but like, when did this happen? Oh, another dog. Yeah, like 2018, 2019 from first 2 years, yeah. Oh, we Hiller shows to come. Wait, the Hiller shows go after. Wait, what? They go after. I didn't know that was a thing. Ow. I did not know that was a thing. But I don't think I was chatty till you played the DVD. Yeah. I remember you because your name is unique. But I don't think we really got to know each other until Dead by Daylight. That's right. Ah, that's cool. I'm glad I got to know you. You're such a character. Which is just a nice way to say you're a weirdo. It's okay. I have preferences towards weird. Alright, I think we got everything. Alright. Here we are. Oh, wait. Wow, unfollow. You know who you are. You know how you are. Don't even trick yourself. Eve, congratulations on getting Ishtar for free. How's everyone doing? Hungry. About to call a stream because I'm so hungry. Yeah, I'm glad you got Ishtar for free. Whenever you get a Ascendant hero for free, that's such a good feeling. Wow, we had exactly enough? Bruh. 18. I need 18 concealed talent. Hey, it's almost exactly reset time. Wait. Are we 1 minute away from reset? Oh, or 3 minutes. Oh, it doesn't matter. Wow, I have so many of these. Two bonus, nice. Yay! Yay! Literally, yay! Yay, Miko! We're almost done. I'm so excited to use her. So excited. I too pull a blue mage. Sally, it was Guinevere. Ah! Doesn't that feel like you're getting trolled? But congrats on getting Guinevere. She's good fodder. Law attack res. And fortify, drive res 4. Joint drive res. But she's a good unit if you have her. Merging her up's not bad at all. Alright. Getting further and further along with her. I have enough of everything else. Just need to keep getting these bins. Next we're working on Venti. Venti. Wait, no, it's not Venti, it's Jean. It's Jean! Ah! I'm actually not working on... No, I'm working on Venti. I don't have enough masks for Jean. Yeah. Then Sarah. Sarah. Hooray! Sarah's ready! Sarah's officially good to go. Level 12, level 12. Yay. I'm so ecstatic to run that new team with Jean. It's reset. Is this a cover? Yeah, I usually run covers when on YT as well because, yeah, no, copyright issues. He's also quite a tanky builder. Yeah, Guinevere's a really good anti-mage character. If you run her with close save hero, she usually destroys a lot of teams. I'm becoming a little genocide for Jane. Static using electro characters. Yeah, I'm gonna use electro characters. Ah. Na. Are you even doing this? I think this is also unnecessary. Where are they? Wow, these turrets are super cool. Wow, that was easy. Can't stay for long, I have a lot of homework. Good luck on your homework. I sprained my left hand at my family member's birthday. Oh, bye everyone, have a wonderful day and grab something to eat, Nims. Your health is important. Thank you for caring. Eve, take care. It's Monday. You guys have anything to worry about this week? As a streamer, I should be trying to take your mind off the things to worry about. But man, I have to work on my resume. I have to be an adult and do stuff. Why does a vampire have to care about work anyways? But no, I have to worry about that stuff. Oh, thanks for telling me which hand. You have 2 tests. Good luck, potato. Wait, weren't we supposed to do something? Is there spring break already over? Oops. My past week, really, it feels like it's just been a complete waste of time. It just kind of disappeared on me. It's the last day. Aww. Wait, you have Monday then? What am I hitting? There's so many turrets and stuff auto attacking. Oh, that was so unnecessary. Oh, it just keeps attacking it. Those turrets are so cool. Today is indeed Monday. What's the best day of the week? I think it's Friday. Friday's the only day of the week where I don't mind working. Because it's the weekend next, so I don't mind putting my all, right? It's like the final lap. You find that little bit of energy to get yourself through it. Then you got it 2 days afterward. So that's the day where I'm most motivated on and most likely to be able to do so. All electro part. Friday for sure, yeah. Even though it's not a day off, it's a day where like the best balance of things are for me. The weekend? Don't you like your kids? As a teacher, aren't Japanese kids usually really good compared to American kids? Aren't American kids dicks? I'm kidding. But don't you have a better time than your American counterparts? Japanese kids are really well behaved in general. When I looked at like what a degen supposed to look like in Japan, it's not. It's like a lot more tame than other countries. It's about the same. Really? Oh. Asian households are usually really strict on these things. If you call their parents in, don't those kids get their asses beat once they go home? I'm done with y'all little kids. Leave me alone now. Oh, has a kid ever called you? I do remember in Asia, they're a lot more closer in terms of working relationships between students and teachers. They're about the age where they discover stuff. Oh, okay, well that's fun. Stuff. I know what you mean by stuff. Wait a second, isn't it more interesting in Japan during this age? You think Japanese kids, well, I know it's late. I know it's not best topics, but you guys think Japanese kids discover it rhymes with corn? Or do you think they discover it doesn't rhyme anything? Hentai first. Wonder. I think in my case, which is really weird, I was like 8 years old when I went over to a neighbor's house and he was much older than me, and he showed me hentai. So for me, I actually discovered hentai before rhymes of corn. It was such a weird thing because it's just like it's a cartoon figure, but I'm attracted to it. I'm sorry, that just makes it sound so bad. But for me, it was hentai first. I've had them trying to catch my every word and turn it into something dirty. Oh, wow. That's actually funny. Alright. I gotta be careful when I say chinchilla. Why? What does that rhyme with? Some teachers gave us their phone number. Wow. In North America, that could be very problematic depending on how the parents are. Doesn't YT not like the word hentai? I'm not monetized on YouTube anyways. Oh, crap. I think I forgot to check in today. Does this still count? I have no idea how the check-in thing counts. I think it gave it to me. Oh! Chin chin equals penis, yeah. Ochinpo. Ochinpo? How do you say penis again? Ugh. Whatever, I don't remember how to say penis in Japanese. As a kid, I thought it was really funny to learn all these things. Why are you giving me that sus look? Chinpo. Chinpo? Chinpo? Opo. There are many ways. Okay. Alright, chat. Before my brain dies even further and this really derails into a talk about how to say penises in different languages, I think I'm gonna call a night. Let's raid somebody and make someone's night. Assuming they're barely awake for this stuff. Anyways, we're gonna raid Jenny, a VTuber friend of mine. What are we gonna say? Best cat rabbit. Wait. Which best bun cat? All right, I love you guys. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sorry for going for continuously more crazy as the stream goes by, but I'm barely awake at this point. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a fun time. If you did, follow, like, subscribe, all those nice things. My brain's dead at this point, so anyways, we're gonna go raid somebody. Have the best week possible. Sleep tight when you guys go to bed. Take care, everyone. And yeah, till next time, love you all. Bye bye. All right, to Jenny we go. Good night, everyone.